just the comms have to be on point because it's a quick rotation. And you're thinking, all right, it's mid and B presence. Then when you have nobody mid, they could just go right through pillars. And Insight was kind of the point guy. But somebody told Tips to just, hey, start to cheat over towards Laundry. As soon as he got there, they flew out.
Yeah, I think they thought they were isolating one. Like they had a little bit more of a timing. Because they obviously showed a good bit of force water side. Good job by Kips getting there in time. Because, yeah, that's a couple seconds later, and Insight's probably left out to dry.
Yeah, and you're like, all right, Insight, you can't be there. You have to get one.
Yep. Everybody grouped up over towards B outside of Insight. Spark is back all the way up to basketball. Taking a route and kind of cheating through. It's Afro, and I guess nobody has eyes on Water Steps because he gets out for free. It is traded out, though.
I was going to say, Insight has to get involved now. As soon as you lose that first player, he's not seeing anything on the flank. He's able to find the angle to find one. But now through the full flank is TJ. And there we go. So Insight left on the island, now left by himself.
And this is a situation we see pretty often with this team, just because the positions he'll play on various maps. So he'll be left in these clutch spots. Let's see if he can walk away with this one, but it's looking like it'll be a breach 2 versus 3. And yeah, just the player bedroom not ready at all for TJ's long route in behind. Insight gets shut down, and nice round there from Breach to bring it back without numbers.
Yeah, and I thought Insight, as soon as he got the first kill, I thought he was just going to cut through pillars and try to get to his teammates faster, but he opts for the longer route all the way through, and by that time happens. Yeah, I mean, they're both dead, so it's just tough. It's a tough play. I guess if you're the player top bedroom, you just kind of have to know, based on timings, like it's open. The full flank is open.
They weren't ready, though, and TJ takes advantage. As Boston will even us up now. Last time, Breach want to take a lot of space mid-map and then kind of pick a side based off the info they receive. Well, that's not really going to go where you want it. Looking like they're favoring A again. Insight playing real safe and deep. Nice tags into Spark, but can't finish the kill.
That's just both teams still playing for info. You really haven't committed to the bomb yet if you're Breach. And now look at this. It looks like they're going to re-hit mid. And again, you're going to have a 2-man setup. But A, maybe a bit of an overpeak. He's hoping with Tips' damage through the wall, he's going to be able to catch one more.
Well, that's what I thought from Afro at first. Like, he just slid out all by himself. I'm like, well, there
I think they're going. I think they're going. They're just we're taking middle of the map away. And while TJ's going to run up Laundry, find 2, almost catches the 3rd. Kleenex taken down.
Nice play there by TJ. And
no, but
yeah, Vabe can stay alive after they get that first kill into Afro, yeah.
Yeah, maybe it looks crazy that Afro is doing that, but I think that's their call. It's just sort of like, we're not taking this bomb site, we're taking mid away. We're hoping to sort of catch
just
just 2
crazy
players.
Nobody else really swung out with them. Like, if Abe didn't Shalaki did, like, you probably don't trade that. Yeah, just looks like, I don't know, at the time, the timing was a little bit off there, but it ends up working out.
That's not Shawnee, that's TJ.
You know, TJ with plays like that, I mean, part of why we expect this team maybe to be a little bit better in search. Spart had a great game 1 and now on 4 straight. Afro, he's out and finds you a quick blood as they play very aggressive. There is a 3-man stack over here at A. Purge is going to get caught. That's probably a frustrating one because you had all the position in the world plus numbers.
And I'm wondering how Afro even got that kill because there was a smoke down and it looked like Kleenex was right in the middle of it. But we don't catch that, but again, it's TJ, Afro finding the kills, and all of a sudden, you are Abe left in a 1-on-3.
And he will get dropped. That's now, what, 3 straight for Boston Breach. Their S&D looking solid here on raid.
Yeah, they pretty much just switch it up, take ring control. But yeah, there was a smoke down. I think it was from the Koi side. Just right outside of pillars inside of ring. And
let's see.
I'm just not sure how he sees him, but he just slides through the smoke and then maybe catches him. Okay, so.
Oh, yeah. On his view, there's not much of a smoke, is there?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, no, I guess not.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that's very good.
I said, dude, wasn't it Spark yesterday that had that insane kill through the smoke? He just like snap mid-map. It was his vertical. You saw he went high there, Joe. Up over the smoke.
That seemed like a bug.
Yeah. It looked a little goofy, didn't it?
Yeah.
Spark's still on this streak. Breach still on this streak on 3 straight. everything starts exploding, and Spark can't do much with that. Afro, despite the damage, is able to stay alive. Koi now just trying to play together, not give anything away for free, make sure they can trade out anything that happens. Kleenex nearly caught, but Kip's here for the help. If they're going to isolate anyone, it's probably the player mid-map, but he has help pretty quickly from inside kitchen.
That's that same setup. And well, TJ maybe just doesn't spot him, or yeah, maybe him and Afro are trying to go to find Abe, but Abe at Insight played it wonderfully.
A much needed round here for Koi. Slow the bleeding. Lost 3 straight, bring it back easily here. A dominant round. Good job kind of with the plays back launders, making sure nobody got picked. Making sure if a fight comes down, it's a team fight. And they win it with numbers, but yeah, really good job by Abe and Insight here mid-map. I'll see it one more time from Abe.
Yeah, you just don't catch him on the sliding. He's just going back and forth. TJ looks there for a second. As soon as he looks away, that is when Abe slides back out, finds the kill. Abe, 3 in the round.
Excited to see what this kid's going to do with this team.
Yeah, he's definitely shown it's not what his stats were on Surge. That is for sure.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. He's been playing well. Granted, I still think his Koi has team has some work to do, but so far he's slotted in pretty nicely.
10 the Insight, you just sort of leaving him on an island. And he would do this a lot like back in Cold War, but this is a bit of a different title.
Sure is. Kleenex. Oh, I thought he just snuck right through, but TJ will sniff it out. Insight able to win his one-on-one to maybe give them a chance. Kips from the top rope. Well, sir, you're going to be battling everybody. Gets damage into 2, but can't finish either. Insight hoping maybe he can catch one of the weak players on an exit, but won't get the angle. And with a sub from this position.
Oh, nice first win.
No, yeah, first one, but like any other gunfights are going to be so tough.
Yeah, they might have to switch this up. I mean, you can see what they're trying to do. You're just hoping that Insight can, make the play without your teammates going down. The problem is Boston are just taking it to them. They just pretty much, all right, leave Insight there, let's go.
Honestly, it felt a little bit like, well, I think it was yesterday mostly in the hardpoint versus Thieves, but like they weren't necessarily taking routes sometimes. They were just like, we're going to 4-hit it from the front, send it, deal with it. Not scared to apply pressure with numbers. We'll see if Koi makes the adjustments or if Breach can close out with 2 more. Well, nice nade combo with maybe a bullet there because TJ got blown to smithereens the second he peeked out.
Yeah, it's a freebie from Kleenex from top laundry, and then he just hits the first blood, backs it all the way up. Him and Insight playing for info, and Purge trying to drop one on his head.
Yeah, see, he's got to chase the kill, but he's going to get traded out right after it. Afro now. Wins 1. Can't quite get out the window. Now he does, though, in the back hop.
He heard the reload. I was just saying, he hears the reload. He thinks he's running.
1 versus 1. Afro for the 1v3. 35 to go on the clock. Bomb down way over towards A. And Afro's out.
Yeah, his timing could be tough, though, for Afro, because pretty soon Kleenex is going to check B. He's not going to see anything. It's just, does he want to play the 50-50? And it looks like Kleenex is, so he might just sit B this entire time.
Looking that way.
Yeah.
Get ourselves a little extended 1v1 here. Afro with the plant now.
The key is he's not going to see him maybe cross off that bomb or anything. So you have no info if you are Kleenex. You have all the info if you are Afro.
Oh, I thought Kleenex just spotted with that shoulder, but he doesn't. Afro didn't want to get caught. Slowed it down for a second. There's just so little time. 20 seconds to go.
This Kleenex turn around here.
Ringing around the rosy we go. Back out to bomb, and Afro wisely.
That's it.
Just playing the time.
That's a clutch right there. He knows he's not on the defuse. Afro just with so many good timings, but really the play. Insight over peaks. He's thinking he's 1 HP. Maybe I can catch him sliding out. He never does. Just stayed prone.
Yeah, no, I like, at first when he laid prone, I'm like, oh, he's dead. I just think he is dead to rights, but sneaky little play pays off. They think he scrambled away. He waits there the entire time, and a nice little clutch in a round that might kind of decide the map. And now you've been, I mean, 1v3. I think there was like a, I don't know, 3v4 or 2v3. There's been a couple come from behind situations now for Breach, something that Koi certainly have to ham up. And I know it was a little awkward there in Kitchen, but the fact is that kill's got to be traded.
Yeah, first I was going to say, like, again, like, Abe made sure he had somebody with him, like, all the trades. No matter what, Koi has a second player there.
Yeah. A pick by Purge, a pick by Insight. Purge can't take down another one, and he'll get dropped. So numbers over to Koi. Afro, maybe hoping to be the clutch god again, but he gets just absolutely smoked off the heady.
But look, all these gunfights, right, there's never a second Breach player in position. 1v3 for Spart, they are taken down. And yeah, you spread the map like that, Koi, they made sure they were doubled up. And they just win all the gunfights.
Koi trying to bring it back from down 2-5, one step at a time. Purge got you the first blood for Breach, but I think there was a kill almost instantly on the other side for Koi.
Yeah, then they just ran at Purge.
And honestly, I think if his shots were on point, he would have got one before he dropped, probably.
Actually,
but
it's tough.
I think there's the two players there got a little kind of panicky with the shots. Or he thought he had the first kill and snapped, whatever the situation was. Breach, though, don't need to feel the pressure yet. Still have a little bit of a cushion here. I think his own stun and another stun hits Kleenex.
Happens even to our pro players.
Abe gets a little info. Thankfully, that one didn't ricochet. Plant going down and you're safe. Bomb planner going to get out with his life as well. You've got two-man set up at mid, and Purge has been lurking here the entire time. They're not ready for that at all, and he's going to deliver, I thought, two, but actually only ends up being one kill, so now we're into a 2 versus 2.
That's the Insight roll, just on the opposite part of the map. This time they execute over towards A. And well, Kips gets the Tommy on to Spart. Spart just turned around.
I think Kip spotted him. Spart didn't spot Kips when that first little peek happened.
But Afro in the clutch again. It's just, where is Insight? You never really look top laundry. I thought he was going to finesse a bit with the clock, and you clutch up if you are Koi.
Koi needed a clutch, and they get one. Insight on 4 strays. He's had a couple of big rounds to bring them back within a round. Now to 5-4, and honestly, again, Purge wins the second fight, they probably win the round. I thought,
just plays his life, just buys it. All you're trying to do at this point is just waste time.
It's tough to fault him because you got a big kill, but yeah, play your life or win that second fight. I mean, I thought just with the high ground, he had that second 1-1. We kind of hopped off right as that gunfight started, but an Insight who early was just trying to get involved, kind of playing the on the island role. This certainly got involved here late. Everybody basically mid for Breach outside of Spart.
Well, it's not Insight again. I mean, again, he's been playing in these spots and almost was able to catch Afro. We were hoping to catch one like overextending. Kip's nose, red is open, and now look at this. Insight can activate. That's what they needed. That's what they've been working. Lurk roll on point throughout this one.
Close to a Hellstorm as well. 6 straight. Give him 3 in that round. Insight in takeover mode over the last 3 rounds. And from 2-5 to 5-5, we were gassing some changes for Boston Breach, and the search was looking good, and that has all collapsed over the last 3.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Koi have played this map like pretty darn well. It just felt, the clutch round is one that stuck out. Some of the numbers they've thrown away. They've needed some adjustments on offense outside of sort of that B hit, just leaving the Insight ring. You saw it right there. But again, you are trusting your teammates, if you are Insight, not to get taken down, to buy you as much time as possible, give you the info. And well, the man is 12-6.
Yeah, I honestly think Kips is going to get that easy and free of a kill to look like on a teach either. Like, Abe goes, Abe gets caught.
Well, this is what Boston have been doing. I'm surprised you try to even challenge this. But you just take middle of the map, and there is a team kill, and Kleenex gets 1.
What just happened?
A team kill, and then Kleenex got 1.
Thank you.
I assume he was just shooting from basketball down the stairs, and that player walked in front of him?
It started strong for Breach, and now, well, in this round and in the map, started strong, but now in trouble. Insight, also a kill off a streak. Not sure it's going to matter, but we'll see. It could come into play. Round becomes much more winnable now with the plant.
They're going to have the info, though. I mean, they're clearing laundry. You don't see anybody ring. So pretty much, we'll just watch the number 7. But Purge is going to try to find a timing. Maybe he splits this. Does anyone turn here if you are Koi?
Nobody has yet. That's one. Beautifully timed by Purge. Spart next up. Good luck with that. Insight's going to get the streak as well. Purge gets him off it, trying to get away. Last player on him, wiggles away, reshouts it. Purge clutches it in round 11. Purge with 3. They held on to the hard point. They held on to the search. Boston Breach making plays.
You see Afra holding his heart, a stressful one, but they made the individual plays, the clutches throughout that map to go up 2-0. And there were a lot of timings that had to go their way, and they do. Even the first kill, if that smoke is fully bloomed before he even gets to that spot, I mean, you might not see Clean Ice. You might not know where to shoot, but he gets there just in time. Spart over peaks, but yeah, it looks like he uses the smoke to his own advantage.
Sure does. And then right here, I think he's caught. Whoop. But good movement by Purge, the gunny on point, and you get the win. Basically the same stat line across all of Boston Breach as you get output out of everybody. A monster game out of Insight. Kips had almost 1,600 damage. Honestly, it's very much a search I feel like Koi should have won. You got clutched on in a 1v3 twice. A 2v3 happened as well. You had numbers more often than not, and you just threw away around.
Yeah, but you're seeing what this Boston team can do now, right? Individually, like they have some talent. They have some playmakers.
I don't know if we're going to rely on 1v3 clutches to get search wins, but
all you need though is one more map, and you're starting winners.
That's true. That's true. Up 2-0 in a great position. Both maps have been. They've been nail biters. We've been going down to the wire. You were up 5-2, and that almost slipped away, but hell.
Props to him.
Props to him. Purge has been improving. He's been in great form, and he had an incredible clutch there. Same with Afro. It's a map win for Boston Breach. They're up 2-0. They're in control. They're looking for their 3rd win of the qualifier, maybe a chance to start in the winner's bracket here at Major 4. Quick break, and we'll see if they can close it out in map 3.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Man, like when you have the Slayers, when you have the talent there, it's all about putting it together.
I'm doing the shot. I'm doing the shot.
I'm waiting for you. Do the shot, please. Please do it. Not the shot. Challenge. Oh, what the? He's close tower. His Reddit, bro. He's one shot. Yo, kids, one shot tower. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's the shot right there. Oh. Nah, that's bad. David Barlow out, bro. This is tough.
Oh my god, dude. These
They needed me out.
One low. Bottom's egg. He's timing there. Bottom's egg. Bottom's egg. Bottom's egg. Oh shit, my bad.
Oh, yo, hold up. Oh, no, go B. Go to Marcus. One low dirt.
Yeah, one
low dirt. I just trolled a bomb. He's far right. Backing up. They backed up. Bombs down because
I'm pushing big card.
Last one push our dirt.
He's our side, Cole. Our side.
Can you act out the coolest kill you've had so far in Black Ops 6?
Act out?
Yeah, show me with your hands. What did you do?
I can't show you the hands, but I can show you the Omni movement.
There we go, there we go. All right, let's check it out, let's check it out.
The chair's gonna...
Yep.
Okay.
Oh! Hit him with the side strafe!
Is it gonna come back?
We return to a Boston Breach dominated series, looking to get this thing done with efficiency. Didn't think it would be going this way so far. I know Breach have been playing better, but Koi in the back foot, not able to ice up in late game scenarios, and see how the overload goes.
Yeah, I mean, I think what we've seen is like, all right, this Boston Breach team is getting better. They're improving. Again, had a weak schedule yesterday. You know, I think Ibiza kind of touched on it, left the foot off the gas, but you still saw like glimpses. You're like, I don't know, you can kind of get behind this, and every single match you're seeing more and more from Boston.
Well, this upcoming stat may bode well for Boston. I'm talking about Koi being a little overcooked in overload. Things have not been going so well in overload. Similar to the S&D stat we showed for Boston Breach, not dead last in record, but damn close at 1-6.
Yeah, and I mean, this is even with Joe on the team, right? So this is like before the roster change helps this. It just was not good. It was time for yeah.
You thinking 3-0? I mean, if it didn't like the first two, we're gonna have a 1-point game. It's gonna go down to the wire.
I think on a den overload where you need a couple of individual moments, like someone pinching, getting a multi-kill right now, I might be going the Boston way.
Yeah. Are you becoming a believer? I'm not sure what that even means.
Me neither.
Yeah. What you believe in them to do to win this
I think they can win this.
Yeah. You're not necessarily on a Breach top 4 run, are you?
No.
You never know, Joe. Stranger things have literally happened like
them getting top 3
a year ago. We go back-to-back dens if needed. And the problem, I think, now for Koi is, well, if Breach haven't been great in search, they at least have looked good on Hacienda search. And a couple of reps we've seen it. Now you're guaranteed to at least get that for Breach if Koi can extend it. Nice opening so far for Breach as they'll take down a pair. Kips it inside, just trying to get what they can, and that Kips double slows down any early momentum from Boston Breach.
I was just saying, if Kips even gets traded there, you have an immediate attack, right? Because you would have pressure on the inside. Spark probably grabs EMP, then just goes bottom side, and then you would attack Dojo. So Kips making the plays, making sure nobody can grab the EMP, and allows his teammates to come off a spawn. Well, there's another one. That's the same kill, just on the opposite side. If Kleenex gets that with where you spawned, if you were Breach, that might have been a score.
For now, we'll stall out. Sometimes we'll spend a good minute to 2 minutes in this particular spot on the map. Koi, though, maybe early with your best chance to find an opening, just no trophies. You can catch kind of player playing in that cut from spawn for Breach, or playing deep. If you connect on utility right now, getting it done with the gunny, there's a reset on EMP, and they're gonna scoop it again as they push back. Afro, I thought, had that gunfight win and just gets melted by Kips. Purge threw on the trade. Inside in a position to likely be in a gunfight he doesn't love here with the AR in hand.
Yeah, I think they were waiting on Kleenex, but he waited for a spawner. Afro just spawns up, he sees him, so yeah, we're gonna stall out again. Kind of know what you were talking about, and you're just hoping Kleenex can win a one-on-one and then maybe flank, but it's just always so tough to do. It's even tougher to do when your teammates die.
Yeah, and I was gonna say all heads gonna turn. There's nothing Kleenex can do, but he tries to turn it into something. Now Breach's real first opportunity with EMP. As they'll try to brute force their way on through. Both teams connect with a nade and kind of stalls things out. TJ does win a gunfight up mid-cut. Can't take down the second, though, so there's no pinch opportunity. You're going to have to do it through the front or wait on Purge to make a play. Or just wrap it out and follow Purge. That's what they're going to do. Purge can't turn it into anything, though. Afro tries to finish the weak
TJ's
player.
gonna get here. Oh, I was gonna say, TJ off with spawn was wrapping roofs, and if he gets there in time, maybe there is a chance. But as we know with COD, it is just a game of seconds, and we've seen that a couple of times throughout this map.
TJ was like, where do I hide? Where do I hide? There was nowhere to hide. TJ eventually traded, and 1-by-1, go Boston Breach. They've been able to at least find a kill or two every time on this push, so they've kept EMP in a relatively forward position.
Yeah, but neither team's really finding that key multi-kill, right, to sort of flip the odds in their favor and start a push. Maybe now is going to be the chance. I thought number one in Persia was flanking, and he's going to get around and trying to finesse. But again, no multi-kill, which means you haven't even moved that EMP quite yet.
Yep. Just in a stalemate here mid-map. 2 minutes to go. Still no score through. Behind Kleenex, we try to get forward. Persia's already gotten to the heady, and that's going to be easy pickings for him. Once again, the MP going to have to retreat. Eventually, somebody's going to find an opening here.
Well, it might be Koi. I mean, TJ flanks, and he dies. And there's one player in the middle of the map. So look at this. Your other two players were playing the B side, and now you have a scoring chance. But Afro comes off spawn, able to catch him.
It's funny, you saw the arrows spawn up and like get ready to head towards their teammates. And they're like, wait, EMP's here. Yeah. EMP's here. They turn quickly and have dealt with it. Kind of fortunate you spawned out that side and not towards B. Otherwise, that might have been a free Koi wrap and score. But with the spawn, you get another chance. That's usually how it plays out. Unfortunate team kill for Boston Breach. Spark gets damage into just about everybody, but not able to get a kill. EMP flies forward. TJ tucked in the corner, deals with it. TJ deals with a second. TJ can't deal with a third, but his teammate and Spart off spawn.
Yeah, he just got there. Wow, he gets there in time. I mean, that was your one chance, and neither team's really been able to. You see why both teams kind of been struggling in this game mode, just not able to generate a ton. But it felt like Koi had enough, but Spart must have spawned somewhere in proximity to get there in time.
Another chance. And this might just be wide open.
Now Per's got the 1-2.
He doesn't get there. Oh, Afro with 2 to shut it down defensively. We remain scoreless.
But even before that, Per's just did enough. He wins that gunfight, and that gunfight goes the other way. It's absolutely a score. There would have been another player there from Koi. No way you get there in time.
They've taken an EMP and got the hell out of their base, but there's haven't been many forward kills for Boston Breach, or if they have, it's been like a single kill that's traded out. There wasn't really a chance they've been a threat at all.
Not a great overload.
You know, it's funny. Like sometimes, like if it's two teams that aren't good at like search, it ends up being really entertaining. Overload, I thought maybe, you know, if it's two like not great teams, maybe it'll be like a wild one, but that's been the opposite.
Well, the problem, it's just this map, right? It's this map where you have to be creative, and your teamwork and nades have to be on point to create offensive chances. And
this is just two teams kind of butting their heads against each other.
Yeah, it's just
finding zero.
It's like watching a football game. It's just punt after punt after punt. That's really what it is.
Kind of how it feels. We'll check out some of the lowlights from the first half.
I mean, you had your one chance right after this, right, where you're scoring here. I just don't know where Spart spawned. This was afterwards.
I think he spawned B and just backed up quickly and got the angle. That was the one big defensive play there from Afro to stop it at the goal line. All right, now into the second half. We'll see which team can get through a score. That's going to be 3 dead for Koi. Insight, last man up. Kips in a similar position. The first half was able to turn into a multi. Insight's not going to come away with anything, so this will be pressure from Breach right off the rip.
Yeah, at least buys time though, right? He delays that EMP being caught. He weakens 2 players, allows his teammates to get off a spawn, sort of reposition. Then he's going to win one as soon as he spawns up. So it's like, yes, he didn't find a kill, but did what he needed to do.
Oh, pop a little double there, pop a purge. Abe and Kips smoked, but, well, every time that double leads to all of them dead. I thought that was the moment for Breach. It was not. EMP back over to Koi as they try to ramp it up over towards A. Mid-map, trying to find an opening, I believe is Kips. He's going to get sniffed out and dealt with, so the pinch on that side will drop, and that'll probably slow down the push over here. Kleenex ends up spawning out roof side, and he's going to try and get through on the pinch, but he might be out of the play. Okay, he gets back to it quickly, and he's actually just going to catch an EMP. Or just getting.
Well, I was going to comment and say, like, Boston being a little bit too slow on this. Like, they should probably know Kleenex is off spawn, probably pinching. They should at least be going forward. But still, yeah, Spart hit some shots.
He dropped so quick. Just against EMP carrier, I'm thinking, oh, this is a free kill for Kleenex. I don't think Kleenex got the shoot. No. Just deleted by the pistol. back to a similar spot on the map. We'll see if Breach can do something a little bit better with this. They just try to send it on forward, maybe get lucky with an opening. That's not going to happen. Purge, last man here to try and hold the line. Teammates pushing out mid-map, trying to get to him. Purge has won some gunfights to keep Koi on their back foot. Now TJ through on the flank. If you win it on the other side, it could end up being a score, but you don't win it on either side. Oh, well, okay, I lied. Afro gets a double for you and stays with the pressure.
All right, here's now maybe your chance. You finally get a point man in Afro, and well, Chips, he was going through Broken, so do they know Afro is here? Can they take him down first? And, well, maybe they should. They check the corner, and nobody wants to score in this game.
It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. The best opportunity there for Breach. Come away empty. Now quickly go Koi. They are fast on this. They're so fast, it's gonna come down to Purge to stop this.
He does damage to two. He does damage to two, so you have to back away if you are Koi. And well, now you're just going through the middle, through bottom computers, and Purge spawns up and gets a kill.
This has been an insane sequence.
This is a circus.
Kleenex with a chance. He can't get there. Oh, they're edging us.
Just in a much more painful way.
Yeah.
Than we'd like to be.
No scores yet. 2 minutes to go.
Hold on. Buying time. We're buying. Teammates are off his spawn. Kips is pinching, and every time. Okay, we did it!
There we go. Koi up 1-0. Finally, flush one through. Still time maybe for Breach to tie this up. Push it to OT. I'm not sure we need that.
I would like to get off this.
Do we need 10 more scoreless minutes?
We did not. We did not need that.
Koi, though, keeping the pressure here. Another chance to maybe get through. Not going to happen as Purge, Afro, Spark all shut it down. Last person here in Insight. They'll finally end up dropping. Now the counter chance. It's a deep spawn out from Afro, though, so it's going to be a minute before he's into the play. His teammate spawns up closer with him, so here comes the pressure.
It's a double pinch. Or they're going to try to wrap this. It looks like TJ's going to get a kill, and now it's a question for Koi of where's EMP. So TJ just goes, and Purge's going to find one.
That's a score.
And you may have put it out there.
That's a score.
But it's going to spawn roofs as well.
Tied up 1-1. You still have 2 people in your base. Afro and TJ off spawn. Someone's going to scoop EMP here. You're hoping Spark can stay alive or do some kind of damage. Neither him or Purge can.
They take it back. Yep.
You better be careful getting out of here. We know Kleenex, he can be a thief in these positions, and suddenly he picks a pocket and gets a score.
Well, he's the guy chasing them, but okay, Afro, if he wins that might be a score because you spawn out P2.
One last chance maybe for Koi. Nice win on the Spark. From rooftops, Abe's gotten into position. He's going to catch a kill.
Yeah, this is it.
This is going to be a score in the final seconds.
Oh, they're going to wait for the reset.
Buying time to make sure you can't reset. Heads up play from Koi, and they will get the dub. All 3 maps now. Nail biters. Got a little more entertaining late in the second half. But Koi now come alive, get the dub despite their overload struggles like we showed going into this.
And I think you just saw like both teams, they just needed like this one more gunfight to go their way to put up some more scoring chances, but whew, tough one.
Yeah, no, that was a stretch of just, yeah, I mean, usually, even if it's a low scoring game, it comes down, sometimes it's a low scoring game, there's a lot of like clutch defensive plays. Like, it wasn't that.
Yeah, we saw one of those from Afro.
But otherwise, it was just this battle of attrition mid-map. We'll take a look through the stats. Spark, who has been terrific, struggles a bit there with only 12 kills. Not the same impact he's had in recent respawns.
No, I mean, even like damage-wise, he just wasn't even putting that up. Like sometimes we go to these scoreboards and they're at least like, I mean, he
had the EMP in his hand a bit at times, but
yeah, there you go, sure.
Well, yeah, I mean, he was carried for them a few times, but I don't know if it results in the 12 kills there. He'll try to bounce back in the hard point. Is Breach trying to close this out? They've had to get it done to a game 5 already once this qualifier versus Surge that they were able to take. But with where their search has been and their hard point has been, I think they're thinking, let's close this out here.
Oh, yeah. No, I think they're looking at this hard point as, yeah, well, let's just not get to a game 5. Let's not even think about getting reverse swept. But it took a long time until a minute 45 left in the game. to put a score on the board from Troy. They did a nice little play there out of Boston Breach. I mean, they generated that well. Just how they transitioned it, and then things just got bad.
I think they got blessed too. Like, I think it was Abe or somebody spawned up roof side, like on the push, and just like got a freebie because of it. Like on that final one. Like they were wrapping it that side. I think someone spawned roof side as well. Because they caught someone was playing around tree waiting for it. They did not think it was coming from roof. They thought it was going to be through like mid and small room, and they just got caught. I'd have to watch it back, but
no, sometimes that player spawns P2. It was like the one death, and they spawn P2.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was, and like it was just the perfect spawn considering the scenario to kind of catch somebody with their pants down. 2-1 to Koi. We stay on Den hardpoint now as we continue on in this series. Both teams off of a relatively recent change, trying to find form at a crucial part of the year. Koi, obviously, more to play for, thinking about champs and the future. But I don't know. I guess I like the underdog in me, or whatever. I'd like to see this Breach team, like with your final chance at Major 4, put something together. And maybe that's just like a top 6, but something like this. It's just frustrating because I think maybe they found a unit that could have competed and been in more in the top 8 conversation or a chance. This year it's tough because we'd have had a pretty solidified top 8, but it's frustrating that maybe you finally found that. It's just too late.
Well, they thought they finally found it last year, and then things just went south quickly at the start of this title. But we're going to take a look at the stats for both of our squads, looking at Den Hardpoint just the last 30 days. And, well, I mean, this is where Koi, they have had their recent success. And it was all about Den when they first made a couple of roster changes earlier in the year.
So they'll look to extend this to 5. Not a bad one, though, for this Breach team. I just feel like wherever we've seen them play hardcore lately.
Plus 80, though, in the last 3 is pretty darn good.
Who was that for?
Yeah, for Koi, plus 80.
Koi? You got blowing people out here on Den. We'll see if they can replicate that here behind some momentum in the late scores there in the overload. And I mean, it was a small thing, but I like that they just, the pause there to make sure that it doesn't get interesting. That you don't like, I don't know, it's like the running back kneeling on the one type thing or something. Like, just make sure there's not enough time for a spawn, a pickup, and some final 30 seconds wackiness. Heads up play there by Koi, just make sure nothing available for Breach to clutch, because after the search, I wouldn't want to give them any clutch opportunities. Because Lord, they had plenty of them. Afro putting on so far in this series. Terrific in the opening hard point. Big part of why they took that map 1. Almost slipped away. Koi almost clutch up late. Same can be said really for the search and destroy as well. They're finally able to get it done, though, in the overload. Right into the break off here in the map 4. Again, a P1 that we've seen teams able to earn so much time, usually on the second and third rotations, but sometimes out of the opener. And, well, I mean, this is exactly what you want if you're Breach. I mean,
the only problem is they overstepped.
Afro pushed a little bit too far forward. Now Kleenex spawned behind, and I don't think they're going to be ready for that whatsoever.
Now they are, because TJ spawns up, but map already flipped, so.
I was going to say, I mean, the reason I was saying it's perfect is you got 3, you got hardpoint time, and you had left side spawns.
Yep.
Before I finished my sentence, though, I saw.
And I think you're seeing, like, through some of these roster changes, there's just still these minor mistakes, which for our top teams, like they were doing Major 1, Major 2, just rarely happens.
And if you're gonna have Afro push up that far and you're gonna like play for the flip, play for the time, you at least gotta get the time. Like they just get neither. Off of an excellent break. TJ is deep. Before this P2, he's gonna find Kleenex. Kleenex not ready for that at all. Goes vertical. Some nice revenge tags in. Has stayed up. Kips, though, is picking everybody else apart, so TJ's going to have to get involved. Only gets 1. Everybody wiped off the board, and now a pretty solid stretch here from midway through the P1 now into the opening of the P2 for Koi.
Well, now you're getting the early kills. Chips is on 5 in a row. You have roost control, hoping to get that kill, and that one. I mean, that would have been like a very clean P2 with 30 seconds left. You would have had all the way roost, and it should still be pretty clean, but Afro's going to get involved. He's going to find a double. It's on a Kips, who's already on 9.
You checked every corner but the one where Abe was in. If they clear Abe out there, that's a good break for Breach. They're in good position, but Abe double sets up a Kips double. Kips leading the way by a wide margin early. Kleenex is trying to avoid a bit of a sluggish start in the opening of the P1, and not the only reason maybe they were down, but he can produce for them, and he needs to.
Oh, that is a massive double out of TJ. Chase, you were winning rotation and getting scrap time on the side of Koi. And they go hunting, but TJ's going to find 3. So he balances out this map for now. Breach going to be on the hill.
Hold up. Enough pressure here from Koi. They've at least slipped through onto the point. You thought TJ's play enough to provide some breathing room for Breach. Kips, I mean, everything's working out for this guy. They're all going to drop.
Money.
Now they have. I feel like I've seen him pop up with a frag so many times this series. But despite that nade, the rest of the kills go the way of Breach, and they're still here and fighting, but this hasn't been clean by any stretch.
Well, you were just late on rotation. If you were Boston, the only player there was Spart, and well, he got caught by Kleenex, right? And that's when things started getting dicey, and neither team able to earn a ton of time. And now you look at rotation, and you are late on this again. If you are Breach, Kleenex is going to win that. You already have the mid-shot if you're Abe.
Yeah, maybe they got to focus a little less on the scrap and just give this thing up and rotate, boys, because they might get punished here. It's an important P4 that you got to be rotated early on.
Well, again, it's TJ who kind of is giving them a fighting chance, right? He's the last guy alive in some of these scenarios, or sort of the point man with holding the spawns, and he's locked it down twice.
Kleenex does provide 2, but Breach had the number, so they'll be in for now. TJ thought he had one, but they got swung rooftop side, and he will drop. Spartan to get that corner. You can make so many plays, but it's pressure through the front for Koi, and once again, they're going to be able to break in.
We're going to break in. You still have 30 seconds left. Kleenex going to finesse. It's all about stuns and nades or avoiding them if you can. And then Insight's going to pull out the MPC for this hill, whips out the pistol, finds the kills, and you're going to flip the map.
I mean, dude, Breach had, what, like 20 points out opening P1?
Yeah.
And then through the rest of the first set, they got 15. So they have found no success at all, thriving in the chaos, because there's been some chaotic points. At least in the chaos, Koi have turned it into some points.
Yeah, maybe that overextension there, sort of flipping the map before P1 spawns for Koi, maybe just a bit too far. Did you allow Boston to get into a nice, clean setup here? Maybe it doesn't matter.
Well, team kill will help Boston. At least they're still left side spawn, trying not to replicate what happened last time when they spawned somebody in the back. And I think picking up the back off spawn perfectly. That's number 2 in Spart, trying to make sure it doesn't happen because Afro got forward. Last time there was just no one that held the back spawn.
You know, Afro just gained so much info there, right? I mean, he's pretty much telling them, like, they're going throughout the low side through Dojo, or at least roofs. Like, he just knows there's nothing through the middle of the map. So all those kills earns his team so much time.
Yeah, you almost doubled up your points there. At this opening P1 in the second set, Spart has 1-1 towards rooftops in P2, so Boston, good chance to chain this together. Purge has got an AR out as well. You got 2 players with ARs, so they'll try to get shots in at range. But it's going to be a lot of NPC pressure coming in. What can these AR players do from the point?
You always see Afro just trying to find space for his squad. Did it on the P1, was doing it there on the P2, was able to find the 1 kill. Problem is you are just flooding on the side of Koi. And well, the flood should work, but you have the close spawns. I thought it was going to work, but then a nade comes in, and with those close spawns, still don't have it.
Boston still fighting, though.
Just so many nades.
Abe's double gets Koi in again. And this has been, I feel like, a majority of Koi's like time has come from, like, not always even winning it from the favorable spawn, just making it a mess, it's like real gritty points, I kind of feel like.
Flooding.
Just flood. And I mean, it's a lot of what Breach wants to do it as well.
This time, I mean, he thinks it's through Dojo. He looked to make cut for so long. Afro gets through. Now, Tips can help out. Okay, at least Afro doesn't find a kill or 2. But you see, that stalls kind of what Tips wanted to do. And with that timing, Breach have what they want.
Yeah, he didn't get the position he wanted Dojo to catch somebody. Instead, he's like sliding out and challenging somebody on a heady. Frustrating. Maybe sequence there. But Breach still have to turn this into time. And despite everything we're talking about, I mean, honestly, Breach have turned it around massively in this second set. They're back within 10 points after going down 60 or 70. But it feels like Koi have kind of been breaking at will, or at least making it hard for Breach to turn it into solid time.
This has been a chaotic hard point.
Yeah.
A very chaotic hard. Not a ton of clean time for either side. Really, just those P1s. Chips is going to try to flip the spawns. He was able to. But with the rest of the time, you will take the lead if you are Boston Breach.
And they were one of those positions, Breach, where they didn't have a couple of solid points. Like, you're suddenly down 100 plus, and this game's maybe out of reach. You enjoy a lead for, well, just a couple of seconds, but you're right back in this game. Spark hits too. I mean, that opens something for the roof side spawn players to get involved and get right onto the point. Now the skirmish will go down. Insight finding his timing. Trying to tuck tail until some help is there, but eventually he will get pushed out. The help is in the form of aid, but just more numbers here for Breach from roof side.
Neither team can just find any space, right? Like nobody, the one guy who was pushed up there was inside. It's just he never saw anybody. Outer roofs, they went inner. And well, you got a team kill, and this has just been the story of the last couple of maps. Just messy.
Yep. No, it absolutely has been. We might, I mean, it's one of the few times that we're going to think about the play clock.
Yeah, we haven't looked at it much all year.
It might not, but I think that goes to show how messy it's been. Just so much contested time, so much white time. Not Koi, but the neutral kind. Breach looks to get things going here on a P1. Taking a route on the other side for Koi is Kleenex. It looks like TJ is ready for that. He's not.
Well, I think he's looking inner, right? You just don't know. You go all the way through, and now you have a chance. But Purge wins it from the hill. Now he's trying to do what he can to finesse, but Inside, who started slow, he was 9-16 last time I looked, has picked it up, and you're in the P1 if you are Koi.
Basically a tie game. Contested point, neutral point again. Play clock continues to tick. Boston Breach trying to do it from the right side. At some point, they're going to need to try and get some kills and flip this out. Koi have held this left side spawn throughout. If you're not able to flip, at least turn this into time, and that's what Boston Breach are now doing. Koi giving it up and opting to rotate. Someone should get in the hard point for Breach, probably. Okay. I was like, if you're, I mean, take these 15. Because points have been hard to come by.
No, they honestly have. I was just sitting here thinking, like, man, sometimes it can be tough to watch teams like at this level just sort of battling it out. It's like you get these sets of kills, and we're used to talking about, all right, what can they find, how much time, how difficult it is to break, and neither team has really had either trouble. No, and well, Breach again. I mean, they just get all four.
All right, maybe this might be the best setup the Breach have been able to get in this entire map. But it is. I mean, there's been very few scenarios where the team has gotten a clean 4 down and like been able to push out players enough that the spawns are deep. Like it's been like close spawns and flood for the last 10 minutes. So 20 seconds to earn here. And despite having that great setup, which it did lead to a good chunk of time, well, Ors leads to Afro, dancing on you. Breach will maintain. Then they'll get right around that 200-point mark with the remaining time. Pressure to Koi to clutch up again. It's been the story of this series. Koi having to try and clutch up late.
And well, I mean, with that sort of pressure, that play from Afro, it just sort of tells Koi, all right, we have to rotate, and then Kleenex gets 3. So we just talked about Breach. They finally had some room. Can they turn it into some time? Now here's another look for Koi. 10 seconds, so far so good, but here comes a push. Well, Kleenex is going to die, and then you're going to go through the middle of the cut, and just like that, it's only Abe.
And I thought the important gunfight was going to be Abe's one-on-one, but it didn't matter.
It did not matter.
It didn't matter because everybody else does. I mean, usually that like weak side one-on-one can be so crucial, but it doesn't matter if your strong side gets obliterated. Every time Breach have had control here, I swear it's just been somebody up through mid-cut from Koi that has either gotten time or contested time.
Well, when you were talking about the weak side, someone from Troy won the weak side gunfight and gave them the spawn, so you win that, you get the dojo side, so 10 seconds left, and now it's about this rotation to P4.
A hell of a recovery from Koi. That might save their map. Because you get the final 30 of that. I mean, this is...
No, it'd be over.
All but out of reach. Purge wins a nice one-on-one mid-map. Will be the guy forward to try and win the fight on the point. He is able to do that. Catches Kleenex, I believe, with a nade in his hand. Takes down a second as well. Purge trying to be the closer currently. As he gets the kills, though. You're losing some teammates. Nice nade out of Afro. As Boston continues to reinforcement, just 20 needed for the dub. Koi, again, have got to go clutch, and they've got to do it soon.
Flood nade, flood nade, flood nade, trade, trade, trade. That is what's happening right now. It's just who's going to find the multi-kill. The difference, nobody is at the moment.
Well, TJ got 2, and then inside immediately it's with his own 2. So the mess continues, and Koi have done enough to survive this particular
I
hard
said
point.
that. It said TJ multi-kill X3.
Yeah. Bryce said no one's at a multi-kill. I was like, well.
Just not in a row.
Yeah. Back to a massive P1.
Well, and I thought it was going to be Boston who are really just set up, but that pick on the TJ will give them some time. Allow Koi to at least find a couple of gunfights to get them off the hill, and that's what they're finding.
There's 60 seconds on the play clock. Doubt it's going to come down to that, but it has been a grueler of a hard point. A multi from Kleenex keeps Koi in the battle. I think they've got...
Kleenex has had just some key lives. The one at the P3, now here again.
I think they have the tick right now if they were able to hold this perfectly.
Yeah, well, that would be insane.
No, yeah, it certainly would. It's not going to happen now. It's 3 die, but it would have been nuts.
And now you have to yell to win this if you are breach.
Pressure to Koi to come through the break. Purge has already gotten pushed up and won a big one-on-one to keep the pressure from the hard point. Spart just going to be soaking. Afro looking over his teammate. Koi with one last chance. Can they get a touch in? Not going to happen. Boston take both hard points. Boston take the series, and it's a I don't know what word to use. It's a gritty one. It's a grueler. It was a series of COD.
Well, it seems like Boston, the last couple of times we've watched them, this is their play style. This is how they want to play.
Yeah.
I mean, they want these close, tight-knit hard points. They're not going to maybe have the best setups and turn into a ton of time.
Yeah,
but they're going to find a couple,
slow it down. Maybe not the game plan.
No, they're going to find a couple of breaks. They're going to play this split time and go from there. Hopefully make the plays, and they're able to do it.
And I thought maybe Koi would try to counter that by slowing it down and playing more to their game. They kind of just played right against Boston's style, and they'd bash heads together until we were done.
And honestly, it's like less that, and I think just like Boston has the talent where they did a couple of kills, and it kind of forces you into that style.
Yeah, they more them forcing it than, I don't know, Koi making the choice to play that way. Look at the stats as we end it. Kips puts up 5K damage, but it is not enough. Afro, a terrific series in the 2 hard points. And Boston now gets their 3rd win, and who knows, maybe poised for a little bit of magic here at Major 4.
Yeah, I mean, you just have like this trio with Purge, Afro, and TJ in this NPC meta. Any one of those guys can pop a double, a triple, and sort of create this messy map that they want.
Yeah, no, just sometimes, as a commentator and just the observing bouncing around, it just seems so chaotic when that's the play style, because this game is incredibly...
Listen, it is some awful hard point to watch.
Yeah.
Like, let's be honest, it's not pretty.
Yeah, no.
I feel like I'm watching like the first qualifier hard point.
Yeah.
Teams are spawning out. Nobody can get a hole, but it doesn't matter because it worked twice. It's been working.
Yeah, they're getting dubs this way. Breach start us off with a win. Now to 3 wins in this qualifier. Des, talk us through it.
Gentlemen, enjoy some buffalo chicken dip I left for you in the green room. In the meantime, let's break down the Beantown W.
Yeah.
Alley Cat is in shambles this week. Once the fearless Pick'ems leader has fallen behind Nameless, and Ant, you got another one right.
Another one right. Listen, it was the easy read for Boston because of the Game 5 Hossie. We didn't even need to get there, though. They played pretty good throughout this one. That hard point was chaotic. We'll watch some replays and talk a little bit about it. But, hey, Afro had a hell of a series. This is why you picked him up, for matches like this, moments like that.
Sometimes the vibe check really comes to pay fruition. And Allie, throughout this one, I was impressed by Afro, a player that you once said was on your down-trending list.
Yeah,
is he now trending up?
Absolutely. I would say Boston in general, all their stock is trending up a little bit right now with some of the ways they've been playing the past couple of matches. I want to set this up a little bit because, I mean, the way Boston played is incredibly impressive in the fact that they've matched up against Toronto already this season, and they have been smoked both times, essentially. So for Boston Breach, just a big win, a personal win, getting revenge versus Toronto Koi. And with that, that's 3 wins for them now, guys.
Yeah. I think the most important thing here is, like, they followed at least rule 1 of Call of Duty, which is if you're going to do something, you do it together. It might not be the optimal way to play, you know, rotating perfectly, getting pushed up and layering, all that stuff. No, they were banging hills out, and Toronto was okay playing that type of game against them, and Boston got the edge. The difference on this particular map was the 3rd set of hills, the P2. Boston got a huge chunk of time on that hill to give them a commanding lead going into the rest of the map. So, yeah, that really is what dictated. And aside from that, they got a couple first bloods in search and actually won one this time on the back of some clutches as well.
Oh, yeah.
They're out of champs, but they're likely in the winner's bracket come Major 4 here to talk about it live. In our Monster Winner Spotlight, we welcome in Afro, the MVP from the series. Afro, congrats on a dub today. Only 11 on the season. It's been a rough ride, but what has it been like in the recent weeks? You guys are starting to find your form.
I mean, yeah, we're just coming in every day, practicing hard, and honestly, the vibes here are good. We've got Tej, so vibes are always going to be good. So yeah, we're just having fun. Champs might not be like, you know, going there, but we got EWC, so
yeah,
playing every day, getting better.
Yeah, Afro, I mean, your guys' split has really been kind of remarkable. You start off 2-0, you go game 5 with the recent champions, and now you just beat Toronto, right? So 3-1 in every match has been awesome for you guys. How have you gotten so much better so quickly from a split last time where we didn't think anything of Boston?
I mean, last split, you scored me against Chris Lair every match. So I mean, yeah, we're just this stage. We started off like with 2 quote-unquote easier games.
Yeah,
actually got catch our flow. So I think confidence for us was like definitely higher because we actually started off the stage really well. So we just kind of over that, and yeah. Yep.
I mean, based off the back of some success now, right? So we're starting to see the ball getting rolling. I want to know kind of what y'all's approach to the game is right now. What's the team motto? What are you guys hoping to not only obviously accomplish heading into Major 4, but what's the game plan? What's the vibes like in the team?
Like I said, we got Tej and Evans, so vibes are always good. But our team motto right now is like literally just play for our spots. Like we're playing for next year, we're playing for the future, we're playing to show that we deserve to be in the league. So yeah.
If we can, I want to talk to you about your clutch, your 1v3. What was going through your head in that moment? You get the kill, and then I think you just laid down. Like, what? Did you know there were going to be 2 other players in kitchen? What happened?
Well, I knew they were. As soon as I killed one, I assumed that one's going to be close to me already. So I just had to like play the closest spot I can to kind of just finesse. And I saw his leg jump above me, and I was like, okay, I can get this kill. And then after that, just a 1v1.
Afro, we got to let you go because I'm told that clip is ready. It's time for our Scuff play of the game from Boston Breach. 11 wins in, and it's plays like this that earn you the dubs. Purge and Afro, multiple clutches in this game, man.
Yeah, this is beautiful. This is the one I had him talk through. He found this first kill just off the raw gunny. Takes a couple bullets, and most people would just be, you know, they tuck it and run right here. He just stays down.
It's all the toes.
It's all the toes. Gives himself a second, like, oh, y'all not flying out? All right, let me reach out. And now it's just a 1v1. As he said, he's confident in these moments, spots him a little bit, hits the re-wrap, gets that bomb down, and the rest is history.
Yeah, and you would think cloud timing wouldn't work in his favor somewhere here, but 11 seconds down on the clock, he's able to still get that bomb down and just play the 1v1. And I think what's great about this is, like, we've been kind of waiting for Afro, I feel like, to get activated, and this was a really good series out of him overall, just kind of showcasing what he's capable of doing and why they brought him into this team. And just a little bit of cloud timing that didn't work a couple of ways and a couple of routes hit by Afro.
Little frustration there for Kleenex as Afro gets his clutch in. The longest Scuff play of the game, brought to you by Purge the Playmaker. We had to add this little addition.
Sick.
Yeah, this was sick. Finds the first kill, and why this 1v2 is so awesome is when he makes the second kill here, he makes sure he goes into the pillar so the guy can't shoot him in the smoke. Like Batman backs out into the pit. And rather than hiding, Allie, he just squares.
Yeah, he instantly squared. That was insane.
How is he so confident still?
And I feel like that may have been the play that broke Koi's spirit in the matchup. It is bad vibes up in Toronto, but they're looking to find the right way. In the meantime, we've got 3 more matches coming to your screen. Coming up next, it's Lurks, once in the MVP, or at least Rookie of the Year running, going up against some greats from OpTic, Texas.
The run starts now.
Dominate the competition on main stage with the CDL Major Hunter Tracer Pack. Collect your chip by scanning the QR code or heading to the in-game store now. Go pick up the 2026 Call of Duty League Championship Tracer Pack. You can support all 12 Call of Duty League teams.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
ayúdame.
Yo estoy muerto por izquierda. Dale, tengo el frente.
Vaya remontada, hermano.
Buena, chica.
Welcome in, one and all. There's just 2 days left of qualifiers. Ooh, not bad. He's got some Blake.
Yeah, our bridge is shield.
What's left? I'm cutting mid.
I'm not sure if I'm getting old, but I swear to God, Joe, sometimes when Celium talks, all I hear is...
Yeah.
Something was going wrong, apparently. Don't know who it was or where it was, but Linz is MIA.
Linz has been, I'm not sure if you've seen Tron, the classic from the 80s, but he has been sucked inside the game. And now he has to play a series of games within Call of Duty to win his freedom.
We're coming at you live with the second match of our Super Saturday. It's OpTic Texas, who's coming off a tough loss against G2, taking on Carolina Royal Ravens. Now, OpTic are the heavy favorites, but they're coming off some rough matches. Allie, let's start with the Texas squad. What's been their Achilles heel?
Well, they look a little human now, right? Like, they weren't losing to anybody except when they were heading to that grand final. Now, finally, they've been taken down by G2 specifically, and Ant broke it down fantastically earlier in the pre-show, where it was the search and destroys that ended up being their Achilles heel.
Is it just search as a problem? Are the respawns safe?
Well, I would say the overload they're still kind of working on. And when we get to maps and modes, they're really just playing maps that they're going to play LA Thieves in again, right? So they're kind of hyper-focused on the grand final. I think you could look at the last match and say, flash in the pan, we had 7 First Bloods game 5 and lost the map. So you can refine those things pretty easily.
Let's take a look at our roster, starting with our green team. OpTic Texas has been quite impressive on this season. They only have, what, 10 losses now after yesterday? Hook, Mercules, Dashy, and Shotzi, world champions, the reigning champs of Black Ops 6, still looking for their first trophy of this title in Black Ops 7. Are they still the team to beat, Allie?
Absolutely. What's the thing about OpTic Texas is they were in a situation where it was like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And a lot of teams had so much tape on them of what they were doing that was succeeding, right? So you go back, you watch enough of that, you try to counterplay for it, and you get a series like you did versus G2 Minnesota. So now OpTic Texas has some things to work on and some growing pains. Also, Mercules just did not have a great match versus G2 or a good start in that grand final versus LA Thieves during the minors. So maybe as a player to watch, see if Mercules can get back to
the man's like -2 this stage, and I'm kind of worried at his .99.
Yeah, these other Lisano got even slowing down a little bit. Listen, it's okay. It's a couple online games. He's still absolutely disgusting. He had a beautiful clutch yesterday in the Hacienda to even push them the distance in that map. So I think he's going to be just fine. For OpTic, though, some of your play styles are becoming a little bit more readable, particularly in the overload and in the S&D when you try to get a bit aggressive, because everybody is watching your tape. Everybody wants to be as good as you. So they'll just have to refine a couple things, and they'll be just okay.
Exceed promised me that his run was starting a few weeks ago, Allie. Are they still on track in Carolina?
Unfortunately, I don't know. They've lost to Gentlemates, and they have a Game 5 loss to Riyadh Falcons. I mean, they are definitely on the upward surge for as far as Carolina is concerned, but the rest of the league is just in a different plane right now.
This is why we need an LCQ. Imagine all these late roster changes. They get one extra LCQ tournament to get some points.
You want to reward poor general management throughout the year and give them a last chance opportunity to get into a grand final?
On the contrary, I want to reward good general management, making the good roster moves
at the end of the season
and fielding a good team, so you have a chance right before champs.
Ant is a Bears fan. They're always scheming how to go the distance. They're doing it recently. Can Carolina tonight? Let's find out as we take a look at the roster. They've got some young studs, and Standy, the old vet coming in, has changed the system for Exceed, slowing things down, much like we saw with Envoy going to that G2 lineup. The question is, is a slow playstyle going to work against OpTic Texas? Is this actually the counter you need?
I mean, that's kind of what we saw versus G2, right? Is they kind of slowed the game down a little bit. They didn't allow OpTic Texas's playstyle in the sense of getting somebody behind you all the time really bother them all that much. But on the side of Carolina Ravens, the biggest problem for this matchup is going to be, one, the slaying power. You're going to have to get a really good series out of Nero specifically. I feel like you know what you're going to get out of Lurks. And then on top of that, their overload just has not been good. So you're going to have to focus on the hard play and the S&Ds and try to work out in the veto process at least a few maps that you're comfortable on, because the map pool is not deep if you're Carolina.
Yeah, my boy Nero gone though, right? He's over in the Couve, so we're going to have to see what this guy's going to do today, as we are going to see some big shoes filled today. Maps and modes, Den, Raid, Den, Sake, Den. Everyone loves Den. They're getting rid of Gridlock, Fringe, and Gridlock.
So the reason OpTic's doing this is all because of the LA Thieves matchup. Big Papa has sent them. They're reeling right now. So they're playing the Dens. They've been losing those. And then the Sake is a map that Thieves are, I believe, 8-0 on. So also trying to get reps there. This is all because they're trying to take down Big Papa.
Allie, we're looking at statistics, and, well, OpTic hasn't lost back-to-back matches since January. They've also lost to the Carolina Royal Ravens in January. Is this the perfect timing for Carolina to pull off the upset? I'll give you 3 points if you pick them today.
I am not picking them today, and no, this is not the opportune time, because like you said, this doesn't happen to OpTic twice. If anything, they had more opportunity to lose this if they hadn't lost to G2.
How many maps today as you pick in OpTic?
I think we're going to go for it. I'll give Carolina 1.
I think Carolina are actually on the upwards trend, but this is a 3-0 OpTic. I got OpTic winning this one pretty convincingly.
OpTic takes it unless Exceeds Road begins again. The fans agree with OpTic. On the mic, we've got Miles. Welcome back, Papa. Good to see you. Hi, Chance.
Very good to be back. Chance has got his Rockin' Dinosaur t-shirt on. We are ready today, chat. I don't think you understand how ready we are, but are both our teams ready? A very strange and slightly surprising loss yesterday for the OpTic boys. Ravens on the upward trend. Could this be the possibility for them to finally catch some fire and quite literally get themselves into Paris hot?
Well, they caught a fire in the roster moves a stage back, so I think the opportunity absolutely is going to be there. Miles, a good set of maps we have as well. I'd say both teams going to be happy. They most certainly touched on it on the desk of the idea. OpTic really trying to get that prep work in, specifically for LAT, specifically for these grand finals. So we're seeing a lot of old faithfuls, and for OpTic, well, then Hardpoint has been exactly that. Been a long time since they suffered a loss on this one. Always a strong suit for.
One of the super den squads here in Black Ops 7. Again, trying to get all the creases out of this roster. Nothing left under the table here for OpTic going into the Paris major. On board now with Hook. As he and Hercules will take what they can of him and get that early time.
Yeah, strong opening break already. Going straight the way through. 10 points on board. Trying to get players in position. Nice counter nades though from Carolina. Able to keep things stable. Maintaining those left side spawns. And seems like everybody right now with an AR in hand.
Yeah, this is a lot of M15s in the feed. Hook's one of his own. Joins, lurks his gun that drops to the ground. They're also at M15, so we got a little bit of difference. As Shotty finally tries to get another weapon in the kill feed. Robbed by his teammates are ridiculous. Three-piece there from Big Bruce. And on the P2 rotation we now go. A relatively productive start to the map for both squads. Nothing wild and out of control. It does look like the Ravens, most of that P2 under their hands. On a Hercules, trying to find his way forward.
Hook and Hercules with enough pressure to push a couple of these spawns out, so an opportunity to go and actually break through the back. Shotzi, well, next man in line, but he's just going to fall. Exceed in the back, able to lock it down. Carolina Ravens, well, have officially taken the lead, and they have everybody in prime position now to hold this P2.
Forward push now there, Stanley the first man. Fire gets himself one, softening up the attackers as best they can before they do finally manage to break the threshold of P2, and so far no good. Hook playing it very patiently, red there on the couches here. Exceed with a bit of a spree of his own here from P2, and what a hold so far from the Ravens.
Well, the back spawn, though, gets opened up. Yep, Hook gets a gift of a back spawn, and a half second later, the break is in. Carolina did such a good job for the first 40 seconds. Well, they dropped the ball just a little bit, and in fact, are going to be punished for it. Final 15 collected by OpTic. That means we're going to have a nearly tied-up game going into the new time, where it's just going to be a 3v3. Sandy's watching the pin, so everywhere else around the new time, just a square-up battle.
Yeah, a little bit too hot there. The flames of ambitions burnt the Ravens for a second there, but still back up towards P3. Nice early row, and great kills again. They did a wicked job finding these targets across map, and Hook, what a two-piece muscles his way through Exceed and Lurks on the way towards Tin. His fire keeps Hook down and out, singed once again. Another for fire on a chassis, and the three-piece denied. Mercury's down, Ravens back on time.
Well, they lose the spawns, though. Yep, another issue. They're getting all the kills, having great teamwork, but a little bit of mishaps are just going to make it very chaotic for the team. OpTic immediately take full advantage, and just like the P2, they're back now in firm control of the map. They even have the right side spawns. They get the first 2 kills. This is everything OpTic just wanted to have happen. Again, small mistake from Carolina, extremely punishing now in the scoreline.
Yeah, really nice work there. A little bit of bait and switch, perfect coverage. Outstanding chemistry there for the OpTic boys. Hold them in that P3. Nice bit of time their way. Over to tree now, P4 here on Den. And so far, Mercules on the approach alone. Going to get brought down. Trakes one with him, but again, the Ravens, another rotation one.
No back spawns, though, so it's going to be a long-term issue. And Shotzi straight in before his teammates can be there for the backup, so a little too aggressive. Fire there to punish, and the follow-up is clean. Mercules is going to be last man standing, and you see the spawns now a little bit scattered from OpTic. Of course, though, that means they're going to have the natural pinch on the time. And once again, for Carolina, just slightly unable to maintain control of the map. The spawns have been helping OpTic 3 hills in a row.
And they have indeed. Well, lead change on this way. OpTic, Texas, creeping their way back in. It's Big Bruce here from lobby. Guns up against Lurks. No good for the kills, but his teammates there for the trades. Hook now pressing forward, trying to stop these members of the Ravens on the attack. All it is information. Information does, in fact, win wars, but this time it is going to be his boys on time getting that job done. Final 15 here of our last hard point in the first set, and so far, so good. OpTic with the lead going in a second, and we will see how long this goes, because Ravens still nipping at their heels.
Yeah, for a 30-point lead where they, in effect, at least seemingly lost every single rotation, every single hill. They've just been getting healthy scrap time every single time. And, well, they're trying to get the good stuff on P1. Lurks there for the trades. A scattered mini-map where OpTic come out on top, right back into time.
Ravens, oh, nice nades from Exceed, trying to break their way back on towards P1. Ravens, so strong in the first set. Let's go for a listen in.
What time was white? What time and white? Time and white.
Yeah, white. Bro, I can't.
Time and white.
He's on the right side.
I'm going B cut for you guys again. B cut, Kyler. He's going through right. He's pushing
on the right side of time. One bullet on time.
He's going to be arch right now. Arch.
One couch right now.
Maybe go couch, bro.
Yeah, but guys,
I'm on the couch, guys. Couch.
That's 2 on old. Couch old. Oh, he's in the back.
One in the back, bro.
Kyler's the back.
The guard old and broken. One is broken, one's old.
Cut.
Yeah, old guys, old.
I'm going front.
I'm out of front with you, kid. I wrote.
Nothing out.
I'm not trying to. Somebody should come front with us.
You guys front.
I'm turning.
Could be lights. I need you to try lights.
I want to see him in lights. Could be our front window. Front window, laying down.
One could be full pinching.
Yeah. They're not on time. Could be close lights. Laying down. No, he's not. Lobby corner, left side.
Nothing pinch.
Lobby corner.
Too close left.
Yeah, Merc weak. Outer Kyler, one shot there. Merc's pushing front. Yeah, he's out. He's out. Outer roof. He's going front window. He's going front window. Merc.
Looking front window right now.
Front window. In the window.
Window dead.
Enter. Lights fake sun. Lights fake sun.
Absolute dash on time.
We should challenge, guys. We should challenge. Go. Mace weak on time.
Right side time and left side.
I know on time.
Exact tech now. One shot time. Shots in one bullet.
I'm about to bring couches. Couches dead.
Nice, bro. We're coming to mid.
Couches too.
No, he's on the pillar. Weak. And back couches. Weak also.
Mace weak couch.
Killing.
He's full broken. He's B cut now. B cut.
I spawned over, by the way.
Alright, Kyler on old.
Merc
and then Mace on new.
Alright, let's go on
right now.
Anu, death. Another one, Anu.
One name heard a few more than others there in that listening was Mercules. Mace is one shot. Mace is here. Mace is here. Mace is there. He's every freaking where. Mercules. It's Dashy with a streak, but it's Mercules with a 25 and 14. Wow chance. He's washed.
Yeah, the moment there's some whispers about him being on the decline. Immediate response in emphatic fashion. So yeah, 25 and 14, OpTic at this point, steamrolling ahead. Cheeky spot though, coming through from Stanley. He's able to pick up 2. So Carolina doing what they can to try to claw their way back into this one. Obviously though, it is a very tall mountain to climb.
The second set has all been OpTic. They've had the building bricks out and they have built themselves quite the lead. Final 30 here. Ravens get themselves on a P3. Thinking about that row, thinking about Hook holding on towards this lobby side. You're not going to let anyone there from the Ravens through. But last minute contest. We'll see if it can yield any results here for the green team. And so far, no. Ravens hold. 3 members now fighting their way from the old hardpoint time over to new. But OpTic again, early row. They're dug in and ready for the fight.
Yeah, Ravens allowed Hook to live, and that's going to be punishing long-term. Hook was the solo man. I mean, that's a 20-second life where Hook just displaying his patience because he gets his team the spawns, and that was the win condition. Carolina needed it. They had absolutely no fight to try to make it happen whatsoever, so they're going to lose a slow, painful death here on Den.
He's still chilling. You should have gone for the head. Don't let Hook live. Shotzi
Nice work keeping these players back. Lobbies all yours. Over to the hard point now, though. And it's going to be Dashy holding that tree alone. Mercules picks up a kill of his own on the other side of the map. Number 27, Hellstorm still there. And we do lose the hard point for a second, OpTic. Young Merc, what you got? Plenty of damage. Exceed now on the attack towards time as OpTic still hold.
And comfortably at that, you're just struggling to get nearby the time, and when you do, well, at least able to win the first gunfight. Dashy gets traded out as well, and boom, there's the hit. Ravens, well, now only down by 110 seconds. OpTic, any good hill for the next 4 or 5, and they'll walk away with map number 1.
Yeah, not a lot of life out of the Ravens here in the second set as it comes to a swift and scary close. What a nade hook. It connects for sure. Now the final set. OpTic staring down the barrel of a victory here on map number 1, but the Ravens, they've dug their claws in. Another hold is theirs.
Shots going on the fullest of pinches. Exceed just gets terrible timing. Exceed just got the worst timing I've ever seen. Shotzzy clean route through to get the guy off time. And, well, now you're bamboozled. Shot in the side and another pinch drop from Shotzzy. Man, feels like Houdini to play against. Well, that's the only break OpTic needed.
Yeah, big rotation for the Ravens. They're trying to hit the back. Coming through broken. Not going to happen. Merc, Hook, Dashy. We may not have seen the kills, but the feed lit up green. Mercules, 30 and 20. Nearly a minute of hardpoint time to his name, and map number 1 goes to OpTic Texas.
In ultimately Carolina, just poor spawn management. The first P2, they were fantastic early on. Had the back spawns, had guys pushed out like past lights up near AS&D. Eventually, though, with 25 seconds left, they accidentally leave the back spawns open, immediately punished. The following P3, similar situation. A strong hold early on. That, Dojo side spawns rolled through. They never properly blocked it. Immediately punished. The second go around, the same thing on P3. Who gets a kill? He's left 1 HP. He's out by Dragon, and he just stays alive for the next 15, 20 seconds to secure those spawns. Ravens just not interested in taking it away from you. So ultimately, yes, they get outslayed, but only because they had to fight an uphill battle. Ravens just ever so slightly off. And, well, you give OpTic an inch, they take a mile. Absolutely fantastic game down the line, especially so, though, for Mercules. 30 kills, 3,200 damage, putting those whispers to an end, I suppose.
Yeah, shutting up the haters. Don't forget Big Brucey with over 2 minutes in the hill time. Serious king of the hill, back on his ish. A very pretty man there on the soak. Lovely work here. As again, the highlights, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be all OpTic Texas. Ravens, after that first set, that game flow is going to be a telling tale of a squad that did not have the stamina to keep up with OpTic in our second. That was strong stuff. They got a lot more comfortable. They got their setups rolling. They won their rotations yet again. And Mercules just ascended. Disgusting work out of him. And a massive, massive KD to finish things off.
In S&D or even Overload, maybe a bit more thematic, but occasionally you'll see OpTic a little bit too aggressive, a little bit sort of discoordinated. I think, honestly, they really are still in a situation for online matches, just limit testing. Pushing the map as far as it can possibly go, taking these big risks nonstop, because, if you're Shotzzy, if you're taking these big flank route risks, you're leaving your teammates potentially in consistent 3v4s. I think at this point, you can trust the ARs and you trust Hoop to be able to deliver and slow them down. So the high-risk, high-reward play style is something OpTic, one of the few teams in the game that could pull off that sort of style. And obviously, a massive, monstrous run they go on through the middle portion of that game. Absolutely ran away with it. Flatline Carolina out for 3 hills in a row.
If you've ever been to the London Underground, mind the gap. Look at the size of that thing. Look at the size of it. 4 hard points. Well, we scarcely saw a sign of life from the Ravens. That one stings, especially considering how nice the first set was, though. Close it was, back and forth. Lordy. Well, forget all about that one, folks. Goldfish memory, that one. Royal Ravens into raid, search and destroy. We now go. A little bit of Den and a touch of sake. If we get to go to map 4, Ali thinks that the Ravens will get themselves at least 1. But again, OpTic, there is a certain lethality, and I think we're right back in that now. We'll see if that's the case. Ray, Chance, how are we feeling about the search and destroy?
Very interested to watch Shotzzy specifically on this map. I don't know if he'll bring the same goods on raid, but especially in like the gridlocks and some of these S&Ds on a limit testing front, he is setting ridiculous pace. I mean, zero respect to any opponents, but in a way where it's like he can see the vision. I think he's really started to download the data through the year. He's done these routes so many times. He's been so aggressive so consistently throughout the year. Now he knows all the nooks and crannies, has all the timing sorted down. and he has been blitzing teams in S&D. So interested to see his style on raid, how much wiggle room or how big of a green light he's going to have. Because I think OpTic are going to be playing very loose and very free.
Loose and free, a player who hasn't had to be too loose or too free. Until those moments where his team needed him the most. S&D clutches Mercules with 16 clutches to his name. 11 of those are 1v2 or above. So the haters be silenced, yet the kid's back. He's smirking and smiling, and the questions of whether or not he dropped off, absolutely not there. We'll still keep him on our radar. We'll still be putting him to the test. You're only as good as your last matchup. You're only as good as your stats are right now. And OpTic, not perfect here on raid in the last 5 search and destroys. Actually, in search and destroy in general. A couple of haciendas. B2A there. LA Thieves taking them to task. 6-1 there on Den. That's an ugly one. Let's see how things go here, though. Fingers and toes crossed, OpTic fans. Will this be the map the Ravens get?
And again, poor streak as of late. I'm of the opinion that they are on a limit testing type of situation where in S&D, they want to push the boundaries and see what they can get away with. Well, no first blood there. Shots instantly taken off the map. The aggression does not pay off.
No, that's it. We've pushed that limit. And now the Ravens, 4 mans through mid. Merc with the suppression, bomb plant, not just yet. We're thinking about A. We've not got the manpower here to deal with this. Do we have the lethals or the tacticals to provide some sort of competitive and combative edge here? I don't think so. Hoop with a smoke. Still waiting for something, and there's the plant. Still with a bit of coverage there to get the job done. Should be able to vacate quickly, but what a rotation for the Ravens now from the driveway.
In a delicate spot, Hook is going to have to play. He's got Mercules watching over him.
He should be for one here. No, Lurks, nice work. The trade's on. Mercules good to get the coverage. Still a man advantage. Dashy there from back laundry. Slow retreat here from the OpTic boys. Raven still. Toe by toe, they creep forward. Exceed there close on the bomb site. Big Bruce, good for one. Wall jump, not enough. Standy there with the MPC, gives Exceed the defuse.
Delicate moment too, because I don't know if Exceed would have been quick enough there for the trades. Standy required to win the gunfights, but delivers, and a great strat through and through for Carolina. Nades on point to take care of the first blood. OpTic just a touch too aggressive in a round where you're not going to have trophies, and a great job as a full unit. The Ravens, that flock straight through the middle of the map. Good information on Mercules, and they do not jump until the post plant. And you saw not just Standy, but a couple of these nades rolling through.
Oh, wow.
Perfectly coordinated, easy first blood.
It's a miracle Hook didn't go as well there. I say a miracle.
It's Hook.
Good. It's Hook, yeah. He's like, I'm good. Keeps running. Eats a grenade. Or 2. Over to B we now go, and it looks like we've got more than one Raven to deal with here. OpTic are going to get to the pull steps a little late there. Lurks is going to be the first man to make contact. Or will it be Standy? No, a slight bit of timing has gone the way here of the Ravens, and they've managed to get the plant. There we go, lads. Dashy dips a toe into the fight, spots out Standy, too late, plants on. Here we go. And Standy going right for it, gets himself involved. Lurks on the literal dive to pull. 3v3. And Exceed is still trying to keep the pressure up, defending the bomb.
Lurks wants that space, though. Everybody else going to be backed up towards bedroom. He gets the credit. Sent in for the kill. Has to get it. It just barely gets it done. Leaves fire at a 1v2, but he's getting pinched. And, well, when Hook's behind you, nothing you can do. Carolina, good attempt there on the B site, but OpTic Texas, so quick, swarming right back. I mean, as soon as that bomb goes down, Shotzi's already poking his head out and chowing.
Yeah, nice retake there. Dashy going to be the man to get the defuse. Despite the fact that Hook is on the 2 sprees, so Dashy must have more in the points department, aiming for those Hellstorms as well. I will say, I think the swimming pool was the 5th member of OpTic there. So Lurk's POV, jumping out of pool, the time to get your weapon back up in this game is crippling. That was a really, really tough spot to be in an OpTic. A nice retake situation regardless. Little things out there go a long way. Here we go, into round number 3. Or 3, going into the major.
Everybody's dodging nades. Wow, thank you. I'm doing.
Sorry, mate. The nades dodged, nothing there from Exceed gets dodged. He managed to catch shots yet again on the first blood. Poor Andy suffering in this map so far. Still early days. OpTic going for the A-bomb plant yet again. Standy going for the kills.
Hook is isolated here as well. Able to get out, though, just barely in time. So in a 3v4, OpTic do have the opportunity for a little bit of magic, and Standy caught entirely unaware.
You've conjured up something here. Lurks is playing this lovely impatient. Ian Fire here from Laundry side. Hook once again from one corner of the map to the other. From isolation to possible mutilation, he might be looking for a good one. Here comes Exceed. Good shots out of Exceed. The NPC not at that range, mate. 3v1 to Merc, who goes down as well. Ravens, big bounce back.
That feels good for Exceed, too. Gunning Hook in any situation, even if you have the advantage, feels good every single time. So Exceed can be bouncing here in the next round. And I gotta say, become a big fan of Exceed this year. More so, honestly, from his out-of-game interviews, he's been a very fun player to watch. Matured quite a bit over the years as well, and he's got the gunny to boot. 2 big ones there, and Ravens have the 2-1 lead. Got to keep in the back of your mind as well. Shotzi has been first-blooded all 3 rounds.
Careful what you wish for. He's playing maybe a little too loose and a little too free. Might be time to pull his socks up and tighten his belt, just in case. Now the first blood goes against him. Well, this time we're looking at that number 2, and he has paused and pumped his brakes, and he ain't going past that line. He has been spotted, so he might not be on the first blood. Not just yet. Anyway, still on the menu. Oh dear, Chance. It's a bad omen.
They know he's crossed.
It's not worked for anyone in the league so far. Will it work for he?
No reason to deal with it. Yeah, if I'm Carolina, I'm doing the same thing. Shotzi somewhere behind you. They're leaving lurks just to watch the pinch. And eventually they're going to make this commitment, or maybe not. Smoke's out, and they're running the bomb away. Carolina cannot figure out what they want to do.
They're running out of time. For less than 40 seconds to go here. As Nameless said, if you're going to do it together. We're going away. And Hook from inside the bar, from Tiki. Will he catch one? Oh, he will be caught. Well played, Exceed. Yet again, another first blood. 4 in a row right now. There's the plant. Advantage Ravens. Looking for number 5. Stun, no connection. Dangerous spot to be in a standoff right now, but Exceed and Lurks muscle their way through. Fire catches the last man, and the Ravens here on raid.
Controlling the speed of play as well. The first 3 rounds where they get the bloods on Shotzi, slowed OpTic down to a crawl, and just able to take that timing. It gets nervy when you're down to less than 45 seconds on the clock with no bomb plants, but Carolina, as you stated, Miles, grouped up together on the B site, and OpTic a little too passive for their own good. Exceed just finds the timing to get in Tiki through the pool. Free first blood, instant bomb plant. 0 complaints right now for how Carolina are playing this S&D. A strong 3-1 lead.
Yeah, 5 in a row as well for Exceed. Keep an eye on his individual run. Close enough to a Hellstorm. Lurks on lifeguard duty. He's not going to be saving lives in this pool. He's hoping to end a few. But the bad news is they've already made it through the outside. Standing now the intel. Pressured here from Shotzi. Lurks, his position is still... Oh, God, unnoticed. A spring to life. And a first blood yet again for the Ravens.
Still though, mystery Shotzi inside a kitchen. He's going to be the thorn in the back of their mind. And that thorn strikes, evens up the odds at a 3v3.
It's like stepping on a piece of Lego. It's not a nice thing. Here comes Exceed. Everyone's dancing around him. He might have just been bamboozled yet again. Getting a bit antsy for the kill. 20 seconds to play here. Oh, the man from behind. Number 6 in a row. Set. And now the final OpTic member falls. It is 4-1. Here in the search and destroy, Standy will take the defuse. And it is a 6 spree for Exceed again. What a map from Carolina.
And just extinguishing them as well. Going for the bomb plant, and Lurks able to hop almost entirely out of Tiki to catch the bomb planter as well, untraded. So the presence from Bedroom, not there when it needed to be. Find that timing, at least get the trade on Shotzi. Got to make sure you extinguish that fire nice and quick, but Carolina take care of business. And as a full unit, again, playing very good Call of Duty, their turn for the attack.
Together. Oh, nearly. And actually stun connection, no good. The rest of the Ravens now, are they still? Yes, together. Shotzi, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is he good for one? Yes. Any more in this life? He's going to get moving. A lot of noise. A lot of problems. A second. Hook shows up, and the last man now Lurks. Battles with his back so firmly against the wall, he's got nowhere to go.
and taken care of from the outside pull ledge as well. Utilized in a way that is very rare to see. Shotzzy the first one to really show off the goods there, and back on his BS. I mean, that is an instant pinch. Carolina, by the way, for their internal clocks, they picked it up at almost the perfect time. Problem is, Shotzzy just never stopped moving. Hit it as quickly as you possibly could. He was punished in the early rounds because of the nades. It would slow him down in a few different ways, but he's back to, again, limit testing, trying this time and time again.
A fun little piece of trivia. In Japanese, the little bottles you serve sake in are called pokuri. That sounds close enough to tiki. We might have to start calling it that this late into Black Ops 7 season. Are we going to hit this one, Bruce? We're thinking about it, but Standing's going to take their first blood away. What a wonderful lineup that was from Dashi. Sadly, doesn't connect. Big Bruce, though, lines up another. Intel passed. Bomb should be going towards A. On the plant, Merc on the pinch. And he's let his presence be known. Wow. That's all the intel in the world. Dies in a second. Here comes Bruce. Another miss. That time, no, yet again, to the pistol! Wow, what a round out of the Ravens!
Dude, unreal. Merc has better trigger discipline. OpTic probably win that round. He is snappy as can be. And I think Dashi probably assumed he got a collat hit marker there because he hit markered the first guy. And whether or not he knew, nearly rip Succeed with the pistol as well. Succeed, honestly, probably laughing about how good Dashi's pistol shot is. Leaves him down to 1 HP, but whatever happens there, that is another first death for Shotzzy, and Carolina with the teamwork executing on the round. Outside of the trigger discipline from Mercules, I mean, 3 players there instantly for the trade. That flock is flying.
Flock's given 0, especially on the attack towards kitchen, and Lurks, ooh, he's antsy, he wants in there, let me at him. Stanley's like, I'm going in first, cover me, bruv. There's the exchange of gunfire and a quick exit as well. No one takes the bait. OpTic stay on the inside of the kitchen. They're going to finish this meal. Let them cook, lads. Stanley smoke there over by the B-bomb site, and this is going to be a commitment here from OpTic. They're not having any more of this, but wait up the stairs to Lurks. In his den here, welcome to the squared circle. He's got set up. Hoop with another trade immediate. All down to Lurks. Better late than never to this play. Actually spotted him out, and that will be that. OpTic, good round.
Lurks on demon time as well. You see some smoke on the map, gotta go stand in that. See a heady, you can throw a couple pumps on, gotta do that too. Twisted round as well, effectively TDM, everybody squaring up towards mid. You know, Mercules gets caught over towards pillars. A painful first blood to lose, except for OpTic, we're just collapsing on the players in the middle of the map. They entirely ran it down with the smoke, taking the space on the B site. And that's an interesting sort of like execution idea. You don't see that collapse happen too often. OpTic doing things a little bit different. Still though, down 5-3.
Bit more of a stack here towards B. Dashi snipe, possibly. Oh, nice opening there from Shotzzy. He finally gets himself onto it, and that's going to be a force spree as well. Thanks mid, nobody home. It's going to be all the back here for the Ravens, so they're going to flood their way with the top cut out and through their basketball. Caught, here we go. Trophy's in. Shotzzy, first man on the defense. The damage is here, and the dive is good. His boys are in position as well, and Young Hook, the shark in the waters now. The stun connects. We're good for 1. Ravens starting to fall to pieces, and there we go. 2 of them lying in wait in the corners, and Hook strikes. OpTic, another delightful round.
Yeah, wicked first blood from Shotzzy, and of course Carolina know he's in towards Tiki. The second Hoop gets the kill from outside, you go, no, there's 2 of them. And no time wasted. I mean, the AR players, Dashi, top bedroom, probably calling out, hey, there's 2 here, 1 guy's 1 shot, go button immediately hit. And even for the first blood, just wicked pace being set. I mean, Lurks gets ran over before he can calm anything is happening on his side of the map. OpTic really, from my 2 eyes, seem to be developing strats, trying to extend as much as possible and bringing a dose of creativity as well, fully just prepping for land.
A team this creative and this capable can go as far as humanly possible here in the COD League, and that is what you want from OpTic. 5-4, 1 round at a time. Ravens, their options are slowly being eliminated as they find themselves now trapped in towards A. Mercules on the tree, Shotzzy on the other end of this snake. The Ravens, yes, that is it. We have been entirely encircled across the map. Very few points of escape for them here. The battle has not quite started, but the time will force their hand eventually. Here we go. Dashy and fire, trades on point, lurks. Your instincts are correct, but Shotzzy, incredible patience there. Luke spotted out, and this battle, protracted indeed. The next layer of the OpTic onion now starting to unfurl. Bomb planted at A.
They're trying to isolate lurks as well. They know he's one shot, they know he crossed. Now you get the intel downloaded, taken care of, and Shotzzy gets out 3v2.
Quick kill, quick regroup. Now back through the middle of the map. OpTic with a man advantage, 30 seconds to play. Ravens finding their corners. A late smoke. Enough to get Shotzzy well and truly lost. But wait, all it is feeding Mercules. Now it comes down to Standy. A smoke of his own in the 1v2. From the hip, the next man. Standy can't get away with his life, and not enough time to survive a final round. Here on Raid we go.
Run from him, hide from him. Mercules will be there to kill you in the end. And how about that turnaround from Shotzzy as well? Gets first blooded the first 3 rounds. Starts off 1-4. Here he is now the main producer from OpTic and just the information collector. I mean, identifies lurks, throws the smoke down, but you see, he's able to spot out fire top laundry, comms that to his teammates. Playing it hyper speed, crosses out towards the van, Standy in the corner, shoots at him. Shotzzy collecting information. This is at least a 5-3 comeback from OpTic, who have the bomb in this final round.
Playbook so deep, it needs a lifeguard. That pool, ooh. Still rolling. A-bomb site dominance right now from the Ravens OpTic with the immediate reads, and now they've thrown quite a few of the lethals and tacticals over towards that side of the map, and this is technically all theirs. There we go, folks. B-bomb plant, and it is going to be Big Bruce now. Putting down the briefcase. Massive flank is on. Hook, he's going to be caught. First blood to the Ravens.
Standy found his toes, and the pinch is quick. Standy gets that first blood, 4v3. 3 players now working the flank. Shotzzy is cleared out the rest of the map.
Are we going to check this spot from Mercules now? The iron is hot. Will he strike? Reposition. A nade through the window. Bedroom check, it's all clear. Exceed managing to find another kill. Oh boy, but now it's all down to Mercules. Will Patience be on his side? The first kill going his way. The second man catches him. And the Ravens do not let the raid go against them. What a round 11 from that squad. Outstanding composure in a powerful retake.
And shout out to Standy on the check for Hook as well. Damn, Miles, I don't know how consistent that's been, but that spot that Hook was playing has been very consistent. 4 teams able to successfully clutch, even just this weekend. I think we've seen it once, but Standy takes care of that, get the first blood, and Carolina's teamwork absolutely on point this map. I think OpTic are walking away with a very small number of non-traded kills. Carolina tied the series up.
3 bomb plants for Hook as well. They came so close, and what a comeback. But man, Ravens just a little too much to deal with. I think the first bloods were so influential, especially early on. 4 there for Standy alone, 3 of those from Exceed. I think all of Exceed's first bloods were on Shotzzy as well. He was the man eating those 4 of those first deaths. Exciting stuff, and a very, very interesting turn in our series. Ravens get themselves at least one. As OpTic, the clear-cut favourites from our pundits and from our fans alike. To Den Overload we now go, and a quick break before the action starts. Give you at home a chance to get yourself a beverage or maybe something to eat, and get yourselves ready to rock and roll into our 3rd map of the series. Will it go the distance? We've got a sake after this one for sure. To wet our whistles, boys and girls, Paris. Not too far away, the penultimate week of online COD here in the Black Ops 7 season. We'll be right back after this break.
Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Go pick up the 2026 Call of Duty League Championship Tracer Pack. You can support all 12 Call of Duty League teams.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
At COD Champs, the fun goes beyond your seat.
Welcome to Vegas!
If you're in the starter ranks, you gotta slide over to the iconic Vegas sign for a quick photo. Then drop into the playground made for adults. And then go swimming with sharks at the Shark Reef Aquarium. Now at the next level, full send the obstacles at Spy Ninja's Adventure Park. Then get active at Lake Las Vegas Water Sports. For the ultimate experience, take a helicopter tour of the Grand Canyon. Then jump off an 800-foot building at Sky Jump. And that's how you make your Champs weekend unforgettable.
Pair slide forward. They're trying to play. Whoa, he gets one though. Can he get away? He gets one. Neptune is doing it all. It's another 1v2 for Neptune. Can he do it? He gets one. Neptune! Neptune! Bro, the left Neptune! So I did. That's bomb. I run away. John, get your chase. Wait, that was you assassinating? My bad. Yeah. Dante, I thought you were getting assassinated. No, I heard.
No, that was me.
I'm so sorry. I just killed your clip. I'm so sorry. It's just one of those days, bro. I'm sorry, bro. You're him, Dante. Come here. I'm so sorry.
Thank you all for tuning in. It's week 2, day 1. We'll be back tomorrow for another round.
It's not.
It's vibey in here, man.
Cracked. Don't play with this guy, bro.
Wait, that's me! Chat, I'm in the bottom right, that's me!
I'm pretty sure if you have the ball.
To work with.
No,
I'm on the broadcast! Chat, that was me! No way!
That's what he wants to do!
That's me!
Okay, that's how the series ends. Okay.
Oh my god!
You heard some words, Scrap and Draza now getting the opportunity to go toe-to-toe. Who gets the final chance to head to Twitter? We're about to find out.
Welcome back, friends. It is now time for map number 3 to Overload. We go to that one because that's what we do here in the Call of Duty League. You've had your hard points, you've had your search and destroy, so now it's time for a bit of Overload. Chance, how are we feeling about this matchup between the Ravens and OpTic Texas?
I'm feeling good. Expecting a very competitive match as well. Damn. At least I'm noticing that, Miles. We develop, we learn, just as OpTic have in this game. A mismatch in the sense that they have been fairly dominant, especially so on Den, and Ravens have struggled a decent amount. That being said, I just want to pay attention to OpTic's sort of play style. We've seen Dens through an entire stage where it feels like every single light shots he's just pinching through lights, pinching through P2, going on these flanks, leaving his teammates in these 3v4 type situations. They've got the repetitions there. I don't know if that's going to be the old faithful strat or if they're going to be changing the dynamics. When they played against LAT in the grand finals, they've been switching up the styles. So again, I'm of the opinion they're just sort of trying to download as much data on every different play style that they possibly can, figure out new things to do. And right now, the old thing has been the ARs getting the scores.
Yeah. Well, Mercury's currently the golden boot holder. He has the most goals in Overload so far, the most overloads, the most EMP detonations, the most times he's run the thing through the hole. Do with as you will, folks, with that sentence. He's that guy. Especially on Den, been very, very effective at that one. We will be going to a Sake at the very least, but will we go back to Den to complete the three-peat in the mode here in this series? Here we go, first half, whistles blown, and it is ideal conditions here outside this beautiful Japanese castle to score some overloads.
OpTic attempts to take mid-cut, standing, takes right back, lurks with a follow-up there for Carolina, who have swarmed the middle of the map, and early advantage going to go their way. Fire with the device in hand. Well, swing it over towards Exceed, but this is going to be a long-term stalemate type of battle, or OpTic will kill him immediately.
Immediate. Merciless attack. And now a perfect pinch here, Lurks. You're in trouble, sweetie. That's it. Towards the goal we go. To the stairs. Shotty can only catch one, but that's all you needed. There's the goal. OpTic up first.
just unable to keep control. Almost similar to the Den hard point we had, where Carolina have good situations on the mini-map and just collapse in short order. Now effectively trying to clear out the base, and everybody gets taken care of. A team kill along the way, though, so that softens up the defensive hold. Shotzzy, though, in absolutely no hurry. They got a 1-score lead, and you get to see what they set up. Watching the pinch for the moment, they're taking things nice and slow.
Damn, son. Look, nice too. Enough damage to get yourself forward. Quick pickup, Shotzzy making a run. Stanley saves the day. Exceed there, and who's going to be a little late to the flank? Pumps the brakes. Any consolation kills here going to be ideal. And wait a minute. Good golly, an opportunity there. If ever we've seen one. Stanley, though, going to find those kills. Oscillate now to the B goal, top side of the map. Big cross up to the wing now. Dashy trying to hold these players at bay. The damage is here. The numbers are certainly on for the Ravens. Can they fight their way through to fire? And the pinch complete. Standy will equalize. 3 minutes and 15 still to play.
And Shotzzy was completely out of position on that push as well. Once again, trusting his teammates and not able to deliver in this moment. Still nearby for the reset. Absolutely slammed by Standy. They had the frontline pushes as well. 2 players here trying to make some magic happen.
Classic Standy slamming. Oh, fire extinguished. Standy. Shots on a hook, good enough, but not enough for the kill. Can Lurks go absolutely gargantuan? Now on the attack, no. Exceeds flank. Last life left in the play here for the Ravens. He's picked it up. Oh, and Exceed trying to make something special happen. It does keep the device in play on the top side of the map. A quick rotation out of the bottom, and OpTic are trying to make it 2-1.
Merc V3 here in the back spawn. Doesn't even get the first. Exceed clears them out. This will not be a score, at least in the short term. Hook, though, lying in wait. Good for 1. Can't get the second. The trades for Carolina continue to be on point.
Shotzzy now worrying about the rest of his pressure now. Doing what he can to stay alive. Buys his teammates just a second or 2 to get the kill. Now Mercury's on this flank. This could be another moment. Another opportunity. A good read. But again, a single step purchased. Reinforcements here for the Ravens. They are dug in. No trophies as of yet to play with. Oh, what a shot. Still keeping the kills going. Lurks for 2. Shotzzy times it right. Good 2-piece. The last man fire saves it. And the Ravens will live to fight another day.
That looked nutty. I think Lurks accidentally shot at his teammate, then randomly hit a wild Shotzzy. Ends up paying out in the long term. You got all 4 players grouped up to attack this B zone.
Oh no.
Everybody, though, falling like dominoes. A good nade from Shotzzy, entirely swarming now around the map, and Lurks on the pinch. Well, needs to slow this push down.
Yeah, again, we've got good positions, good timing, but unfortunately it's not when you need them. Shots from Lurks. Catches the carrier. Information pass now. Surely you get the trade here on the Shotzzy. No. Slippery character. He gets himself 1 more. Lurk still the tip of this spear. Drives himself forward. And 1 minute and 10, and it has been a stalemate since that second overload landed. Here we go, Standy. Still trying to make something happen. Final minute of the first half.
Another nade, though, from Shotzzy. Gonna have the man advantage on the push. Lurks good for 1. Trades are there, and a trade fest now around this device. And if you're OpTic, you want this out of this section of the map. Wrap it all the way around. No time wasted. Dash the lead blocker. Carolina, though, are in fact in the right positions, and Sandy should be working a quick pinch.
He's working it. The kill in the middle of the map certainly makes things a little bit more complex now for OpTic on the attack towards the bottom goal. The B goal is where we're going, boys. Shotzzy, 8 HP. Somebody get in there and cough on him if we can. There it is, a couple of big ones. Hook holding the final goal line. 25 seconds left of regulation time. We'll be looking at a bit of extra here. And the Ravens, can they be a little extra in the final 30 seconds?
Smart thing as well is you want to hold the device for the extra time to stop any of these late-term scores. Well, Exceed gets picked off. And Dashy might just be ripping heads. He's going to be outer as well. Standy needs to win the gunfight. Dashy, he takes it from you, now gets the device control, so it is only OpTic with the opportunity to score. Well, it gets shut down straight away. No funny business there, but I would say very impactful kills by Bruce, at least in those final moments, just to kill that final opportunity for Carolina.
Neither team able to get the better of one another in the first half there. Those 2 goals got through relatively fast, and after that, very evenly contested. Neither team able to get the perfect setup required. Those kills on the players in spawn. Just enough of damage on the flank to get that goal over the line. There it is from Lurks. This is the sign of a perfect goal and how it goes. But after this, nothing. 2 strong minutes of defensive play from both teams. No streaks, no clear-cut advantage. Going to come down to perfect timing and good chemistry here in the second half.
Well fought battle.
Very much.
Both teams bringing the goods. Maybe Shotzi out of position a single time on this map. Ultimately 16 kills, not doing too shabby. 5 minutes left in this fight. Carolina won the opening break last go round. This time, Shotzi wins the opening break, and he is soaring now in your spawn. Next man in line is just going to be Lurks.
No.
Meets his bitter end, and well, now you got potentially Dashy on the pinch. It's the SMG duo that are going to be here.
What a nade. Oh, no! Mercules, what a nade of your own! The pinch is only good for one, and now to the front. There you go. Hoop making up for it. Standy wins the final battle. An unfortunate turn there for the Ravens. A little team nade there from Mercules, just slowing down the play enough, and there we go. Evil Stevens back to square one. 45 seconds of bloodshed.
Maybe just a little bit too fast, little unfortunate fury in this gameplay. Low side device should reset here in a moment. Yeah. And yeah, the moment OpTic actually get the kills goes right back towards mid, so a slight awkwardness. We'll be playing TDM for another few moments.
But lovely work again. They've isolated Standy in the fight, but they're prioritizing the pickup. Yeah, that's good work. It's going to be Young Merc of the device carrier now. We've got a pinch here from Hook. This could be an opportunity. Just buy the time as much as they can. Empty those pockets. Good nades over the top. The pinch read has been dealt with. The lobby play is over. And Mercules now desperately trying to keep this device in OpTic hands. And it is getting a bit mixy. Attempt number 2 is on now. Shotzi in the flank yet again.
Trying to mess with the timing, even play for the spawners. 2 guys to deal with. The longer he slows them down, the better. But his teammates actually lose the gunfights on the front. He gets cleaned up. So Carolina Lurks lead blocker. Fire here for the follow-up. It is all 4, but make it all 8 players in this lobby ready to go.
We're all here. Shotzi trying to play a flank. Trophy's good. OpTic will be able to survive the onslaught of throwables. Lethals and tacticals now expended. It is down to the NPCs and the pistols. Flank's been red. Superb shots from fire. Oh, Lurks finds another one. And now the attack is on. That pinch play is going to mean absolutely nothing. Oh, what a stop. Lurks has got to somehow tow it in. And there we go. 2-1 to the Ravens.
Opportunity for the rally. Standy's going to be there for the Vice collection. Frontline blockers continuing to get kills. Lurks on a 5 spree. Hellstorm already secured. 2 players in front. He's good for 1. Might just be able to send this one home, and it is good. Carolina up 3-1, and they might even be. This might be a triple chain. They're going to be here first.
Choo-choo, all aboard. They've got themselves the rally. The ticket has been stamped, and there we go. The final kill is Mercules, who takes care of the players there by the EMP device. Fire on a spree of his own now. Is it a 7? It sure is, ladies and gentlemen. The final kill connects. No Hellstorm there, but the one in the Lurks' back pocket. That could be the difference maker. And what do you know? Speak of the devil. And it gets dropped from a Reaper drone. Here we go, boys and girls.
Oh, God. This might be a score. Shotzi nearly pulled that off. Instead, a situation for Carolina where it's just about wasting time and maybe an open A lane. Wild sequence of events.
And Exceed, watching out for the nades. Good bit of work here from Hook. Oh, dear. It's an exploding van from Hook there on point. Coverage good, over the top, no. The last man, oh, look, sneaks it over the line. 3 in a row for the Ravens. Unbelievable stuff. There's a minute 35 to play.
Posterizes them. Dunks it in there, phase, and with a minute and a half on the game clock, it would be nothing short of a miracle for OpTic to pull this one off. They're in good position and can set up these spawn kills. This is going to be a score. A low side device spawn. Have to keep the spawn kills up. Hook's good for 1. He's got Dashy for the follow-up.
It's still holding. We're still making this happen. Hook, 1 more kill. There it is. Hellstorm for he. Picking up the next few. Hook with the pressure on now. It goes to Dashy. A fresh magazine in his legendary M15 now trying to hold these players at bay. Mercules there with the EMP, lining it up through the back. Trying to make one final run. No, stopped. 1 minute to play and a 2-goal difference.
Desperation of a Hellstorm, hoping a prayer that you convert on slowing them down just enough. Well, Dashy gets the first blood on the engagement. If you're Carolina, it's just about wasting time, but they're not getting any of these kills. And now Mercules kills the device guy. 40 seconds left to play. This is plenty of time for OpTic to work with, and they even had Shotzi in the back line dealt with. But the score is good, topside device spawns, got to do a marathon to get across this map.
Not a soul of the Ravens has managed to do a whole lot about the players in their lobby. Now the quick oscillation of the top side of the map. Merc looking for another one. If he gets these kills, you are good. You have to deal with the two problems right now. Miracle number one. Can he make it happen? There we go. The second man damaged. Final 15 seconds. OpTic have got to pick this up and make a play. Final 10. Shots good from Standy. On the outskirts now. The pickup, and Hook finds two more. Damage on the next man. And we go the wide angle. Here we go, OpTic. Final 30.
A touch and run. Shotzi cannot die. Well, Mercules gets caught, gonna make this that much more difficult. You don't have time to wait for him to respawn. You have to make this work.
No more streaks either. Ravens dig it in. Here comes the mid cut. The pinch is on. Shotzi finds it with a pistol. Fire is Standy, close it out, and the Ravens take the lead. What a game of overload that was.
Up 2-1 and dealing with the stress. Standy feeling great in this series. Big old smile on his face. Similar scenes after the map 2. Dealt with the onslaught and the rampage that OpTic were able to convert. Just because, well, the Ravens set up an onslaught and rampage of their own. Nice rally capture rolling through. Fantastic work off the back of the Hellstorm. Again, on the minimap, it looked in-chain. Shotzi pinching through servers, nearly found, well, he finds the kill on the device guy. It almost splits the uprights. If Fire doesn't get the 2Ps there, winning it sort of like on that outer lane on the top side of the map, Shotzi would have broken their hearts. Instead, off the back of that, Ravens turned that into a score with the Hellstorm in the back pocket. Lurks just dunks it in their face. 33 kills Lurks was able to get as well. Absolutely on one on this map.
A 3 captures in a row moment there for the Ravens, and a real deciding moment. Wow, what a great game of overload. Shotzi had some serious lives in the lobby of the Ravens in that second half. It was causing nothing but issues for them, and again, they were unable to deal with him. Just a few moments like this. In the second goal here in the second half, I mean, the first one from Fire, impressive enough. Standy running this one home, excellent. But Lurks able to dip the toe on the A goal of OpTic. That was unbelievable. They had everything going for them. And somehow, some way, there was the Shotzi play. Lurks able to make that happen. Shocking, shocking development in the second half.
Well fought for both of these teams. Honestly, maybe the only mistake we got to see was Shotzi being out of position for the early first half score for the Ravens, where he ends up pinching through P2. So maybe the largest mistake made, and a punishing one at that. My expectation, again, going to land that OpTic are doing this sort of limit testing idea. They're going to tighten these nuts and bolts when the time really, like when push comes to shove. Ultimately, though, mistakes still exist. For some players, it's stress. For some players, it's elation. Standy going to be feeling good into map number 4 in a Sake.
Oh, yeah.
Certainly a map OpTic need to add to the rotation, need to make it a strong one. An opportunity and a great look here.
From jubilation to libations, as we have a couple of drinks here on Sake for our teams. This should be a very, very interesting run. One major storyline that we've been rolling through the league so far is the bubble teams. We're talking about champs, and Exceed said it. The run starts now. They are 60 points behind the Heretics in 9th place. You are safe there at that 8th point mark. You must get over that hump. What a run it would be for the Ravens, and a victory today and a strong performance at the major. My goodness, could these boys right the wrongs of a bad season?
I've had no interest in pushing this narrative. This might, though, be the right time to actually kickstart it, specifically because Heretics are on the downtrend, unable to get some of these wins. A 60-point gap doesn't feel good. A win here, though, reduces it to 50. Heretics have absolutely been on the struggle bus. You get 100 points for a win at the major, but if you only need to make up for sort of a 50-point deficit, Carolina still would need to have an extraordinarily good performance, maybe sneak in like a top 4. The team, though, does look good. And a win against OpTic certainly will add confidence, some wind in your sails. So huge map we have here for Carolina to do the impossible. And on Sake, decent map, or decent enough for them. Slaying not completely on point. Still, though, a 2-2 record for both of these teams.
Absolutely 2-2. the margins are a little better there for the OpTic boys so far. But again, we're going to put our squads to the test right now. I heard that the conversation Maven was having with Joe about it's got a day-to-day game, and it can be a week-to-week, it can be a map-to-map, it feels like at times. Right now, we're going to find out who's bringing the magic here on Sake, because again, for the Ravens, incredibly important. What a moment for them it could be. A downward spiral there for the Heretics, an updraft now for Carolina to catch flight. Can they do the unthinkable? What a historic run it would be for the squad to make it to champs. We will find out. We're singing their praise. Lurks, great series so far. Instrumental in the victory there on Den Overload. Now to Sake. Will it be bottoms up or will it be face down in the mud? We will find out.
Keep in mind, this is the map pick for Carolina. Den didn't feel good for that map, number one, but they were waiting to get their paws on them here on Sake. Opening break, good nades to clear out that front lane. Carolina will be the first ones, at least near the time. Waiting for the sequence to kick off, though, and as it strikes for Carolina, it strikes hot. Straight into the time, a Shotzi pinch at least gets traded out, and the Standy pinch, well, uncontested. Carolina, early break goes their way, collecting that P1 time.
Yeah, Standy pinch coming for them cheeks. And he's going to get himself two out of the life. Fire there from inside time, standing now out by the rocks. Whoa, cut down by Shotzi. Beautiful work there from Dashi from window. It's going to be another kill, but Ravens right back at it on the time. They're doing what they can here on this P1. Making the most of it. Shots from Exceed. His spree complete. Alert.
Flip.
Hot hand right now. There's the flip. Ravens, good for P2.
As good as you could ask for it. Good sort of funnel system as well, or the conga line. Exceed filling into the right spots at the right time, and doing so once again for the rotation. He's coming out. Hey, I got all up front. They're going to have to be on your side door. That's getting called out. They should be tracking Shotzi. I think he's honestly just too fast to be prepared for, to actually go and get those back spawns for the team. This will be a long-term advantage for OpTic, who actually get the instant break.
Dude, great break. It's going to be them on board now. 40 seconds to play with. Here comes the next wave of Ravens players. Fire tries to get involved. Absolutely nothing. The Marshal right now, Hook, deals with that. Whoa, and another through the side door. Gunned down, OpTic on a spree.
Electric pace they are setting. Shotzi, zero time wasted, back towards mid. He's ready to pinch the entire Carolina team.
They've identified it though. Yeah, one problem. You see him, you know he's there. Can you deal with it? The answer is probs not. Work from Exceed there to shut the door on that one, but this P2 has been so good for OpTic. Watertight, they've sealed the barrel here on Sake. Over towards P3, and it is a 1v1. The Mercules is going to tuck himself in the corner now of our next hard point and hope for the best.
First one here, unspotted. Well, they know now, but not before he actually gets that first blood. He's blocking the spawns, and he's good to give you two. Finally going to fall, but OpTic, they spawn in the back. They get that time. Mercules makes the play.
Nice shots there from Lurks yet again. He's totally alone on time here, fully pinched up. How many of these players can he take with him? There's number one. There's number two. Lurks, what a play. That is unbelievable defensive hold on the hard point, and it's still in the Ravens' hands. And here comes the lead change.
Mercules makes the heads up, high IQ, great two-piece, get the back spawns. Lurks makes the I'm just cracked, I'm just better, let me kill your entire team from time. Hellstorm secured and a 6-spree for him. I mean, that Rookie of the Year fight, you really never know.
Yeah, a couple of them have dropped out a little early against their will right now. This man making something happen. Standy, nice work there on the jump up through elevator towards the top floor. But the rotation could be absolutely cut and dry. Bad news, though.
I love this.
Hellstorm. A wide open hard point. Not seeing any trophies as of yet. That is going to be yours. Some players call that dojo, that position where Dashi and Shotzi are now trying to take refuge in, and they've managed to get themselves in it, stay alive. Trophies now in play, and that is going to be a big two-piece out of Bruce.
Dashi holds the line. That was the sort of win contingency. You're forcing everybody else back indoors. You have to make sure you get that trade. Instead, Hellstorm dealt with, and now it's actually who going for the pinch. That's an open lane. And so much pressure on Dashi in these moments, and he delivers again. Only earned the RC car for the moment, but hey, another kill. And there's the Hellstorm.
Absolutely loaded. Back pocket now, full of ordnance. 6, makes it 7. Here in this dojo, he is the master. Bodio Sensei. Fire making his way through the back as well. Lurks, that hot hand. How hot is it? Can he cut his way through Big Bruce now in PC? Dances on. Over the top now to Fire, and his hand is now finally dealt. 93 and climbing for OpTic Texas. They're getting mean. They've lost the rotation to the final hard point of the set.
I mean, did you just call him the Hellstorm straight away? Dashy going for it. Open hill, nowhere you can survive on the time. Carolina will swarm and get some of these kills. Sandy delivers a few seconds soaked, but it looks like OpTic able to get most of these kills. They need to take care of Exceed. That's the one issue. And well, as he falls, OpTic right near the top.
Yeah, that's good stuff. Merc peels the top standy out. We'll see him in the next life. Lurks now from the back. Sweet shots into these players. Just making sure the time is a little harder to deal with. Cuts underneath the OpTic defenders, who was on watch upstairs, able to let him through. 20 seconds to go here on the hard point. Back over to P1 we will be going. And so far, so good. Both of our squads bringing the sauce here on Sake.
Lurks making some extremely good plays as well. Doing so at extreme pace, 16 and 9. I mean, the solo hold he was able to orchestrate on P3, the snapper he has on P5 as well. All this, though, for a drop of blood, effectively tied up game after the first set of rotations. Sake is going to be a fight.
And he's on the hunt. Look at that player camera as well. This man is so locked. League change, Ravens. Another battle won there by Mercules, toe-to-toe. Now from the top of Square and Hook again. We continue to keep the pressure on, but the Ravens love this P1. They love finding their kills, and they love getting very loose, very fluid here as they take control of the map and still maintain the time. And yet again, a good P1 out of the squad in blue.
Great funnel system as well, and they're going to be able to flip the spawns off the back of it. That is a wonderful setup. Fire in the absolute right position. Now his teammates, though, need to deal with the kills because the minimap just got wild for a moment. At least from time, you're good. Lurks another multi-kill he's able to collect, and we're nearly tied up to a 40-second lead. As far as P1s goes, that is an extremely good hill for the Royal Ravens.
They love it, man. They love those P1s. Notebook is out. Those boys have got it down. Stuns on the man in the man in the back, and he gets another one through the front. So Standy having a nice life here as well. Now to the warehouse, to the red brick warehouse. Can we get themselves in? Yeah, Dashy cut down to the back line. Mercules identified. He's the next to deal with. He holds the back admirably. Lurks is going to go down as well. Lovely stuff. OpTic hold the first wave, no good.
Exceed trying to make the impact. Multi-kill he's able to collect, staying alive, getting tracked the entire way to the back spawns, though. Good information gained from Hook while he's on top of the time. Ravens final hit as well, 30 seconds. You need to strip away at least a little bit of this time. OpTic not interested in giving it to you.
No, not at all. You have pulled the Ravens all over the place. What a hold. We're looking at the potential for a lead change here. 20 to go. And OpTic not out of this yet. Let's go for a quick listen in.
I see.
We got time.
I'm bumping already.
See, might spawn out. Looking at it.
Up there. Leave this good.
One top right. He's on there in the window.
Nice.
That guy's gonna spawn out too. Or one spawns out at least. I'm gonna chow through the door.
Wait, P1! Absolute P1! Absolute! Top range a bullet! Nice!
Some spawn in the back.
Alright, on time was one shot.
On top, fire.
It was Lurks.
In the back, one shot on the back!
Lurks was there.
Nice!
Last guy bridge.
I don't see him.
I'm out mid already. I'm already out mid, boys.
I'm blocking the deep right.
They're spawning left. Con fire. Con was a bullet.
I can call it to go left. I can only call it.
I think they're going bridge on me.
P1! Dead! Another one, P1 fire! P1 fire!
Nated, bro. Bridge.
We gotta play him.
Trying to kill again.
One shot bridge dead.
Time again. Lurks on time.
I'm looking
half health on time. He's behind the barrel.
They're spawning in the back though.
Rotate off spawn.
You challenge this?
I got you.
Help me. There's two on hill. Nice.
We're back up. Really.
Alright, we're missing one at new. Trust.
Dojo. Front Dojo dead.
Nice. That's him. They're spawning front hold.
Yeah.
I'm gonna push it right. You got deep right? Okay, perfect.
One just trapped to the left. I saw one. One's front
and still one layered up.
Yeah, they're grabbing right. I swear a lot of them are wrapping right.
You have all right yet? Yeah. Okay, I have my hut.
Catch.
One's front.
I have my hut.
Two front. I got one. Another one front. See.
I'm blocking.
See this front.
I'm hard blocking.
Half up.
Last guy's front. I'm hard blocking.
Laying down close right rock.
I'm hard blocking.
Another one front. They're wrapping front. Two wrap.
Yeah, you can chop patio.
3P1, guys.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's gonna be a lot P1.
Let me know where you spawn.
Yeah, two more P1.
Wait, you spawn here. One might spawn in the back.
I have my kitch.
Check that guy. Right, I guess, but I doubt it.
I don't think so. P1. Yo, deep right. Two deep right. Two going outside.
You really got
one front of me.
Heavy. Two hut. Last guy hut. I spawned the back. They're in the back.
Make sure you play new. I have your cross, Bruce.
One shot.
Right here. I have all Dojo.
Back right. Lurks. Challenge Dojo.
I have it.
Lurks is there. Lurks challenge gold.
Yeah, he's front hold.
Absolutely immaculate listening there from OpTic Texas. Superb comms, but they are still struggling at times to deal with the Ravens.
Agreed. I wonder if there's some people that don't like the energy from OpTic or are worried about the maybe lack of comms production from 2 out of 4 players. I think ultimately they're just giving the best information at all times. Emphasis on the right things and dial in. Still though, Carolina bringing the good fight, spawning over towards P2. Need that God-heady control. Exceed's going to be there, maybe actually towards the time. Last go around, this is a beautiful hill for Ravens, trying to do so once again.
Yeah, this is good. You've slowed everybody down, but you're only going to get as much as you can out of those lethals and tacticals. Now towards the jump. Shotzi, the first man over the top. It gets another alongside Dashu, finds the final 2, and it is a clean, perfect break in the hard point now for OpTic. Dig in and hold on.
Trying to send us to the game 5. Reading the spawns. Dashy, so much damage being done. You expect his teammates to clear out some of these players. Lurch, though, hasn't had his pop-off moment on the hill just yet. Only good for 2. No pop-off there. Closely fought P5. Ultimately, though, OpTic walk away. Second set of rotations up by 20. The smallest of margins here on Sake.
Yeah, final leg here of Sake. The final drops. Hard point to be grabbed. P1's been so good for the Ravens. Can it be that again? 235 and climbing. Merc finally plucked from the hard point. Evicted as Hook joins him now from the elevator. He's going to find a little bit of damage here on time. Shotzi backing him up in a second. That's the break yet again. Another man to deal with. Standing down. What a kill. And that could be game. OpTic looking for the final moments. Merc pressing forward. Final 5. And now we look towards the final game. We're starting to think about it, but Exceed and Standy cut him down. Big Bruce brought to his knees, and Exceed saves it, but it was all for nothing. Game 5. Back to Den. Will it be back to back for OpTic in the 5th?
Happy for the Sake repetition. OpTic looking decent on it. Lurch, though, some wild work he was able to throw up on both the P3 and the P5. Maybe a botched Hellstorm, ultimately something that really hurts Carolina towards the end. I'd say ultimately, though, a fun map. Both teams looking good, bringing some strong stuff. And this weekend has had a lot of good series of Call of Duty, trying to finish out this year right. Lurch, though, maybe gets let down just a touch. Nearly 4K damage, 33 kills. Ultimately, though, just a better orchestrated effort for OpTic as a full unit. Close, though, in the slaying category. I think OpTic might actually get, or maybe they ended up outslaying by a single kill. Good enough to convert that into a 40-point win.
Wow, that's really, really impressive. Yeah, the listening was good. The comeback was very, very nice indeed. And there we go, game flow. Lordy, look at that. So that's the good stuff. That's the good stuff right there, right back and forth. The final set, though, that was all OpTic. Man, you create just enough separation. What a bounce back. Sake, thank you for coming into the league and changing all of our lives. Back to Den we go, though, for the 3P. We've had a hard point, we've had an overload. And this truly is to decide who's walking away with that dub. First Den hard point, all OpTic, overload. Ooh, went to the Ravens. Now the Search and Destroy was the final map of the second series of the day, folks. Don't go too far. On the other side of this one, the exciting conclusion to this series between OpTic Texas and the Carolina Royal Ravens. Don't go too far, boys and girls. It's game 5. It could be 2 minutes. It could be 5 minutes. You never know.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
They get these first 2 kills. Insight gets in the rat corner. Gets turned on badly.
Oh my God. That's that ghost dude. Going off on the main stage.
Oh my God. Don't play with this guy, bro. The numbers
right now.
so like, yeah.
Lunars holds him back.
Actually, does it? I'm pretty sure if you have the ball.
to work with.
No,
Hey,
but nobody has the ball. Oh my God, they're gonna protect the no way. He did it again! No way!
That's what he wants to do.
Okay, bro.
That's what he wants to do.
Okay, that's how the series ends. Okay.
Oh my God!
He just stamped him.
Oh
He just
my
stamped him.
God!
Yo, he just stamped him.
They're doing the CDL song.
Are we about to get started?
Are we about to get started?
A fire walkout. It really was. You had to be there, and if not, you get to watch it on CDL TV every now and then. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Game 5. Obviously, Texas Carolina Royal Ravens. To Den we descend, but eyes on the future. Carolina Royal Ravens, this is their road to Major 4. This is their journey to Paris, and let's face it, there's been some serious bumps in this journey, Chance.
They are currently 60 points away from qualifying for champs, and the team who they are hot on their heels for, the Heretics, have been on the downtrend. So an opportunity, you get a win against OpTic, phenomenal win. I mean, 3 losses for OpTic in a row, like it'd be unheard of, absolute scenes. You get confidence there. Not the easiest strength of schedule. Falcons a good team, face good team. So Carolina, got to do it the hard way. If there's any opportunity, it will indeed start here. Last 5 Den S&D, as you can see from OpTic, success against everyone not named LAT.
Oh, yeah. Sometimes you just have a block. Sometimes it's that kryptonite. Sometimes it's just a damn good game. Well, OpTic, can they close this one out? Bombs recovered, looking towards a little bit of the B-bomb site, and all of the Ravens now together. A murder of them as they hold firm in the middle of the map.
Ook spots out maybe 2 or 3 players, gets the reinforcement. Shotzi wants to take the space, and another first death. That is 5 first deaths in these 2 S&Ds in this series. Shotzi, gotta get.
I've got a Shotzi-sized net, and he just falls into it every time. Lovely angle there from Mercules. Can he thread the needle with a nade? Absolutely, he's a bloody professional. What are you thinking, chat? Fire stays alive. Next hit now from the Ravens. They lose a man on the approach. Casualty now, both sides. There's the bomb yet to be planted. It has actually been dropped there on the floor. The body of Hook there. A few meters away from Fire, still holding position. Oh, catches Mercules out on top of the box. Now the Dashy 1v3, 1v2. Intel Parston Standy. You gotta go chase him. That is a tough one. Bruce on the clutch. Time on his side. Bomb covered. Standy throwing shoulders. Dashy is gonna have to absolutely rip him from that dojo corner. No good. Checks every corner, but the right one. Ravens, first round.
Making good calls as a team. Similar story on the raid. You get some information. They show maybe 3 or 4 players towards the middle of the map. Hook spots them out. Instant re-wrap back over to the site. The name of the game might be catch up Shotzi, or just play catch with him. He is going to be running it down. That is the man you need to identify, because if you have an open lane, at 50-50 shot, he's going to be running right through it. Catch him for the first blood, and then you just stay grouped after the fact, get some trades. Carolina, good game plan so far. At least good for the first round.
Hey, one's good. Exceed. Sniping. And the slow shoulders there from Merc. Yeah, he's gone. He's gone. Is the trap set? No problem. Dashy good for one. Big sniper on the other side. Lurks does finally catch Merc. Shossi does catch that concussion as well. 3v3.
No bomb. Exceed's going to go and collect this. Keep in mind, sniper in hand, so might have a pistol in the back pocket. Two players out through mid, up top, lurking for Lurks. Instead, they caught an Exceed. And that means they know you're going to be looking down low. Standing and Lurks playing together.
Oh, Shossi. Oh, the shoulder's gone. Lurks. Oh, he catches another man. He's on for the ace. A single is all he needs. And Dashy brings the snipe to the right part of town. We've seen him clutch from here before. 1, 2. Oh, and the discipline. Sometimes you just got to go a little feral. Ravens clutch up another.
Got to be cracked out. Check every single corner. Standy, head on a swivel.
Man,
just so in case. Unreal there.
That's so good. His Lurks skills.
You got to take that guy hostage for what it's worth. I mean, good kill. They win the round, but like, I'm not even kidding. Just because you're going to get the UAV, you take a guy hostage in a round of S&D, especially in a 4v4, should be an instant round win. Either way, still finds the route, still gets the timing, and able to close that one down. Lurks 4-1. Fantastic start.
And we saw Lurks in another search and destroy on this very map hit a disgusting ace against FaZe earlier in the season. On plant from OpTic here, trophies in play. Not the most safe trophy you've ever seen, but it's definitely going to get the job done from any of those skyward nades. Here we go, 40 seconds. Tick tock, Ravens, it's time to retake. Big Bruce will be up first. The nade goes wide. There's Irons. Oh, the damage there from the old Lurks nade. Standy now trying to make his way forward, no good. It's going to be Mercules in the feed. Lurks, oh boy, from the wall finds another. Clock's getting very red though. We're running out of time to make this retake happen. And OpTic might have just sealed it there. Nobody home on the defuse. The time will not go the way of the Ravens, and OpTic will get on the board.
We're on OpTic.
Too easy.
Let's go.
They did not catch the errant Shotzi in that round. Everybody grouped up together for OpTic Texas, and great execution of the instincts from Dashy. The start of that sequence when he's cooking the nade. Well, if there's no pressure, it's a little too quiet. Let me kill that nade and reset and keep the exact same play going. While Dashy's busy getting overwhelmed, Mercules getting busy with the clearance kills. Looking over his teammates, that AR duo, I mean, stops that entire push in its tracks.
Break check. Breaks are good. On 2-1. Mark on a 4. A-bomb site wide open. No one's going to see this from OpTic until it might be too late. Exceed to the NPC. Merc on the late check. Reinforcements now from Dashy joining Toe. Oh, and the sniper shown. Fire on the deep corner. Here on the roof. What a wonderful stun. What a great nade. Here come OpTic.
2 on the bench. No damage done. Well, eyes on both. Exceed has the intel.
Yeah, you got to win one of these fights, boys. One of these wars must be won, and it is going to be both by the looks of things. Wait, no, it's a team kill. Mercules now, they've retaken the site. Shotzi with clearance on one. Exceed goes all the way around. Oh, and he's red and dead, and it's another round for OpTic.
What a tough decision you need to make. Exceed gets information on 2. That has to be an instant call. What 2 players do we want to attack? You want to go after Mercules and Dashy, or do you want to go after Shotzi and Hook? They chose wrong. Tried to send it towards the AR duo. Those guys posted up and shred it right through. Mercules, quite a few kills he's able to get in this round. In spite of Shotzi's antics with the team kill fade. Still able to deliver. Very clean.
Another play call here. First 2 rounds, the Ravens stunned since then. Check in on the Mercules score status, see how close he is to that Hellstorm. Oh, dare I say it, folks, he's already got it. Good lordy. We might be calling it in. They check, stun checks, nobody home in tin. Slight delay on that frag, hoping to catch a player, make their way in there, but no point. Here comes the real problem. 6 spree. Look at the Ravens scatter to the inside of Den.
I think might not gain anything off of this. They're going to be taking space on both sides. Actually, Fire just gets caught in the back line, so indeed, you get more than you could ask for. Shotzi in prime position on the pinch, gets bombed down. You already got the first blood.
Yeah, great work. He's going to be outplayed for a moment and going to make that wrap through the middle of the map. Stanley looking for him now on the attack. They're both gone the wrong way. They're both gone left when they should have gone right. And now Stanley with the prime corner. We'll see if he comes in play in a moment. Now through the front, Lurks and Exceed. Get theirs. Oh boy, there's Stanley, man. He finds it, and it's going to be Dashy. Whoa, Lurks. Just enough left in the tank to get the defuse. Ravens take the lead.
They need these CDL points, and they are getting after it. First blooded by the Hellstorm, still able to convert and have 2 bodies left at the end. Standy is bouncing. The jolliest player on Carolina I've ever seen.
Maybe the jolliest player in the league. I really enjoyed his work as Pennywise in that film, It. Really good. He was really good in that. He's so
Skarsgård, number 8.
Skarsgård, number 8. He's got the genes. He's got the genes. Fire infinitely locked all series. Exceed?
Infinitely? He just got Hellstormed.
He's been locked. He just gets stormed every now and then. The man gets stormed. He gets stormed. Merc on the fadeaway, not happening this time. We tried to make the exact same play happen. Ravens brought the numbers. And now a 3v3. Dashy, he sees Lurks, he sees a few. Can he connect? Left, right, good night. Ravens overwhelmed, back over to the lobby. This fight's not done yet. My good God, it's like the Matrix. It's guns in the lobby, it's tiles and bullet casings everywhere. And it's the Ravens yet again.
Just better teamwork, too. Or at least the decisiveness to have everybody together. Bomb was down on the opposite side of the map. If OpTic were able to identify that, they win that round 10 out of 10 times. You could leave Dashy to die. Instead, he's giving you great work towards the back end, trying to buy his teammates time to get in the mix. They do indeed. Carolina, just too strong and playing with a high level of confidence. Lurks, that is multiple rounds on the attack where he flies straight through mid and is just all over you as OpTic are about to be to this 8-bomb site. Undefended. Ravens happy to play for the retake fire, the first man to get any intel.
The quick check, though. The quick check on B, I like this. I mean, Mercules is in the death corner. Bomb planted, retakes on. Dash in a sweet corner of his own. Never too old for a crit. Oh, no, Lurks, we like that. Ravens break their way through one side. Fire with a nade. Exceed, cleans house. Mercules, it's a 1v3. He's dealt the damage. The pistol duel against Exceed lost and match point. Carolina here on Den.
That's a spot for Dashy that's going to get checked 10 out of 10 times. If he has an MPC, there's hope. With an M15, you're just begging to get lucky. Luck not on their side. Ravens, once again, confident round. They have given up this 8-bomb site multiple times. But again, centered on it perfectly. That'll get checked every single time. No doubt about it.
That is, I mean, the most perfect entry kill Lurks you could have ever asked for. What a series that young man has had. It is not over yet. We're 1 round away from closing it out here against one of the top dogs in the league, Ravens. A run, you are in it. Champs is still within your grasp. Here we go.
Book, the lone defender of this B site. Shotzi flying on the pinch. It's Exceed to pick it up, and Exceed spots him out, and at least you're playing keep away. Shotzi disappears. He's back over towards mid-cut. You can see Carolina. Every arrow just turned just in case some funny business was about to happen. He slowed that idea down.
Both squads regrouping on the defense. Hook managing to catch one. The middle of the map now cleaned open. Oh boy, and the aggression is on. Fire now finds himself alone, turns it into a 1v1. And Hook, the nuke, against Fire, who burns brighter! The nuke keeps it all alive for OpTic.
Child like that, hey man, best of luck. Hook is not the player that is going to let that one slip through. Irons up, ready for the gunfight. Instant snap fire, only able to hit 2 bullets. That is supreme confidence, though, to be hitting a wall jump challenge like that. If you get a 5-2 lead, I suppose, why not?
Kyler Garland gives you a lifeline. What will you do with it in this round, OpTic Texas? Mercury's on that big fat 10 and 6. Lurks 11 and 5. Heroes there for their respective squads. They'll meet in a moment, but for now the bomb sites are open and free. Will it be a plant? Yes, indeed.
Last retake in this situation, Carolina just were left with not nearly enough time. Might be a similar situation again.
Yeah, they're going the long way round. Chelsea, that is the diabolical spot to find yourself in. Will he get the second man? Oh my. Exceed, you had your chance. You had an opportunity to put him down. Now the battle of the bomb site continues. Shotzi free and able to go through the middle of the map. Can he catch Exceed? Will timing fall his way? You bet it will. That's the damage. Back and forth. Lurks now turns it into a 1v1. Final 15 seconds. And there's no way Mercules lets this happen. There's surely no way. The clock not on his side. Not enough time to get back. Lurks falls prey to the shenanigans of Mercules. And it is 5-4.
Carolina also trolling in these past 2 rounds. I mean, a 1 HP Shotzi in the back line. A nightmare to go and deal with. It is easier said than done. But the idea of trying to reposition and not finish off this kill, Shotzi just goes and makes the play. An instant pinch back towards the middle of the map. Once he sees the open space, ends up making the impact as well. You cannot afford to let him live. As close as that round was, if you get the kill, the entire sequence is going to be changed. And the round before, firing the 1v1, just a wild chow coming through. Carolina are trying to squander this lead.
Not trying hard enough to squander it. Fire lives. OpTic defense right towards the back line. Now towards A. Ook, the solo mana, but yet again, he has been a true bastion, a bulwark of defense on that side of the map. 1v1 win a few rounds ago. And now the Ravens, hive mind, calculating the attack, and it is B. We're committing to this one, boys. Here we go.
Hook has already spotted everybody out. The players making the rotations. Dashy wrapping back. Shotzi through the mid. OpTic instant response.
No nade connects though. Nades and stuns being exhausted. There is a trophy to play with on the Ravens side. We'll see if that has been deployed. Dashy, what a connection. No kill. A superb damage dealt. Now Mercules looking for the pick, looking for that man to show a little bit too much. Here comes the bomb plant. The stun will give you all the information in the world you need. Big Bruce brings the gun forward under the suppressive fire of the Ravens. The bomb has yet to be planted, and Shotzi threads the needle again. It's a 2v4. And we are looking at that round 11, salivating at the prospect of another shot. OpTic, the lifeline's still there. A single round is all that remains for our squads.
And Carolina have entirely lost the thread. Lurks has been able to throw up 14 plus early on, and they just trolled a handful of these rounds. Bomb guy getting caught, the hit marker on their side, like the COD gods are trying to will Carolina to victory. Not seizing the moment, just as we saw in the map number 2. Here we go, round 11.
Here we go, one more round. And it's a square up at B. The connection! Oh, and it succeeds! He finds the opener, the massive amount of damage dealt, no one else able to capitalize. OpTic, are we retreating here?
I swear, dude.
Another round, and Mercules just holds himself up there. We give Exceed another kill.
Just bullet whizzing past your face. Confidence I could never expect. Hook and Dashy trying to hold the A bomb site in a 2v4.
Was it a martyrdom? Did the Messiah give himself up for the bomb plant, and now the attack through lobby? Line up. It's a team kill. It's another for Hook. It's a 2v2. The quick rotation there from Stanley. He's gone through the middle of the map, and he's done it. He's cleaned house. He's taken care of business. And the Carolina Royal Ravens will defuse the bomb. The series is theirs. Their dreams and hopes of champs still an ember. Still burning. Still within reach.
Nutty stuff, dude. I mean, that's a Game 5, Round 11 win. A near quad that Exceed almost picked up in that moment.
With a teammate.
Unbelievable stuff rolling through. And I think just not enough fear in this lobby from either side. Happy to sort of throw away their lives, throw away a few rounds, and I'd expect more of a pop-off for Carolina. I mean, a Game 5 Round 11 win against OpTic Texas, that is a wonderful thing to collect. OpTic fans now probably a little bit more worried, certainly so the last week. More losses in a row that they have been used to for over a year. And for Carolina, that quest to make it champs, now only down 50 points away from Heretics. A sizable gap, but nonetheless, a little bit spicier. 2 more matches for these guys to play, and if Lurks continues to play like this, I mean, the sky will indeed be the limit.
Ali should have taken that 3 points. Should have taken that 3, mate. You'd be laughing right now. It's a good deal when Chris Puckett offers you 3 points. You gotta take it. Oh, what a series. What a fantastic day of Call of Duty. What an unbelievable upset. And the storylines just keep writing themselves in the build-up towards Major 4. How we doing, Desk?
She should have took it. I tried to be generous,
and
Miles.
hindsight is insane.
That's crazy.
Wild. I mean, if you looked at the stats here, Allie, everything pointed to a Lurks and Exceed repeat. Remember, it was right after they had signed Exceed that they came in, they beat OpTic. That was back in January. The last time that OpTic lost back-to-back online qualifier matches was against Carolina. We're just at that point in the season where it repeats itself.
You're right. I should have read the planets and the stars. That's on me.
Can you walk me through this Game 5, though? Because I thought this was OpTic that was going to clutch up on the den.
Oh, yeah. Well, what's so interesting about OpTic Search and Destroy right now is actually, I talked about it last week before they lost the series versus G2, is that their first bloods hadn't been great, but they've been extremely icy throughout the entirety of this split. So they were clutching up in a lot of man-down situations, and then you get into the series versus Carolina Royal Ravens. You saw it in that map number 2. I mean, they lost almost every first blood, and they just couldn't get the man back. They couldn't play the trades back. Then you get into the map 5. Same sort of situation. I think you had 4 first deaths on the side of Mercules. Now, granted, I'm not blaming him. He ends with like 13. The guy was doing what he could in this situation. But you're just putting yourself in these unfavorable spots where the trade battles, if these players just start wolfpacking the way the Carolina Royal Ravens did, you're just not going to get a whole lot of opportunities.
Now, Ant, you said that OpTic was going to be trying out maps to prepare for their future matchup against LA Thieves in a best of 7.
Yeah.
Were you expected to win this map on Den S&D?
Yeah, 100%. You know, they've been one of the best search teams all season long. And to lose 4 S&Ds in a row is, like, concerning if you're OpTic Texas. And, you know, it really feels like the only rounds that are going through the hoop for them right now, Chris, are, like, the rounds where they just play hyper-aggressive and the speed wins them the round.
Take it over.
Yeah, but, like, that's just not going to be the case this late into a title. It's a couple offenses, easy retakes they're giving up. And really, like, they got lucky in this. Carolina even allowed them to get to the round 11. Carolina were doing their best job trying to throw this, over-challenging, giving them free bomb plants. So, yeah, shout out to Carolina clutching up in the end, but it got dicey. That was a nutty game.
Your scuff play of the game is round 11. Which one? We'll have to take a look here, Allie, as we take a look one more time. This one, Game 2, setting the tone for the Royal Ravens to find a little bit of momentum.
Yeah, this was a pretty sweet round right here. If you're Carolina, you're going to hit this wide flank. And what happens here is Hook, he leaves the glass there so he can know if somebody flanks him, but he's laying down instead of crouching, so he just gets shot in the back for free, which blows up the whole flank. And then everybody just pushes bottom bedroom. We get a couple of picks. Mercules trying to play up top. He's actually in a pretty witty spot here, but the rest of the players chow instead of letting him be first contact and get that blood. So some mistakes on the side of OpTic, but also an awesome game planning for Carolina. And the man that we're about to talk to gets that first opening blood onto Hoop to give them the round 11. And he closes out round 11 in Game 5. So shout out to Sandy.
Well done.
Big ups to Sandy and S. I mean, they brought him in for S&D, right? Like Carolina Royal Ravens, you're trying to build a team around a certain guy like that, and those are kind of plays you'll get.
Speaking of Sandy, he is joining us live in our Monster Winner Spotlight. Eli, it is awesome to talk to you this season. I'll be honest, at the start of the year, I wasn't expecting it. You joined Carolina. You guys beat OpTic today against the odds. Was there talk from Exceed and crew, a little bit of gas for the boys coming into the match, or when did you start to truly feel you can win this game?
Honestly, I think it's because of my teammates. I mean, Logan is a beast. I mean, that guy is, I feel like I got carried almost. I mean, me and Exceed are just giving comms and just trying to make plays, like set them up. But, I mean, it felt like I just got carried, honestly.
Lurks was all over the kill feed today. The man was definitely in MVP form.
Yeah, he was. But you're doing a lot for this team, Sandy. And we talked to your teammate Exceed, and he said when you joined, the game slowed down for them and became a lot easier. So, you know, you were once the Lurks on a team. So I want to ask you, you go back down to Challengers, and now you come back. what expertise do you feel like you learned in Challengers that you're bringing to the squad to have this success?
I mean, I think it's just about like making sure we go over our game plans and then just making sure we're coming into matches with like an idea of how we want to play situations, like how we want to rotate to a certain hill, how we want to play ahead, how when we get certain kills, how we want to block the spawn, and it just like it all kind of like collabs together. So
awesome, man! It's working out for y'all.
Yeah, and talking about working out for you guys, Search and Destroy honestly has been kind of y'all's one of your strongest game modes. I mean, you've played incredibly close to a lot of our top teams. You take 2 of them in the series. Tell me about what's the difference in your Search and Destroy game and kind of what sets you guys apart in that game mode.
I mean, Logan is kind of just our space creator. Like, he just finds a gap, runs it down, then we kind of play off him a little bit. And, I mean, I'm just glad because, I mean, Search and Destroy is like my bread and butter. My hard point has kind of been kind of ass. So, like, I mean, I'm working on it. We're working on it. We're trying to work on it. But, I mean,
puzzle pieces just trying to fit together.
Yeah, exactly.
Standy, I wanted to ask you a little bit about the expectations for the team. Is there talk of champs still? You now are gaining 10 more points with this win. That puts you back within 50 of moving on to the World Championship.
I mean, I think we're just taking it one match at a time. Not really. We're just taking it one match at a time, one moment at a time, and just taking it easy, so.
All right, keep chiseling, man. I think it would be fun to see what will shake up towards the end of the season. Carolina, the race hasn't ended quite yet. Congrats on the win tonight.
Thank you.
That's Danny. That is the Royal Ravens and a very upset Dashy and OpTic crew. I want to see what's going on in that camp. Turn on the Scump Watch Party. In the meantime, we're going to a break. When we come back, we've got a second half of the show featuring 2 beasts. Heretics trying to prove they are not D-tier, Alley Cat.
Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Welcome back. We are 2 weeks away from going to Paris for Major 4, but just after that, in July, we are going to be in the Mandalay Bay Arena. This is going to be awesome. Michelob Ultra Arena, I should say. And your floor seats, they're on camera right now, Alley Cat. It is going to be a party in there as everyone is heading out to the World Championships.
Severely overstimulating in this building. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be loud. I mean, I can't wait. It's going to be the biggest event that we've had maybe ever, and it's going to be in Paris. I've never been, so I can't wait for you guys to show me around and tell me where to go.
Paris into champs, and we're going to be closing it out with somebody raising that trophy. Who's your favorite right now after watching OpTic fall back-to-back games?
Boston Breach.
Boston Breach.
Right.
In Paris.
It's impossible, but it could happen. Are you talking about scanning the QR code and get your champs tickets? One of these teams could be playing on a championship Sunday. Most recently, it's looking like it's not going to be Miami. Let's start with our squads, introducing the rosters. Just go ahead and bring us the graphics, and we'll talk about all of the beautifulness of this FaZe squad. Abuza's crew raises the trophy at the end of Major 2. Where are they at right now, Ant?
I think they're firmly in that third spot, and we're just kind of waiting them to get back to form. You know, just
firmly.
How good this team is. Like, even though in that last series they were tested literally every map. 2 maps they did get blown out on. They clutched up in the final moments because they can lock in when they need to, right? And you just kind of feel like there's a feeling of this team like they're going to figure it out once they get to land. I will say the search and destroy needs to get back on point. I think a lot of it has been Abuza slowing down with the sniper. They're going to have to obviously adjust during this period, and maybe he pulls the AR back out and they change their strats up entirely. We've had a lot of new maps added. So with this FaZe team, I'm not super worried, but it has been about a month now where they've been slowing down.
Yeah. Some serious growing pains, I feel like, for FaZe Vegas right now. It kind of feels like one of those situations where they tried to put a little bit more work into their hard point, because we saw that was where they were struggling heading into the split 4. And now where they're finding some slight success there and expanding their map pool, they're losing their way in SCD and Overload, specifically in Overload. Where on the flip side, Miami Heretics, I mean, you bring in Real, and it's just been like a downward trend. I mean, it was slightly beforehand, but a lot of question marks when you take out Trakes, who was a huge damage dealer and a big on your front line, and you're getting a 0.7 out of Real right now. So
Real was your star player in the past.
Yes.
In theory, you lost him to Coin. You have now regained him, and you were just waiting for the moment to reactivate him into a starting lineup. How much time do you give him before he's expected to live up to the Trakes numbers?
Immediately. And here's the reason why, bro. You had a great player in Trakes. So when you're bringing Real in, you're assuming that the current system that you have is going to evolve, if not get better right away, within a couple of weeks. And for these guys, they're on a 5-series loss streak. They got bopped when Real got put into the lineup. And for them, I fear practice hasn't been good enough. You look at the new maps that have been added, like, they're not even playing the new maps in Search and Destroy. And in the hard point, what are they? They're 0-1 on Hacienda, and they are what? It's horrible for them. 1-7 on Sake with the one that they had in the minor, where Metals was having the best performance of his career. So for Miami, they have to get better at the new maps in order for them to have a chance in this series.
If I remember, Real is most dangerous in a small box. Where can you find that on these maps? If you're looking across Sake, Raid, Gridlock, where can Real be activated?
I'm gonna tell you what, it's not the Sake hardpoint where they're 1-7 at right now. I'd say the Gridlock's probably, Chris. Maybe, you know, something a little more traditional for Real, or maybe even that Fringe game number 5. But those first 2 ones, they're not gonna be easy if you're on the side of Miami.
Raid and Fringe, does that allow Super to snipe again? When they were finding success, he was leading the league in those picks.
Yeah, it definitely does. And there's been issues with FaZe and Abuza with the sniper in particular. So there's opportunity here. And let's be honest, Miami play the best Call of Duty ever when they play FaZe. They literally look like the Globetrotters in this matchup.
I thought we would wait till just now to start that storyline. So reminder, if you looked at yesterday's broadcast, we had FaZe in the A tier. We had Miami in the D tier.
Yeah.
But Miami is 3-0 against FaZe in Black Ops 7. So, Alley Cat, do us the honors.
I will.
Where are you going in your Scuff Pick'ems tonight?
I think Trakes is 3-0 versus FaZe Vegas. I'm gonna go with FaZe in this 1-4.
No Trakes, no dub. Ant?
Oh, bro, give me Metals. I placed them in the D tier because they have been ass. But I just think FaZe have also not been that great, and this is just a matchup that gives them troubles. I got Miami.
Let's go Miami. Oh, I mean, Carolina just beat OpTic. Miami could beat FaZe, but Chris Lair is still on FaZe. I'm riding and dying with Simp. Let's lock it in, and the fans are going to go with FaZe as well. Everyone's going with the standings. Are we going with the facts here? We got Maven and Merc on the mic for the grand final.
Yeah, I mean, my heart says FaZe, my brain says Miami. It's like how it's
facts
gone.
would say Miami.
Yeah. I mean, they've owned this matchup. Metal's tweets are one of my favorite things because he only tweets when he beats his team.
That's it.
And FaZe has looked vulnerable. I mean, Miami hasn't looked great by any stretch of the imagination, but I mean,
what Ante asked, yeah, they've been awful.
What like OpTic tweeted yesterday, like FaZe got the first like 0-5 win, or the other way around, 0-5 loss, or 5-0 loss. They haven't looked great. They haven't.
No, I mean, it's like tough because when you look back at like Major 3, they beat Thieves, who won the event, but they also lost to Thieves. I think maybe the matchup that stands out is that 3-0 versus Falcons. Online, they just have never looked great. But I think if like
you're leading into Major 2, like they were okay.
Yeah, they looked decent, but I just think it's sort of like you could tell they're a bit behind. I don't know. They're 2-3-5 right now. It's just not good enough to beat LA Thieves.
It's just, I don't know. I hate to think that they got complacent after the Major 2 win. I don't think that should happen when it moves on, 4-1 for the first time.
It's been way too much time since
Yeah,
then.
no, you're right. You're right. They need to fire, though, I feel like.
And Simp has been, I don't know, almost like human the last couple weeks.
Not the second coming of God that we.
There he is. No, he's on your screen right now versus FaZe.
Yeah.
There he goes, dude. He's doing whatever he wants.
Metal's frying early on, and that'll set up Miami to get to the hard point here early on Sake. Super now in position, but Abuza reads him like a book and will peel his face firmly off his head.
That would hurt.
Yeah, true. What are your expectations from Real in this lineup as Sim gets going?
I mean, expectations are. You would hope they would get back to where they were last year.
Well, I guess it's not really as much about even his individual numbers. It's just team
it's the team
further the tournament.
Yeah, they couldn't get over the hump of like top 8, top 6 right now, where last year they were in the top 4 conversation pretty much every major.
Yeah, I guess just you think the expectations there for him individually because he was a big part of why they were able to do that. But maybe in this particular title, he won't always be the guy that's frying, but they'll get a better team result with him. We'll see if that'll end up being the case. But early in a P2, Heretics are in position. They'll wipe the feed, and that'll allow them to sprawl out across the map as you see them taking space and trying to push out the Vegas spawns as far as they are able to.
Yeah, a ton of space right now for Miami. You're going to have a push at 38 seconds off the clock. Your point man's going to get picked. But then all the pressure is going to be towards the back. So for FaZe to make this worth it now, they have to go and have to go quickly. But Real 6 in a row, maybe a little glimpse of what you wanted.
Yeah, he's been doing it with an AR now with the NPC. Hunting for these kills, very, very close to earning a Hellstorm here early. As it's been all Miami. They love this matchup, and so far early, showing us exactly why.
Yeah, I mean, this is not a map they have found a ton of success in. They've picked it a lot, but they are 1-7. It has not been great. So maybe just trying to, they obviously like it if they keep going to it.
Yeah. So far, looking like they can turn this into a W. Efficiently trading, more than efficiently trading is Rancor gets 3. There is a close spawn, bottom left for FaZe. As 2 spawn out, but have a chance to get back into this quickly. It's immediate pressure back onto Rancor, and FaZe will get in with about 45 remaining. Now the question is, can they hold? Because, well, they need some time. They've only put up 24 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, just a clutch spawn right there for FaZe, just to buy enough time, and it blocks the spawn. So Rancor had no reinforcements after he pops the triple. It needs another individual play. So FaZe able to maintain control of this P3, get back into the game.
Yeah, he's like, I just killed 3. Why am I fighting 3 again?
Yeah, unfortunately, just that spawn was open, and before his teammates hit spawn there, one player from FaZe was able to get it.
FaZe do a good job holding the line after the break, and they'll honestly turn that into a really solid hard point considering the opening from Miami. Now we trek across the map out to Rocks. A little 2-man game outside trying to deal with Super, but Metals comes in for the help. Super deals with 1, Metals gets 1, and the rotation from Vegas is completely shut down.
Similar to P2. I mean, just as soon as this hill pops, you all go down. You have no space. I mean, Super is all the way out towards this final hill inside of P2, just like finding kills. Metals in Real do get taken down, though, so this is going to open up some routes here for FaZe to get onto the hill.
Yeah, FaZer's trying to start their breaks from the back line, Joe.
And I mean, I think that is just, Real Metals just, I'm not sure what happened there, but they're going to come off a spawn and maybe return the favor.
All right, so they do get right back in. I was about to say, like, that'd be really frustrating when you kind of get the ideal setup 2 times in a row and you get break about 20 seconds into the hard point on the first real FaZe push. I'll see if FaZe can battle back in, but so far, after Miami retake control, looks like they're going to be good to go. So now we'll think about the rotation out to 5. Abuza trying to lock players in from old. As draws a spawns, he'll help him deal with that. The other two are ahead on rotation. And Real gets dealt with. So finally, in early hardpoint, where FaZe are in control.
But I think as soon as Real spawns, he's going to call in his Hellstorm. Yeah, so this is going to go away. At least, I mean, maybe you can hold this setup, but you're going to have to get off the hill. Abuza's able to find a double. He's on 4 in a row, up to 14. He had a great series yesterday. I think that's a very good sign for FaZe. Like, you know, Abuza getting back into that top form. We saw him earlier in the year. So the Hellstorm doesn't lead to time for Miami quite yet.
Well, I think Abuza got 2 kills like right as the streak got called in. And it doesn't lead to much of anything. This is their next opportunity to break. Metals trying to get behind enemy lines, takes a shot. Now his position give it up. Abuza's just going to tuck away into a corner. Waiting on the help to come in. Able to win the one up close. Still leading by 20, but looking for a break. Let's go to the comms now for Miami Heretics.
Vamos a salir igualmente. Estoy jodido. Estoy esperando, ¿vale? Me dan piña abajo derecha. He salido out. Ahí. La izquierda del punto de Rafa, muy abajo. ¿Puedo limpiar la derecha? Derecha y otro teléfono muerto. Puede muerto otro teléfono. Vamos para Forklift a la izquierda. Vale, izquierda. Esto bodega, bodega. Y bodega o for, Eso es for el de bodega. ¿Cuánto bodega? Medio luces, Chema, ¿vale? Vale, buscamos el punto de pensar. Luces un puente de vino. Da pie los vinos. Me toca P5 vino. Nuestro lado puede ser P5 no va la sim. Vale, aguanta, Chema. Cuidado. Puente, mata el de bodega. Vamos para el derecha. No sé qué ha hecho. Ahí no por roca. Y no van a darle. Muerto. Uno está en roca. Toca ventana. Roca muerto. Ventana sin roca. Roca tocado. Nació P2. Voy a bompear. Mírame la ventana. Voy a pincharme la derecha. Bueno, push up. Sin ventana, muerto. Push up. Izquierda, dale L. No hace nada. L, muerto. Está me push de frente. Vale. Tengo la roca. Solo tengo 10 rocas. Vinos 3. Si van todos. Mira el teléfono, Chema, ¿puedes? No ve nada, vino por encima, meta. He salido de cara, me voy al fondo con él. Bodega. Vale, ¿metéis ahí dos? Bodega va para el medio, parece, Tengo el teléfono, ¿vale? Tengo unos chinos, señores. Teléfono muerto. Ali muerto. Bueno, China, fondo. Aguanta, hace contigo, meta. Izquierda, tocado, son dos fondos. Tengo el teléfono, ¿vale? Una bala. Son dos chemas. Sí, Forklift y Sidor. Vale, teléfono uno de Inner P5. Ok, he salido en el era Drafa, ¿vale? Hay que spamear, Aguanta, te tengo dos. Muerto uno.
FaZe have relied on getting some breaks. They get another one there at the P2 to get right back into this game. Won't be quite tied. We'll be darn near close to it. The one kind of ahead on rotation is Abuza. The rest starting to flutter out now from P2. Miami, last time we were here, they got really good setup early, 15 to 20 seconds, then an unfortunate spawn, and next thing you know, they're broken and don't get that time. Looking to hold on a little bit better here.
Yeah, FaZe are going to have to break again. You obviously fight for that final 30, and really that break was behind 04's play. Wins the one-on-one, then Sip spawns on him, and that was the reason why they were able to split this P2. But yeah, you hold the rest, and now you're going to have to break again. As Super Metals finding kills on this attempt here from FaZe, and well, now you have the read. You are behind enemy lines. That is going to be all 4 dead clean here for Miami.
Yes, much better than last time. Beautifully done. You see number 4 kind of patrolling that lower spawn where things got messy last time through. Next teammate up, and they continue to control that. Sip gets you 2 to try and get FaZe in, but will that be enough to set up his teammates to do it? Real trying to hold on to 3 straight, and that's vintage Real making the play inside at 25 and 16. Hold on and push out to a 50-point lead again.
There he is. That is the star that we saw last year, and also doing it with the M15. Started off hot with the M15 on the first P1. Rentor's hitting some headshots on rotation. Again, you are forcing FaZe to break. They have just had to, they've been in such tough situations from the get-go.
They're in the cycle. It's been break, over and over again. I'm honestly surprised the slight margin is not a little bit more than it is. I mean, it's significant, but just the fact FaZe have had to break what feels like the entire game. Trophy coverage in now for Igor. He'll look to peek this and land some deep shots. Abuza is going to get ripped down weak. His teammates pick up the other two. Abuzo and a 4 just kind of penned in. There's been no opening here, Rocks. And we were just talking about, I feel like FaZe getting back within 10 to 15 a minute ago, and now it's over. They're going to push over Novus 100-point advantage.
Well, that's just that clean P3, right? I mean, it was just such a good job by Heretics, and then you transition into this hill, 5 in a row now for Rentor. It was Real, now it's Rentor. Does that sound familiar?
Yeah.
It should. So these guys just love playing this team to put the cherry on top.
Quicken. So far in this opening map, FaZe now will try to answer as the P5 is getting ready to go, but with only 14 points needed for Heretics to close out the win. FaZe have got to be absolutely insane, and so far, so good here at the P5. Simp gets you 3 straight to hold on to this point. He'll be the forward man here, tucked away at the truck as we hop to the sky cam. But they're going to need to be absolutely nuts over this stretch. And while Metals might have just put you down with a lovely double there, Rancor got his streak. People are blowing up off spawn in Miami in control.
Yeah, you see Super, he's going to just go ahead and put that trophy down, try to find the final 11. Real, he is just lurking, getting to his spots, and he turns that into a double. That is what the Des was talking about. That's what he was able to do last year in Heretics. They have been perfect versus FaZe. Fired up, emotional. They're back.
Yeah, just a lot of times when they win in this matchup, it's not like it's like a tight one. They just come in and smoke them.
I have no idea.
Over the last 2 years. Whatever it is with this matchup, it continues here. Smoke show map 1, all Miami. The second B2, FaZe were able to bring it back into a real close game and then just got dominated for that point.
Yeah, you had to break.
I'm not sure how many points they scored after that because they didn't get any at 3 really, none at 4.
Maybe a few at 4, maybe.
Maybe a few at 3 and 4, but not many at all. And then they had a little bit of a stand there at 5 behind Simps triple until things fell apart. Real goes +9, Rancor +11. The slang ends up around 20, the advantage. And yeah, I mean, I guess we should just expect this in this matchup. I mean, that's just what happens. It's one of those things. Taxes and Miami over FaZe.
I honestly have no idea. I really don't. I think just one thing to note is Real at times would just pull out an extra M15, which we really haven't seen. It's been so much about this NPC having to run 3, having to run 4, and he found his spots. This is when things maybe got a little dicey, like yesterday called in the Hellstorm. Simp goes on a crazy spree. He started off 6 and 11, then brought it back here at this P5. A very close game, and then things exploded after the next P2.
No, it feels like sometimes in these hard points or FaZe, they can't get out of the cycle. It's just having a break. There's never that moment where, I don't know, you just kind of take a breath and commit to the rotation, or if it does happen, you get broken right away and it feels like you're right back into the cycle. It's almost frustrating to watch.
Yeah, I assume because you can see right there, 2 rotate, so they must have just lost the rotation gunfights. And then the other 2 players spawn it at old. So you're just split, and then you die, you spawn it at old, and you're just forced on that P4 to have to hit alley. And it's over. They did not get a lot of points after that second P2.
No, they really didn't at all. Miami boys live for this matchup, continue to dominate this matchup. I'm not sure if Draws is doing a giveaway this time around. I think that was the call last time.
Probably done with it, yeah.
Yeah, it might be. He'd be giving away a little too much. He wouldn't have anything left. All right.
Oh, you get 11 points.
Yeah, so I didn't know the exact number, but I figured it was not many. Just got right back into the game, and then you were right out of the game.
Yeah.
Miami lights out over the final 3 hard points.
Well, and to be fair, I think they had chances to do that on the first rotation. There were a couple of setups with a lot of space. The first P3, or sorry, first P4.
Yeah, you mean this game could have been 250
It could have been worse. It could have been worse without a couple of FaZe breaks.
Utterly agreed. Yeah, I mean, FaZe, I guess to their credit, did break quite a lot to keep it interesting early on, but that's what we usually say. It's tough to be just a team relied on breaks because eventually that goes away. Eventually a team's going to get a solid hold and then things just unravel.
Especially on that map, a more traditional, long rotation, spawn out map. There are some maps you can get away with that, right? Boston Breach, no, a little gridlock, a little den, let's get messy. That can happen, but not on Saki.
Yeah, no, it's almost impressive what FaZe were doing for a while there. You can't do it all map and expect to get a W. So things fall apart. Miami look impressive so far. Now we get ready to search and destroy. At times, these teams have been 2 of the better search and destroy teams in the league. I mean, we're going back to probably Major 2 when that was the case. We were talking about it a lot, or Major 2 qualifier. What are these teams trying to figure out in search and destroy?
It feels like a little bit of everything. I think when FaZe were kind of at their best throughout Stage 2 at Major 2, I think we saw sort of an unlocked 04, and that was a lot of their sort of post-game interviews is 04 is just playing with his confidence. We trust him, and I think yesterday when we talked to Draza, he kind of just said, you know, someone has to make a call and then make a play, and we're relying on that, and it's through the comms. Someone has to recognize a specific situation and then have the confidence to take it.
And listen, that's pretty common with a lot of teams right now with Search and Destroy. Like, you have one player that you're kind of leaving like off a leash to make a play, and the other three have got to make decisions based off of that. Like, you see it a lot with OpTic and Shotzi. You heard what in the previous match, Standy was talking about it as well, like what Lurks is going to find. And it comes down to how that player communicates that. And that can be difficult for that player because they're in this, like, I don't know, playmaking mode, trying to do something crazy, but and then how the other three deal with it. But we've been seeing a lot of that.
And well, who was the guy for Miami for a very long time? It was Real.
Yeah.
See, a much different title, but as what Puckett was talking about, the snipe comes back into play on maps like Raid and Fringe for Super.
Yeah, we haven't really talked too much about Super Snipe, Abuza Snipe over the past couple of months. We'll see how often they maybe come into play, but it's A, aggression for FaZe here early on. Draza looks to be the guy kind of dealing with any pressure up through mid that might cut for the full wrap or the full wrap around. Plant is going to get down safely. And now FaZe will try to get into their spots. Playing a little two-man game aggressively. You see on the left side of them.
What did Draza see? Did he get spotted or was he... I was going to say, he was picking up that full flank, but he's kind of the one guy out of this. And, well, he's just going to find one. Now, it's just up to him to waste time. But his job's already done. A little more, a little extra from him, and that should be the round behind that.
Yeah. He was dead to rights after that second one, but he won the round with that second one. Beautifully played by Draza, kind of in that lurk position. 04 then cleans house once the information comes in and Draza drops.
Yeah, and there was somebody on the full flank and Draza like mid-zig. I didn't know if one got spotted, but I guess not. Probably just threw him behind the wall.
You mean if the Heretics player got spotted or if they spotted Draws?
Both.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but both. We just weren't on board with them.
Yeah.
Yeah, who was it? Real was all the way through. But yeah, he went all the way through back garage.
And then gets slammed here. Really well played from Draws to get them the opening round. Now see how Miami looks. Looks to be a similar all-out play over towards A. A little bit of a different look defensively for FaZe, though, as they've taken over mid quickly. No one really threw on the full flank for now. Abuza playing deep. Some nice shots in. We'll see if they try to push out and isolate him or if they're just going to get the bomb down. The problem is you've gotten some control for FaZe through the pusher where Simp is. Yeah. Like, you might be able to catch this planner. Well, I thought Simp might be at the window, but not the case. You may have sub in hand.
Yeah, probably sub in hand, and it's still tough. Plans on the backside, so not going to be able to find that guy. Now it's just a question of how do we want to retake this. You're going to use the smoke from 04. Draza is just kind of the anchor man on the other side, but here comes everybody else. Run toward the first blood. There's quickly a trade, and it is just a skirmish inside a ring.
A tag in from Simp, hoping to set up maybe Abuza. He can't scurry away. 2 versus 2. 04. His scoreline the opposite of 04. 4-0 to start.
And I like that patience. I love that patience from him. Realizes there's enough time. You saw the last guy. Let Simp get close to him. Let's double chow that. And he gets on the defuse.
So far, so good for FaZe. I mean, the series one yesterday it had to be a stressful one if you're a FaZe fan.
It's been a stressful time since Major 2.
Yeah, it has. It just seems like nothing comes easy at all.
No, it really
That's the best
doesn't.
way to describe it. It's not like they're bad. It's just everything seems hard. Super hoping for a collab. He's able to get one on the slide through, and this round might be called immediately. It's literally headshots for every single player in the lobby on the kill feed, and Draza left alone.
Yeah, I mean, FaZe just taking that risk, right? It's obviously a mid-hit, and they haven't seen this snipe. Super's pulled it out, but he's quickly gotten off it the first 10 seconds in the round if he doesn't see anything. That time, though, he is the point man in mid-zig, and maybe they just don't think he's got it out.
Draws best luck with this. He's got some nice, he's got some great tags in, but just not able to actually get a kill, and eventually.
Too bad they're not playing tag.
He'll be snuffed out. If they're playing tag, he won. Pretty sure he won.
He'd win.
Heretics. Real nice opening to the round to get on the board. We see a snipe again. It's like mid-slide here with Sim.
Yeah, 04 was waiting for the nades to explode, and they were going. Oh, man.
Yeah, no, that's not far off being a clat.
Also not far from just missing. Like, I think it's just the tip of the helmet.
Oh, yeah. Like, that's straight through on the slide. I think you don't see that shot hit all that often. Super will snipe out again. Looking for it. Just a half second late. Otherwise, maybe he catches Simp on a slide again.
Does he switch off of it? But you are aggressive yet. Oh, no, he kept it. And well, Boost is here inside a ring, but there is the trade. Able to hit the snipes, but maybe you don't expect this contest right away through Laundry. But he's still able to stay alive, and everything kind of resets. And now 04 is working through mid.
They've just been running at them. Super continues to chow with the pistol. Draza again, left in a 1 versus 3. Able to get 1 pick.
And it was clean, so he's out.
Much more winnable.
He got spotted though, yeah.
Best of luck killing Rancor off of that head.
I mean, we were on POV with Super, but it felt like FaZe were in, players were weak. It felt like they were in a good spot to get a couple of more kills, and it doesn't happen. Then on the reset, Super found the kills he needed.
It felt like they were just chasing them down the whole round.
Yeah.
They FaZe players just like weak and backing up. I don't know, but a nice trade here. And a tricky spot up close with the sniper.
You're like, how does Simp not get 1 here? You have like a crossfire from 04.
I think he got to like 3 bullets into Super. He slid behind the block, but yeah, you just got to probably get 1 there. I didn't see what gun he had. I'm guessing an AR playing there. I don't know.
I mean, they go right back to this. I mean, the ball's on FaZe, but it still may not matter. Into a 2 versus 2. Rentor's inside a Tiki. Now down to a 1v1, and there is a snipe.
Okay, there's a fast one.
You missed it.
There is a fast one. Into a 1v1 with the swiftness, and we catch Super at the tail end of the snipe. We'll see it again. Gets here just in time. Not allowing to Simp to finesse or get into any kind of position.
And then we're on the players who jumped out mid-stairs. They just had 2 fall, like, over towards top bedroom. Like, it felt like that round, you had them caught.
Yeah. Is that now 3 straight for Miami?
Mm-hmm.
And the first 2 for FaZe were, I mean, controlled, like dominant rounds, and they just slipped away. Super looking for another snipe. Can't hit it on the slide this time around. But I think all 3 of his kills have been snipes. FaZe have been taking space out mid more often than not, so Super kind of playing around that. Bomb still going to be picked up, and that'll be snagged by Real. They're going to push out the sniper and catch him. Super kind of overstays his welcome. It's like he felt like that play was coming.
He was just shooting through the wall, and I do not think he thinks 04 is right on the other side of that wall. So 04 hears the snipe, and it's like, all right, well,
it's like
this is free.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like he backed up for like a right side play in mid, like with the angle he was holding, but then it's just he forgets they can just
they're already through. They were already through.
Yeah. So blood for FaZe. Metals trying to bring it back. Metals, nice little backslide.
Flank.
Can't get the second. Real, though, is through on the flank, as you call. And Draza left alone for, I think, the 3rd or 4th time. And they're just all over the place. He's not able to track anything down, make it 4 straight.
And Real just finds his space. This is what he does. Hasn't done it much throughout this map, but now takes the opportunity. They're down a man. They're able to bring it back to the 3 versus 3, and then through the middle of the map, he's able to flank it through the 2 through Laundry.
All smiles right now for Miami.
Yeah, it just goes their way. I don't know. I don't know.
I know in major sports you have like matchup things and stuff, but
must be.
Just it's not that often we like think that's as big of a thing in COD. I mean, I know it is, but like this one, there's some witchcraft involved, I swear. Ranker's leading the way on 9. Super thinking about his next pick, but he doesn't want to get caught and isolated again, like he did mid-map. So he'll back out, safety of the rock. Metals hits a nade, and well, that's bomb planter out of this. Metals gets another one. Metals just turning into a beast.
Well, Andrade just commits to that fight. He has Real down to 5 HP, and Real just was dodging bullets. And you slide out if you're draws to try to clean it up, even things out, but Metals is right there with him.
04 and Simp could not be further from each other currently. 45 to go. Heretics just playing together. No pressure on them to get anything done. Metals thing just spotted for info. I think he saw Simp. 04 and Simp have finally grouped up, and they're just going to hit it. They're going to go. They go 1 for 1. All on 04 now on 35 HP. He is going to get back to full. Time dwindling.
If he goes all the way through draws, just gets interesting. Doesn't need to. He has the read one-on-one.
Ah! 5 HP and the clutch.
Finally, something going their way.
04, the savior in a big round. They 2v3 clutch it. And I think both players at the tail end of this right here are a bullet. He's got the mobility advantage. A little jump, chow, and takes it.
Well, yeah, he is weak from Real right here, down to 35, which I don't know how, but maybe some headshots. And then Metals, yeah, they just don't think he's going to push through. He's like 20 seconds, he's got to play around the bomb. That is not the case at all. So maybe that's one where Miami just have to kind of rethink that two-man setup. Just maybe both play back garage.
Yeah.
Just let them plant. How many first blood nades do they have?
The magic continues for Miami. They have quite a few. And Real's a Dolphin. 4v2 to get the 5th round on the board. Plant about to be in. Sipabuza now to clutch.
Yeah, it's a couple of nades in a row for Metals, but I also think when they were down a man, there was like another nade that turned into a 3-on-3, so their nades have been on point.
Abuza gets ripped, so that's delayed even further. They just got to go. Abuza can't find anything. Sim's going to hop out. Best of luck with that. Entire team in front of him will take one down, but then will fall. Map point now for Heretics.
And I think one of the best things, if you're a Miami fan, it's like, yes, since this roster change, like they just haven't looked good, but even their individuals, it just, something's been off. Like Rentor's under a 1. They're all negative. I mean, map number 1, you've just seen your star power again. Rentor's on 11. He was dominating the first map. I think this is just good to see. It feels like, I don't know, if they're playing like
it's a little adjustment period to get back to it. I think for everybody, it's just going to be, it's just what they need to show up at a LAN. I mean, they do. The online play's been there at times. They've got to outperform a top 6. And they'll have a chance to do it in a couple weeks. Nade finally for FaZe. Metals is so fast on this.
Yeah,
he is going. He got pushing. He might be able to get a second one, but he's just going to play his life and back out into the 3 versus 3. But he was playing a game attack. Just trailing them forever.
Yeah, he just found the timing. Just impacted all the way up. But Draza, he's got to find one here.
He gets you one. Draza does his job. Able to calm the position to his teammates. That's going to make 04 now reposition. He's vibing.
We're swimming.
04 finishes off that kill. And he's got a
cannonball.
FaZe survive and bring it within 1.
Yeah, and I think if Metals full commits, he might get a double. I think he gets a double.
If he hits that fast, yeah, he might catch the bomb carrier as well. Yeah, I thought he was. I mean, just based on how long he was trailing him, I thought he was going to just send it. Maybe it gets a little interesting there, but Super will get dropped. Got a lot of round 11s today. Maybe another one. 04 putting on one side. He's on 12 and 5. You gotta hit that.
It's the info though, 4
a little high.
And well, Booster's gotta run away. Now Tronsa's gotta run away. All 4 members of Heretics inside the kitchen.
Abuza holding Draza's back door.
What do you think they're cooking in there?
Something spicy. Abuza just gets ripped. Draza gone. They take the 4-on-2. Now 4 and Simp have clutched up in a 2 versus 3, but well, now it's gonna be a 1v4 for the map. Simp versus all of Miami. Spotted, tagged, and dropped. They continue dealing the matchup. Up 2-0. FaZe have no answer.
And even in that round, I'm a bit surprised. I mean, you have all of the info. You know where all four are. They're making a paella and some sangria inside of that kitchen. And they just, you think you have them trapped, then they get caught.
Yeah, honestly, when I said Abuza was holding Draws' back door, I thought we were going to go somewhere else with it.
Oh, no.
Yeah. It wasn't my best wording.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, teamwork, baby.
Teamwork makes the dream work. Miami, firmly in control from a teamwork perspective. Fantastic map at a Rancor. Metals had some big plays. They held on some situations where FaZe made it interesting, yet they gave up the 1-3 versus 2 outside of that. Got things done. Abuza not able to have the impact he wants to with the sniper or really at all as he goes 3-9. And the search and destroy that once looked so good for this FaZe team is just not a thing.
And even yesterday, Abuza played fantastic in the searches. Like, I think he's just a massive part of their search and destroy.
It's just like, it's so funny. Like,
any discussion is just a Miami beats them.
Thieves struggled in search and are now like God tier. Like FaZe and OpTic were very good search teams. Now just losing a stretch of searches. Like just that time of year, people are figuring out new tactics, new situations, some new maps, but
there's time. I mean, listen, there's time. Maybe they're not maybe they don't have a great major 4, but you got the big ones coming up.
Yeah, big ones are around the corner. People got to get locked in, but we are 2 in. Third, coming up after the break.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Let me show these motherfuckers how to snipe real quick. Let me show you how to snipe, guys.
I got 10.
You got?
Oh, I'm so dead.
Who's getting in my way? I was gonna try cross the
As Karma finds another 2-piece. Here's the overdrive. Popped. Is he just trying to back him up? Making all the plays. It's Crim 6.
The curse has been broken. The dynasty has been cemented. They are the greatest roster in Call of Duty history. OpTic Gaming are officially the Call of Duty World League champions.
Max will be two over the top. He's fucking 1v1. For the bread. Oh my goodness. Pull the cross. Still attached. Still attached.
Dylan with 2, Dylan with 3, Dylan with 4.
Let's go. Wow. Let's go. Full save. They're showing up. Make sure you
Statue.
Je le flanque en fast.
Vas-y.
stratégique contesté.
Magnifique, encore un. Encore un. Non.
L'ennemi a pris le point stratégique.
C'est de compte.
Point stratégique capturé.
J'ai un Hellstorm. Et ça a peut-être fait une route à... Non.
Oh là là, t'es bon.
to the action, and it is all Miami. They're owning this matchup. They're up 2-0. We're going to take a look at how this matchup has gone on the year between these two teams. And as they stated on the desk before this, it has been all Miami, and it's been all Miami in dominant fashion. Like, they haven't been close series. There haven't been close maps. I don't know if these guys took a trip to Spain and some bad shit happened. Like,
Who face?
Yeah, like, I don't know.
I'm not sure. I legitimately do not know.
I saw a thing about like Lamille or whatever. He like DM'd some girl and she had a boyfriend. He like stole the girl. Maybe that happened to one of these guys, like on FaZe. Like maybe some Spanish footballer. Like
normally it's the opposite way then, right? Like normally the karma would go your way. Fact is, I mean, FaZe lose this, you're sitting at 1-2. Both of these teams would be at 1-2. Like pressure's on for Miami here, because you don't want to start in the losers bracket for Major 4. Maybe that's it.
I don't think they feel any pressure in this matchup, but yeah. I don't know if they do.
Put something out there.
I don't know if they do. A little change in the lineup. Doesn't matter the result in this matchup. Miami looking to close this one out efficiently here in the third.
But this has been a, I don't know, great week or so of practice for them. Obviously, since the minor, that was sort of like it's kind of what we talk about. The minor does buy you time for the qualifiers. Yep. They needed the time, but it has helped.
Overload, though, struggles. You see.
Well, the search was all else too. I don't know. Doesn't matter.
In this matchup, yeah, no, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We should show a graphic. Yeah, them versus everyone, them versus FaZe. It completely flips. Oh lordy. But they blow out FaZe and the hard point. If you missed it over the final, like 3 to 4 hard points, just utterly dominated them. It was around like a 120-120 game, and then it wasn't.
Yeah.
Search, FaZe go up 2-0, and then Heretics just take over. Heretics look to end it.
Super smiling. They're joking around and having a great time.
You gotta love to see it. The break off so far, looking good. As you see top left, Heretics.
Their nades are so good too.
It's the first time they've actually played Gridlock Overload on the season, so their first look at it in an official match, and well, they found basically every single kill so far. And they're looking to flush this thing home real quick.
Yeah, I mean, the good thing for FaZe is they do get back here, but now you're down in numbers. It's a 3 versus 2, but it seems like you are waiting for Metals to get back to that position, and all right, there's a little defense.
Yeah, I think a nade hits both those players. So the defense does hold from a precarious position. Now counter ball, and counter ball is going to happen real fast. Defense into offense with the quickness and FaZe. One of their best moments so far in this series.
That must have just been one of those timings where 0-4 hits the door. Maybe someone has a stun in hand, a nade in hand, maybe both, and then he just takes down 2.
They're going to grab and go again. 0-4 waiting on the Real route, able to deal with that. 3-on-2, at least for a moment as players are spawning. They're not going to spawn close to their teammates at B. They both spawn out bottom A, so you're only going to have a 2-on-2 here defensively. Other players not going to get involved in time, and it's 2-0 FaZe. Very fast.
Well, they get that first kill on 0-4, so I thought things were going to stall out. But then Super gets very aggressive, ends up getting caught. Maybe a counter opportunity, though. You can already see number 2 in Super. He's all the way down low towards bottom A, and that is where they're going to go with this. So you had to deal with Super first, but maybe a chance to put one on the board.
Enough time has passed that all of FaZe are going to be grouped up and ready to deal with this. Abuza Chalice first and drops. Metals trying to find an opening, not going to happen. Door slam shut. This has been all FaZe so far in the overload. Perfect on defense. Now again, ahead on the offensive end.
Yeah, but it started from their defense. Yeah, it started from their defense, and it happens again. Where 0-4 just catches the timing, peeks out, double.
How generous of Heretics to play a map they haven't played before to give FaZe a chance. But no, they're getting steamrolled right now. FaZe have not looked good in the series, but they're looking real good in this first half. I think we casted one that went 4-0 in the first 2 minutes, which was quick. This is maybe not going to be that far behind it. And so far, even they've done a good job making sure nobody gets through, too. There's always been a player.
Yeah, it's been 0-4.
Actually, when taking a route.
He was like, picked that up a couple of times now. So not only is he generating the offense, he's the one picking up the flank. Does get taken down, maybe things will slow down. You're really just waiting on Draza. Abuza's just hoping someone over peaks, and instead he gets aggressive, gets caught.
Back to the drawing board.
Yeah, careful, Metals might just run this.
Go. I think.
Down to 3, the 20, the 10, he could go all the way to 0!
Absolute theft there from Metals.
Always wanted to do that.
That was awesome.
Just catches the time and just gets in between a couple of players. That EMP cherry is backing all the way up, get close to their teammates, start the attack. But as soon as FaZe give one up, they're right back at it.
I mean, that was Miami's only shot since the opening break off, and it wasn't even much of a shot. It was just a steal and go. Forced fumble turned into a TD. FaZe all grouped up again.
Well, they know there's one behind, so they're all right, let's take the 4-on-3. That's what they're doing. They get the numbers, and that is a great play there from FaZe.
Play behind the info, put it on through. 4 goals scored in the first half, and they look great. Miami, not looking real solid here, at least at the opening of this.
No, that's what it was. Yeah, literally, he just slides through. One player has a nade in hand, the other one's like throwing shoulders and just opens up the lane. You need a guy to just take chances sometimes, and it is him.
Yeah, he is the guy taking chances, that's for sure. It doesn't always work out, but when it does, Lord, does he look insane.
Cash money.
I mean, maybe you're happy you got one if you're Heretics based on how that half went.
Yes, you are.
Yeah. I think if you drew like a heat map, 80% of the gunfights are in a circle around B in the courtyard. Heretics hoping for a solid break-off again that maybe could turn into points. With Simp getting 2, though, break-off's not going to be too crazy. They're going to have to deal with him early on. Able to win another fight.
Not dealing with him.
5 HP. Still finessing. Oh, okay. Well, he's going to get back to full. I was going to say, they give him a chance to maybe win another fight there. Trying to slip through, can't get across. Now forced to go back and track it. Super makes the play to stop what looked like a guaranteed score for FaZe.
He gets around that corner. He's in, because 04 was there to help out and maybe deal with that front guy. So great play out of Super, and that's how FaZe started their offense last half.
Now, can Miami actually have some build-up here to a score? Super lurking. Does find one. Real. Tricky little gunfight here, but, well, they're both going to drop. And without any hesitation, FaZe grab this, and they are flying on forward. Now just waiting to see where the spawn comes in.
Yeah, no, the spawns are here now, so they're going to slow things down.
Nice shots.
But you tell just the way they're playing defensively, FaZe have a very good understanding of how this map has worked in so far.
Well, they found nothing here on the push, though. Miami deal with that well. Now, what's the timing like for that number 4 on the map in Real? I thought he was going to cut it right up mid and try to catch somebody, but he actually groups up here with his teammates. Super on 4 straight. Should have won that one probably, but shot was a little bit shaky, and it's going to lead to a Simp multi.
Yeah, that was the kill they needed to generate something. Metals is here to at least maybe keep it on this side of the map.
Oh, nearly squad wipes him, yeah.
Yeah, but Abu's is just going to back up. His teammates spawn on him.
Hold up, could this be another theft in the night?
And I thought maybe with Sim spawning where he did, someone would have turned around, but it did not happen.
It is going to be another steal close to the FaZe goal line. Simp back off spawn, has to play.
Yeah.
And well, Simp plays a little bit of defense.
They have been so good when it has mattered. The scoring opportunities for Miami, a couple in the first half, another one right there. Simp making the plays.
We're referring to this map, though, yeah?
Yeah, this one.
Okay. Just making sure. Another chance for FaZe. Real goes prone. It pays off. Draza, though, with his own triple, and now a wide open goal. 5th on for FaZe. Up 4 with 2 to play. Complete control.
And now we kind of saw this yesterday where, I mean, on this map, if you want to, just kind of control top middle. Make sure they don't grab the EMP, but FaZe is saying, let's score as many goals as we can.
See, what we do know is that Miami's on this matchup, but we also do know is FaZe recently are winning series. It almost seems like they have no right winning and are very, gritty. Wouldn't this be a kind of series they would win? They, get slammed in 2 and then somehow end up winning the series. I also wouldn't surprise me.
They've had a couple of those on the year.
They have.
Even on land, where you're just like, this team is out of it, and then, I don't know.
They win the series?
Yeah, that is the one thing that's just like, they never give up.
Yep. 04, patience there, waiting for Draza to help, but able to do that perfectly. Miami down 5. trying to get through any kind of scores they can. Simp has a choice there of who to pick, and Ghost 3 and B carrier can't kill him. And okay, I thought it was going to get through, but nope. No. Booza shuts it down again defensively. FaZe shut it down.
Every clutch play kind of reminds you like watching LADs, just why their overload has been so good.
This is 7.
Been defensive plays. Another team who has been graded overload on the year.
And listen, you looked at like the overload stretch for Miami. There's probably a reason they're trying to play this. They need to get an overload map that'll work for them. I'm not convinced it's this one.
Yeah, and obviously with an addition, you're both banning, but I'm not sure who picked this. So maybe it was just open. FaZe go for it.
Whew.
Headshots.
Clean pistol shots there. Abuza has set the record for most scores in a game with 5 overloads.
It's a lot of loads.
Maybe another load to come. He'll die, so no more loads for Mr. Abuza. Heretics will make their attempt at a final load.
6 in a day would be a lot.
It would be a whole hell of a lot. One final chance. Load stopped. And this was a blowout. FaZe, just like that, back in this series. A dominant overload. There was never really a question in that one. I mean, I know there were some really close chances for Miami that were shut down, but even with those, I mean, they won by 6.
Yeah, even like the couple at the end, it felt like there was one FaZe player there. Well, the Simp one was insane, but even the Abuza one, like the other 2 players kind of just were giving it up. They were playing map control. They didn't expect that to happen. But yeah, you get one on the board, and that one was just a steal.
Hey, listen, that's only your 2nd map win of the year against Miami. You'll take it.
You take that.
You get your 2nd map win. Now, can you win a hardpoint or a search and destroy, though, is the question. Where everybody's been kind of struggling in this series for FaZe there. You get output out of everybody. Good, well-rounded effort. And, I mean, it's just tough. I mean, you think about the slime, but, like, I mean, Miami were just taking it for a long time there. There weren't a lot of opportunities for them to get a flow.
A real long time. 10 minutes.
I hate you.
You're the one who said
Sometimes I say stuff and Jones looks through this face.
I'm like, you sure?
My phrasing's not always the best.
It's not. I hear you.
The phrasing's not always the best. I'm just giving him
how we ended that match.
So many lows.
Into that one.
Yeah, I hear you. My brain's in a funky place, man. I can't help it. One of the many triples that FaZe put up. I mean, I swear they had so many.
Oh, they're just they were taking turns.
God damn it. Oh, a blowout of a map 3. You know, we'll see if FaZe can ride this momentum into a map 4. Turn this into a series to a map 5. We've had a ton of map 5s. What did I say this time? I don't even know what I said. I'm still doing it? Dude, see, it's my subconscious. My subconscious must be horny. It's not me. I don't know what to tell you.
But it's, understood.
Gridlock, hardpoint coming up. We're staying here as Joe and I are losing our minds. Listen, Brazil-Morocco's going on right now. I was thinking 3-0, we could go watch the game. I heard it was already 1-1 against Texas. That game's lit, bro. That's like, what, the 5 versus 7 in the world?
6-7, yeah, it's a good one.
I'll be talking World Cup for the next month and a half, so people are just going to have to deal with it, sorry.
We only got one more week of this, so it's fine.
That's true, that's true.
We're good with it.
Then I'm just a World Cup man.
Yeah.
But, all right, we continue on. Lots to like from FaZe on that map after kind of getting blown out in the first 2. Their hard point has been questionable this year. There have been moments that started to look really solid, but it's never, I don't know, with this roster, with the previous roster, I don't know if hardpoint's ever going to be their best mode, but can the 2-3-5 be good enough? I think the issue has been their search and destroy hasn't exactly been up to snuff, and that's been really why maybe they haven't been as much of a threat as usual, despite the fact that they were able to grind out their most recent series.
Yeah, when Gridlock was at it, it was when they kind of stayed away from. I think they played it online before the last major a couple of times, but then at the major, that's where they started to find some success. So this is one where they're comfortable now putting it in here.
The boys trying to stay vibey. They certainly were through the first 2. Every time we hop to their camp,
still smiling,
having fun. Yeah, I mean, I guess the good thing in that, well, you got blown out. Like, all right, brush it off. On to the next. It's best of 5.
They knew a couple minutes in.
That was done. That was done with a swiftness. It felt like. Miami, listen, they're that team that's kind of on the bubble. Listen, yes, the dream is alive for the Royal Ravens. Technically, it would just require, well, Miami losing this and basically losing every series for the rest of the year.
Yeah, I mean, like, I think you're like optimistic with the recent form of Miami, but like with this match, you're the biggest FaZe fan in the world right now, but this matchup has not gone FaZe's way at all.
Oh, Carolina.
I mean, 60 points out, yeah, like 50, I don't know, 5% chance, probably less.
You probably need to, pick up another 20 points of them heading into the major if it's possible, and then you're going to have to get to like a top 3 somehow for Carolina.
Maybe not. Maybe if they would start losers and they would like lose right away in Miami, and then you would need a couple of wins. Yeah.
Yeah, that's best case.
That's best case.
Best case in Miami just don't win anymore. And I don't know if it's realistic, but I'm just saying what the Carolina players are praying for.
We need something.
I got a feel for Carolina. They've had 2 really solid wins. In a very, the toughest qualifier stretch of all teams.
It's still really tough, isn't it? Don't they play like FaZe and OpTic still?
No.
Something?
Oh, well, I played OpTic, but FaZe and...
Oh, yeah, that's... Okay.
I forget, FaZe in Toronto or something? FaZe and Thieves. Hey, it's 2 tough ones. Yeah. I forget the exact schedule, but it's not getting much easier. Solid opening from Miami again. So they'll get all 4 kills. They'll get onto the point. Now, at some point, just thinking about the flip. But for now, just content to soak up this time. But Ford is trying to get a position where he can contest this. And so he'll be tucked away. Rely on his teammates to pick up kills. They've done exactly that. Now he challenged, just unfortunate timing with the backslide from Real. He'll lose that, but the reinforcements are through. But you got your 20 points. You're going to go ahead and rotate. Heretic's going to get in position for P2. And now we'll see if this is like the map 1, where it was Heretic's ahead on every rotation, but I think 1. And sometimes I say that ahead on rotation, and I also mean like won the rotation. Because sometimes like both teams rotate, there's a fight that they win. But like in the position early in a hardpoint, it was Heretic's basically every single time.
Okay, well, they should have not won that, and that was a 2 versus 4. You had 2 players spawn out. It's down to Real and Rentor. You are about to break, and then FaZe all die. Somehow, though, they're still here.
They get a close spawn. They get right back in.
I mean, as you were talking about that, I was like, well, Clint, FaZe, they did it. They finally were able to do it. And yeah, they got 2v4, but still, it still wasn't enough, I guess.
So they'll grab as much of this time as they can. Rancor is kind of holding on one side, waiting for his teammates to get it done on the other, and hoping to maybe pick off reinforcements. So he's going to get cut down. FaZe have done a solid job holding inside, but that solid job is going to fall apart here for now, as I think Heretic's have done enough to, well, maybe clear them out. Actually, it's just going to come down to a one-on-one, so still time going the way of FaZe. Some gunfights about to go down on the other side of the map for next.
I don't know if Super needs to do that. I don't know if he, I mean, 10 seconds left. He should probably just rotate.
Well, it's tough because your teammate spawns on you at ult as well.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay.
We'll see if it punishes him.
It already has.
Yeah, good point. I was looking at the map.
Just leave the guy, yeah?
I was looking at the map and thinking they're going to fight for this, but no, yeah. It'll be FaZe in first. So playing a little too hard, maybe for some scrap, but maybe it won't matter, Joe, because all of FaZe are going to get smoked out of the point instantly. So you're fine. Not FaZe got 15 to 20 at least early in that, but
yeah, he brings it back. Gets 3 in a row.
These are my bad boys. Now I'm about to fry. You think they can hear him with how far he sits back? That guy's in another room, bro.
That's how you play?
Yeah,
I hear you fine.
I can't make fun of that.
Yeah.
I sit in another room too. So we have good eyesight, dude.
Well, he obviously doesn't. He wears glasses.
Okay. Well, yeah. Maybe that's my best point. Time dwindles off of 3. Nobody really in position for 4. All the fights are going down kind of for the back spawns right now. We're going to have probably 10 seconds off of this before anyone touches the hard point.
Yeah, FaZe were in control, then they die. 04 was the last guy alive. You saw him dipping, diving, just trying to buy time for his teammates to get there. And then all of a sudden, Miami, they're the ones with the numbers. So again, just some sloppy hard point out of FaZe. And listen, he's just in a bit of a slump right now. Some we really haven't seen, but Sim's struggling at 2 and 8.
No, it's been a rough,
it's uncharacteristic.
A rough couple weeks from him. As he'll try to get it turned around. The 2 and 10 now cannot get anything going at all. Heretics continue to battle inside. Apuza with the triple. will get FaZe in with the final 15, but not going to lead to anything too crazy. He's not that far off of a Hellstorm, so we'll keep an eye on that as we get set up for next. Simp started a little bit slow in the map one and then kind of popped off and turned it around.
2 kills and you're only down 10. You will take that all day. Like, even when FaZe were at their weakest, like, he was still in insane MVP form. It's just, yeah, the last couple of weeks, you're like, what's going on here?
No, I mean, look at that. He only has 600 damage, too. So, like, it's not like he's putting in damage and dying. He's just not getting anything going whatsoever. And you think back.
How did he just lose that?
I don't know.
What? Where did that bullet go?
I'm not sure.
Maybe that's part of it.
Yeah, might be. And you think, I mean, this guy, he made his name on Gridlock. When you think about him coming in that BO4 season. But you're Joe's still looking at the screen like, that gunfight didn't make sense to you, huh?
No.
50-point advantage now for Miami. FaZe trying their darndest.
Well, you had a big chunk of time there. That's like 40 points. And, well, right off of spawn, Simp goes back. He was able to end up finding a kill on the metals. And, yeah, this is a big hill here for FaZe.
Oh, no. That is a tough death. 404. Popping utility and getting caught. But he spawns up safe with his team. Simp, the guy kind of lurking, trying to win fights, able to find Real and stay alive. Continues to be a threat, trying to finesse. Beautifully done, getting back to full. And the help comes in from Draws. So a great opening sequence here. And Draza continues to make the plays to keep FaZe inside of the hard point. They're back within 20. Abuza's streak did continue, by the way, and he did earn their Hellstorm. So a little bit extra now for FaZe to work with in their utility kit.
I think that might be a new one, Clint. I think it's a new streak he goes on.
Oh, was that a new one?
I think.
Oh, I don't know. I thought it was one that carried. I guess I just thought that because I talked about it earlier.
Yeah, that was like end of P4. I was like, there's no way, right? I could be wrong, but I think it's a new one.
Yeah, no, you're probably right. I just like skipped the whole hard point in my head. Yeah. You're definitely right. That was the end of P4. That would have been, he had 2 kills.
He was just baiting his teammates. Maybe it is.
I'm a little too twisted. 20 and 10 is Abuza. Still streaking.
They have the lead.
Simp has started to pick it up a bit at 2 and 13 at one point, I believe it was, 2 and 12. Trying to continue doing just that. We'll take down another before he is traded out. Nice trade from Real. Miami trying to push out their lead again after FaZe chip away at it.
And this is 2 of the better P3 holds that we have seen really from a team. They did it on the first rotation. They're doing it again here. They find the first 30 seconds, and this is a hill that normally is just very messy, sloppy, a lot of back and forth, break after break. Finally,
you like it sloppy though, don't you?
Oh, I'd rather it that way. Sloppy Joe's.
Rincor, he is lining them up. Nothing sloppy about those shots as he gets 3. Oh, he got 4, I guess, on the multi-kill up top. Little streak of his own, lead back up to 30 now. Maybe a little one-on-one here early towards the point, but looks like back alley cut for Simp, so he's gonna try and cut off the reinforcements, if anything, wait for his teammates to group up front. Simp can't get the kill as the help comes through from Real. Trying to win it for spawns, but not able to walk away with it. Real hit by a nade, now maybe a little bit of trouble. 2 are going to drop. Real trying to make plays inside.
Yeah, I mean, Simp doesn't find that kill back alley, but he creates space so his teammates can continue to contest, right? You're not able to get out of this door if you are Miami. So you have the spawns, but it doesn't matter. FaZe, though, down 1 to 2, down in this map. Let's go to their comps.
Time again.
Meadows weak, dead.
Is that him?
Double time.
Give me a second, Zach. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. One shot top. One back. He's broken. I seen him broken. Yeah. He's still. These people are all PTs. Nice. All PTs. I real finna say it. There's some. That guy's not dead. I got it. They killed Double Jordan. I don't see. Wait. Left. I'm blocking those guys. Okay, they're on you. I'm on my way. Slow down, okay? I'm alright. This one left. They're on hill. Bring it left. I need time. Keep flank deep down, okay? Dead on time. One more time. That's right. I hear. Pitch it. I'm waiting. They're all gonna be birds hitting me. I'm coming in now. I need that guy. One HP hole. He's getting shot. Reach high. Okay, that's rock me. Rock. I want to behind him. I was putting P2, guys. I'm behind me. Watch out, metal. Here, hold. Stay in the back. Stay. Watch out, hold. For left hole. Which one? They can be a shot. Could be bridge. I'm going to debuff. Get your shot. Yes, shot. I'm bullet. Yeah, I'm up in the back. Zach. One shot on the deepest left. There's me two, I'm pretty sure. Reality deepest left. Yo, he's playing front every time. Nice. Pitch front. This should be all back. I'll tell you.
He can be deep L.
Deep class. Breakers bridge. In shot. Double 18, guys. One HP. Top 18 and beyond the pillar.
Heretics break with a chance to close the game. Real's on 5 straight. He's been huge over the last couple of hard points.
Abusa has a Hellstorm still, so he's going to have to call it. Yeah, as soon as he spawns, but this is going to take some time. Draws is going to find one. The problem is there's a lot of cover here, and again, this takes time. So they're going to try to milk this as long as they can. Can they get up to 250?
Not quite going to get there, but still a presence here to fight. Really a 2-on-2, make it 3-on-2 with a close spawn for Heretics and a chance to get this done. Right back into the point, and that will seal it with the final kill. Heretics continue to own the matchup. I don't know what's going on. I don't know, man. What's the mud glitch?
Joe knows. I don't know. There's definitely some sort of... Listen, you play ranked, you know how it is sometimes.
This feels heavy.
feel heavy. You die instantly, you're watching kill.
Is that like those Warzone servers we played on all that one year?
Yeah,
where like
literally,
I was like, my movement's broken.
Yes.
Some servers, you just feel like you literally weigh 200 pounds. Yes. That's what Ant's been saying the past couple of days. He's like watching Sims POV. He's like, dude, something. He's got the mud glitch or something wrong. Well, mud glitch or not, the fact is, Miami continued in the matchup. FaZe have only won 2 maps against them on the year. Heretics have won all 4 matchups. Looking forward to a medals tweet.
One map win. That's it. It's just they only won 1. Like, they're dominating these series. And they did this differently on the gridlock that we've seen. A lot of the times, it's through, like, great P1 and P2s. Right there, Miami, they smoked them on the P3s.
No, absolutely smoked them on the P3s. Take a look at the game flow and how it went down. Only thing you need to really know is Miami continue to dominate this. I mean, the one map win for FaZe was as lopsided as it gets, but that was the first time we'd seen Heretics play that particular map in official play, so maybe one chalks for them. They own the rest of it. This is how it breaks down. I mean, that second hard point a bit closer. The raid search and destroy, I mean, a bit of a battle there, but the map 1 wasn't really all that close, and this matchup just... Whatever, man. Miami have got the sauce.
Maybe this is what they needed. You know, they did look a lot better today with Real.
Yeah, and Real specifically had some nice stretches.
Yeah, him and Rencor really stepped up, but they all had their moments as they normally do versus FaZe. And Carolina's probably watching this like, this FaZe team just can't give us one, huh?
No, that's true. If the road gets harder.
Serious, like, come on.
The road gets harder for Carolina, but over to Puckett and the crew to break down the match.
They call him Peckett.
Rosalie, I want to start with you. When did the numbers start failing us, or are we failing the numbers?
I just think that we need to get Simp a new controller or a new account.
You guys got to lock in. Heretics is the easiest read, bro.
It was 3-0. She called the fact that it was 3-0 with Trakes.
I mean, tip the hat to them on the win, obviously, but come on.
Yo, Ant is dialed in since he started doing a podcast with Ben J and his team. I'm just saying maybe it's Ben J who's giving him all the inside scoops. In the meantime, let's take a look at Simp not involved in the highlights tonight. Ant, you said it's the mud glitch. I heard about a fat Master Chief from a guy named Pray For You from New Jersey back in 2003.
Wow.
So it's something that's been plaguing FPS players for decades.
Dude, it's like this mental boom you have sometimes where you hop on the game and you just feel like you can't move. That's what it looks like. It looks like a shell of himself, and Miami capitalized on him underperforming. And in the series, they played great. Real was awesome in this series. You heard Joe and Clint talking about the P3s. You get the AR set up super. Had a couple of nice runs on the P3. Trophy down, just ripping, playing his life back and forth inside of showers. Like, that's teamwork. That's what I've been wanting to see from this Miami team. And for some reason, they could only do it up against FaZe.
Yeah, I mean, this is, I think, what, if you're a the Miami Heretics fan, this is what you were hoping to see with Real added into this roster. You couldn't really ask for a better outcome. Obviously, the overload doesn't go your way, but regardless, your hard points look great. Your S&D looks great. I mean, I saw Super with the sniper just sprinting down A side, just not a fear in the world with his teammates backing him. This was Miami Heretics we were hoping to see.
Boom, they get the job done. Metals can go back to Twitter, send us another heater, and then go AFK until his next match against FaZe. We love the energy Miami brings every time in this matchup, and Ant, you saw this one coming.
Yeah.
Miami continues to impress. What is it about this matchup that plays in their favor?
Yeah, I just think the play styles match up really well. I mean, we talked about the Sake. They're 1-7 on it. Their one win was in the minor up against FaZe. They blitzed them here once again. So I just think them liking to play together, it gets a little bit mixy in HP for Miami. FaZe, like, can't keep up with them. It's so weird.
Yeah.
We've got a player that used to be at Miami, was off of Miami, and now back in the starting lineup for Miami. He's now in the Monster Winner Spotlight. Real, welcome back, man. It's great to chat with you. How are you feeling after tonight's dub?
Appreciate it. Feeling great, you know. Glad to be back. I'm happy to play again with these guys. So
now we're about to head to Paris, and you're about to play in front of a lot of Spanish fans, I assume, will be making their way over. For those that missed the drama, though, in the offseason, can you kind of tell us what went down between you, Koi, Miami, and what was it like getting signed by the Heretics again?
Honestly, I don't want to talk about that. That's something that just happened in the past. That's in the past already, so we'll just leave it there. And I don't know, I'm just super happy to be back with Miami. You know, I know things didn't end that well, but
the boys seem happy to be playing alongside you in game.
Yeah, Real, I will say it's nice to see you back on the team and playing well. You had a couple moments where you looked like Real of last year. When did that happen in the last couple of days in scrims? Like, when did you feel like, okay, I'm back with the squad, we can be that top 4 team once again?
I feel like everyone was tweaking a lot after our loss against Vancouver in the minor. People don't know I haven't played the game in like a month. The only thing I could do it was like watch bot and shoot some bots, but you know, I just need some game time, get some reps, and hey, we're just working to look good. So
Kind of going off of that, what from being kind of in that month off and seeing Miami play without you for those past couple of weeks, what were you hoping to bring to the team, and what are you hoping to add as we head into Major 4 to the Miami Heretics being iterated again?
So what I was looking to bring is, first of all, the structure in hardpoint, leadership. I feel like last year we were doing a good job of like just having a game plan, what to do in every moment. I'm pretty vocal with them, so yeah.
Bringing the comms, bringing the energy. Final thoughts. Are you excited to play in Paris?
Oh yeah, I'm so excited. I can't wait.
Man, I
miss this a lot.
Excited to see you on the main stage. Best of luck in just 2 weeks.
I appreciate it.
That is Miami. They're still playing for their spot in the winner's bracket, but a dub over FaZe is going to make that easier. And Nameless, you have been on a heater today outside of the OpTic upset.
Yeah.
And it's been locked crazy this weekend.
Do you think you
that
can...
one's like, you can't count that.
I should have picked Carolina, bro.
You should have. Do you think you can nail the scuff play of the game, though?
Yeah, let's do it. What is it?
Well, I was hoping you could tell me, because it comes from a hard point. There's a rotation. From 10 to 11, a pop-off.
Oh, so it's like multiple hills.
It's 110 to 11 points. Miami Heretics keeps FaZe Vegas in the back seat.
Yeah, once again, you know, we talked about it. 1-7 on this map, and they just blitz FaZe
that
here.
was crazy.
I think what Real said, where he said he brings structure to them in hardpoint, that would be the one thing I want to see brought to this team, because that's been the issue that has plagued them all season long and why they're so up and down. On this particular map, it was very structured. A lot of rotations early where they winning their first gunfight and then playing together from there. It helps, and you're able to go on a 100 to 10-point spree when your players are individually popping off. But even if they weren't, I think they would have had a good chance on this map just by their approach towards it.
Real, once that rookie is now bringing veteran leadership to the hardpoint game, Rancor and crew fired up around it, and now we have the old Miami we're familiar with. When they finished top 3, they had this line. They're going back to Paris with the lineup in just a few weeks. In the moment, we go to a break. When we come back, final fight of the night. G2. Can they take down another giant? LA Thieves are in their sights next.
Nice. Maybe not the base.
Does something better position.
What? You're on Mars. I'm not even throwing back. I'm not even...
Dominate the competition on main stage with the CDL Major Hunter Tracer Pack. Collect your chip by scanning the QR code or heading to the in-game store now. Go pick up the 2026 Call of Duty League Championship Tracer Pack. You can support all 12 Call of Duty League teams.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
No scams here. Oh my god.
No scams, please. What are we doing? On the rock. On this kid.
Oh my god!
What the f?
What the f?
Same bomb heading in, Rock. Rock's dead.
Put himself in a better position.
That's a good play by Bueno. He gets out too.
Oh
What? Who the f is this?
Oh my god! You're on Mars. Holy I'm not even trolling back. I'm not even trolling your back.
Yo, Bueno's tweaking. Guys is going insane.
I gotta tip that.
Oh my god.
Oh, he's out. He's out.
Yeah, he's out. PG.
Oh my god.
My god. Someone called. It was game. What the f? Jesus Christ. Wow.
They told us what we were.
Is this the end of the newly formed LA Thieves?
Knocked down, never got back up.
A mismatched super team. Then we picked it up.
The LA Thieves are your Minor 1 champions.
Fit. A easy answer. Hydra stayed Hydra. Scrap kept scrapping. Verdicts in. LA Thieves never left.
One behind us, Mitch.
Where's the bedroom?
Where's the bedroom? I gotta learn that in French. Scrap and crew are ready to take on G2, and this is gonna be a fun fight because if you checked in on G2's last matchup, they showed they're willing to put their hat in the ring to fight for a title come Paris. But this LA Thieves squad is a team that failed to get the championship Sunday. Then they raised a trophy. Then they take over the 3rd seed, then the number 2 seed. Can they take over the number 1 seed by the end of the season, Allie?
Yeah, I think if they keep playing the way that they do and we see our number 1 seed keep falling, there is a world where that happens, however unlikely.
Yeah, the math is against them. And let's talk, though, about the Thieves because they are the top dogs right now. They won the major, they won the minor.
Yeah. They're really good. I mean, you know, you go through some of their numbers and looking like kind of what they're working on, and they're testing waters right now. Recently, they've been trying to add gridlock to their map pool in hardpoint. You saw them have the gridlock overload loss versus Boston as well. They're trying to add these maps to their pool, so when they get to that grand final, best of 7, best of 9, it's as deep as possible. When you look at this team, though, even despite them not winning every hardpoint, as you would expect from this roster, they're winning through 2-3-5s. Like, they can beat you in both those S&Ds, the number 1 search team in the game with a deep pool in HP, adding more maps. So you can't really find anything wrong with this squad. And the preparation, we're watching it unfold in real time. Everybody's playing so well. Thieves at the top of their game.
Have they had an easy schedule? Has it been tough for the Thieves? Have they been tested so far?
Yeah, I mean, they won the minor, right? So, and they won the major. So I would say, yeah, they've been tested. This team, this team is disgusting.
They've had to play Texas twice in the last 10 series and FaZe Vegas.
G2's win, I was going to say, was looking very impressive yesterday, but now Carolina has a very similar W against OpTic Texas. So if they are the real deal, what do you need to see from Minnesota against the Thieves tonight?
Minnesota, I think just some really good S&D. That's going to be pivotal. They're going against the best S&D team in the game right now. I think a really interesting angle is Ant set up the fact that Gridlock's trying to be added to LAD's map pool. On the flip side for G2, it's already in their bag. So we could see that in this series unless LA Thieves opt to try and focus more on the win than to test their maps versus a team like this who is going to be in their bag in these new maps. But for G2 Minnesota, their side of things is just like, if you can lock up the S&Ds, you got 3 opportunities in that respawn, and their hard point has been a little 50-50, but I think if they can get their map pick in this series, they could close it out.
Yeah, stylistically, this is a tough matchup for G2 and what they're trying to accomplish, through those search and destroys. LA Thieves #1 in the game right now. But they've been putting in a ton of work. I talked to their coach a little bit, playing a 3rd set every single day, and then in the interview, Envoy saying, everybody's on the same page. So I think if Envoy can continue to perform like we saw versus OpTic, they can beat anybody.
Does Skies have the best pistol in the lobby?
In the lobby?
Who's the Thieves pistol god? Because Dash is the man for OpTic.
I mean, Scrap for sure with the pistol.
But I don't know if he's better. We don't see.
Scott, I'm going to just recency bias give it to
I'm asking the important questions while we get the graphic loaded up. Here it is. It is your Scuff maps and modes, ladies and gentlemen. We're playing 5. That's right. We're going all the way to a 2nd search and destroy. Hacienda round 2. Skies hits the shot just like he did against OpTic. I've read the script. Allie, is it true?
He hits this. I mean, maybe.
Is the script wrong? Is it right? Are we going to a 5?
I've been wrong this whole weekend, Chris. So I don't know why you're asking.
I'm riding with you
right now.
And you've actually been the oracle. So walk me through this best of 5 as you see it.
Yeah, the Scar HP, Thieves trying to work on that. Their last outing on it wasn't that great. You look at their map set, it's either going to be Gridlock that they're trying to play with or Scar. So they go with Scar in this one. And then looking at the rest of it, the Hacienda we saw from G2 was electrifying yesterday. So if they can force to that game 5, they have a good opportunity.
Thieves blitzed Fringe last time we saw them in Search and Destroy. It was a 6-0. You heard Abizi say this is the worst team in the league. Allie, do you think it is going to be a 3-0 opportunity for the Thieves tonight?
I don't think it's going to be a 3 opportunity. I think with the way G2's playing right now, I don't think they would allow that to happen. And at least for the side of LA Thieves, though, when they have been winning their Search and Destroys, they've been absolutely smacking people. I'm talking 6-2, 6-1, 6-0. So you'll be able to feel the vibe pretty early in some of these maps if they're going to run away with it.
Does G2 look nervous right now?
No, they're locked. They played these guys last split online and beat them. So G2, at one point, Thieves was their daddy. Not the case anymore.
I mean, it's 5-1. They
lock in, Ant. Lead the way. Finish strong.
I mean, look at what I'm wearing today.
Ant's looking to go back-to-back for trophies. Mr. USA, red, white, and blue.
And Thieves. I'm thinking LA.
I got thinking Thieves.
I am also thinking Thieves.
Ooh, I also am thinking Thieves, but I want to ride with G2 just to be different. I will ride with G2. Switch me over. Purple boys, let's get the games on. We got Miles and Chance on the mic. Miles, I'm totally crushing this prediction, right?
Yeah, well, Thieves were thought, but the battle's not fought. G2 in 4.
Bars.
All right.
Thanks, man. That shit was fire, as the kids say. Okay, Chance, Mr. Dinosaur, Mr. Paleontologist, what are you digging up this series, huh?
Nothing but gold, Miles. Nothing but gold. It's going to be Game 5, Round 11, guaranteed. Every single map, both hard points within 10 points of each other. It's going to be nonstop, high-octane action. That's what we're digging up.
That's what we're digging up. Okay, here we go. Into our first little look, folks, at how this has gone so far. If you just joined us, the LA Thieves, they're your minor beaters. They absolutely whipped both #1 and #2. I know that sounded wrong, but you know exactly what I'm talking about, folks. The standings thus far have got them there, 32 and 14 overall, and a hefty amount of points. G2 safe on that left-hand side of the screen, safe for now in their run towards champs. But anything can change. Thieves, though, Chance, what a season they've had, man. What a season they've had. G2, a couple of big changes, and it's really paid off for them as well.
So far, so good. You got to wait till land to really, finish out the results and expectations. But G2 certainly. I just look at it. You pick up Envoy, you probably get better. Just about any team, lucky to have him. One of the most winning players in the CDL era. The type of player that he could literally jump a 0.8 and still give you tremendous value. Meanwhile, most players in the league, if they drop a 0.8, they're absolutely hard costing. So Envoy, always a ton of value. On the flip side for LAT, I still don't even think these guys are Final Form. I know they've been winning everything, beating teams down. Hydra, he's doing the Hydra thing. He is kicking up at the tail end of the year, really elevating his gameplay. But even like a BZ, BZ only at this point is only driving like 1.2s, 1.3s. I still don't think he's Final Four. I think these guys still have room to grow, which is of course terrifying for everyone else because they're currently the best team in the game.
That's how it goes. That is how it goes, folks. Well, see if that room to grow will be found either in these final days of online play here in Black Ops 7, or if it will be on the LAN at Major 4. Of course, Champs incredibly close after that one, and of course EWC in Paris as well. So a lot of LAN and a lot of tournaments still to be played here in Black Ops 7. Their legacy not quite yet engraved in stone. We'll find out, though, how the rest of the season goes for those boys. But in the meantime, what should be a humdinger. This should be a very, very fun matchup. G2 Minnesota, newfound success, and a squad that's really slowly but surely put it together. I'm excited to see how the team works up against a serious contender like the LA Thieves. Into Den we descend for our first map of the series. How do you think this one's going to go, man?
If you have main Slayer Envoy still being at this level, I think this is absolutely going to be a barn burner. But high expectations on him, or maybe quite a bit of pressure on the G2 players. Even Nasty, new man to the squad, has to deal with some ferocious ARs on the flip side. If G2 bring their Sunday best, it'd be a good match. If not, LAT are always a team happy and ready to make a statement. They'll bury anybody.
Their Sunday best on a Saturday, because they don't play tomorrow. I like what he did there. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, into Den. One more time, a big old set of kills to start things off, and again the tussle, the jostle, the wrestle for that P1 time. So far so good for G2, but a little turn of hands here as the LA Thieves find their kills. Thinking about P2, that is going to be Scrap on the minimap. He's been watching that flank since the hill pop.
We're going to give a little bit extra, but instead they just get it taken away. G2 Swarm, 4-man wipe. Don't quite flip the spawns though. You see Kremp there going for the attempt, but if you can't flip, might as well soak up all this time. 20 seconds left as well on P1. Decent chunk. G2 for the moment. Looks like they're poised to get every last second.
That's a fun little sort of quip we can throw around. If you can't flip, just soak. Abe, he might be trying to do a little bit of both right now. The spawn's looking solid for the LA Thieves, but Envoy playing it tight and close. Oh, you cleaned up another man in the back, and that should be the spawn flip indeed. Yeah, Thieves out. They're going to hold on with what they've got. And right now it's just Neem alone, and he's good for one. Oh my good God, he almost gave him the old Chelsea smile with the knife there on the outside.
Lovely idea. Instead, it's Envoy that is now on a 5 spree. So main Slayer in this stage did the rotational gunfight thing. Now he's the frontline man getting an extra kill. But Hydra in the backline should be blocking the spawns of the Nasty. Takes care of them just in time. Huge kill by Nasty just to keep this play active.
Workout Byron still holding on. Up close and personal. Players to deal with everywhere. Anticipating the pre-aims and somehow still finding himself kills. His squad roll up. A nasty spree lives. Time going the way of G2. And we're fast approaching a minute.
Just destruction on this P2 as well. Envoy kicks it up. Nasty there for sort of the alley-oop follow-up. And he'll happily trade away the final 10 seconds of Scrap to win another rotation. G2 firmly set up. 2 players in the front. 1 guy for mid. And Nasty to block the spawns and wait for the rotations. Kremp already with an entry in his SMG duo gives you the next kill. LAT, it is a scattered push, excuse me. Every single lane has been covered.
Oh, covered. Great work so far. We've got a bit of a pinch to worry about now. You've vacated the hard point for a second. G2, you've lost 1 flank. Left wide open. Right on its way now. Bit of a problem. Kremp, good comms. Not enough time, though, to deal with the BZ in due course. You're going to get back on the time. But that is that, folks. Thieves finally get themselves in a P3. Better late than never. G2 still looking strong.
Ooh, free pinch for Hydra. Doesn't block the spawns, at least not for everybody. Number 6 spawns in the back. Everyone else spawning out towards ult. So Nasty, huge responsibility ahead of him. Has to defend himself against 2, make it 3 LA players hunting him down. In the meantime, a BZ isolated on the old time. A teammate stills roll through. So an awkward map, but Nasty's hide-and-seek game hasn't paid off. Eventually, they're able to catch him. That's all for the spawns in rotation. G2 Minnesota still have a 50-point lead.
Nice. First few hard points, treat them right. Now to tree number 4 in our rotation. Not looking good so far for G2. Here we go, LA Thieves. Scrap dancing around them pillars. He's shaking it for dollar bills on these poles, and he gets a pair. That's the whole team wiped out. All good for spree for he. Alongside Neem and Hydra, the sprees are looking sweet.
Easy dealing with 2. You got Hydra up towards the middle of the map, so they're tracking all the information. Makes Scrap's life nice and easy on the time. And
we're back.
Niam and Hydra deliver the kills. You're just looking for one. Sky's trying to pump the brakes, but there's no confusion. It is just pure soakage.
And Niam and Scrap are chasing each other in the kill spree. Oh, Niam's just come so close. Scrap makes it a 7. He is our unofficial winner of the kill race thus far. Hydra joining him there in the 4 spree as well as the LA Thieves starting to enter what some may call flow state. Right now, it's looking solid. That's the 5th for Hydra. Number 8 denied as the time now still anyone's game. Back over to P1. Good work, LA Thieves, to pull it back. But G2 technically still in the lead.
Tough set of rotations, though, right? G2 Minnesota through that first set. They outplay them on 3 out of 4 hills. LAT, they win 1 hill, and it's a tied-up game, and now they have the lead. Utterly destructive.
Destruction thus far. Lead change now in the hands of the Thieves. Full setup. Let's go for a listen in with your minor 2 champions.
Deal with 1 bullet. Nice. One more top on you. Mika right now. I'll stand. Where'd he go?
Yo, out on time, we did. Yo, Mika pitching.
Give me
No, Mika.
Right?
Maybe.
Mika, I thought the right. One shot Mika.
You go left as well. Yo, nice. Think new, Tyler. Think new. Mika dead.
Last guy in front map.
Right, Paco. Low Mika, weak. Nice.
Push out front.
No, 2-2. Envoy in the crib.
I'm in for cap. Dylan crib.
Good fight.
Yo, in count right now, bro. Bring it count. They'll front. One shot in there. Close left. He went to the pillar. Stay alive in the back, Ernie. Alright,
Inner weak.
I'm gonna finish out.
Inner still weak.
Inner nasty. Inner nasty, jump me out. Stay left.
2-2, out.
2. I got Caesar. One shot. Yo, one shot Caesar. Ino. One shot Caesar. One shot. One bullet. One smoke garage. Fly in the back. He's still. I spawn in the back.
Go close inner broken Kelly.
Back garage. Last one. One shot crap back garage.
Nice still, Jay.
Crap is one shot back garage. Couch only. Yeah. I'm staying out front. I'm rotating.
Middle couch, one shot. Absolute in couch. One bullet, Jay. One bullet.
Charlie, he's front couch. I'm rotating. I'm rotating, dude. I blocked all the front. They're spawning gold. Yo, one couch. Still trying to close right. Caesar. Back couch, Caesar. One dojo.
Yo, alright, gold.
Dill is in dojo.
There you go.
Gold, we can pinch, maybe. Actually,
we should I spawned out front.
Gold, Charlie.
I am a big Niam fan. Calling the Hellstorm, 20-9, 5 spree. That was a disgusting hold of time. Let's see it.
I mean, is he the best player on his team? Because, I mean, it's shaping up to be the case. 5 spree, 20 kills, best overload player in the game, does literally everything. The man can snipe from time to time. MPC, M15, doesn't matter. It's a clean break. LAT are in the time.
Really good karaoke singer. I know he's very good at origami as well. He's a man of varied interest. None of this is true, but what is true right now is he's 21-10, and the Thieves are starting to take over Den.
And he's having a kill race competition with Hydra, and he's winning, which is not too shabby, because Hydra clearly in top-notch form, doing things on the map we have yet to see so far in Black Ops 7. So we're pushing pace, we're evolving, and Niam is cleaning up every single kill in sight. You leave him one shot, they're gonna disappear.
Yeah, he's also...
And he makes smart plays, by the way, just to give extra gas. Backs down, doesn't need to die. If he dies there, he spawns out across the map. He covers everything. The man's a wizard.
Yep, I was going to continue to reel off his accolades. He met Queen Elizabeth before she passed away. He's climbed Mount Kilimanjaro. I mean, the guy can basically do no wrong right now.
No, not too shabby at all. May the Queen rest in peace. God did, in fact, not save her, but just trying to save this hard point for G2 inside the P4 time. Looking to get back in the mix and dealing with the onslaught as well. 3 in the feed in their favor. Scrap, last man standing and doing what he can. But G2 so far, it's secured the time.
Yeah, good shots as well. Hellstorm still in the back pocket, 22 and 18. Nothing to be sneezed at. Shots on point. Nasty wins the big one. Hardpoint still very much the LA Thieves as they are rocking and rolling here by Tree. This has been such a good hardpoint for them both sets now. Hydra, who's at A? Oh, Kremp. Sir Baron von Krempington III finds another big set of kills. He's a little slow in the department so far, but he has got some big uns. Well, that's it, folks. Second set in the books. Now on to the third and potentially final, but 2:40 of game time left. This is an interesting game at Den.
Trying to dig your way out of the hole. 50 points. Well, just one good hill or maybe a nice swing back to back and you'll be right back in the game. Not winning the gunfights, though. The damage is good. The actual finishing these players off, a little bit trickier. Still the 1v1. Now the lead down to 40 seconds. G2 still with these left side spawns. The opportunity for the comeback is absolutely here.
Here we go. Here we go. Well, Hellstorm investment to clear out P1. Are any trophies? That one had Sky's name on it, and he said, yeah, sure, mate. Dodged it happily. Back in towards time we go. And G2 have managed to survive the onslaught of the Ordnance and managed to still hold on to the P2 spawns. Hydra's going to make a case for that through the top side of the map. In the meantime, not a lot being gained here by G2, but they are not giving up P2 either way.
Well, if you're going to use the Hellstorm, at least make sure you soak up that P1 time. So back to that 50-point margin. But BZ has been very patient on this life. Hasn't really accomplished too much, and while we strayed away from him, his teammates just getting picked apart on the flip side. Now BZ, last man standing, and he gets gunned down as well. LAT, a painful moment. You get wiped off the board. Scrap just trying to keep him active, but Envoy not letting him breathe.
The shot, second man gone. Well, over at BZ, he will be the first man in for the Thieves. This is great time for G2. And Krem, yeah, you can smell him. Envoy, oh, he walks away with 1-2. No way! The third as well. Dylan Hannon, 27-27 on a 6 spree backline for a BZ. That's going to be a problem to deal with, but can they get through Envoy? He has somehow held the line, seemingly alone. For the longest of time, G2, my boy is shooting. Good lordy. 3 dead in the fade for the LA Thieves.
And look at this time. It is going to swap up on this P2. Back-to-back kills for G2 on point, and they have officially retaken the lead. Over towards this new time, though. LAT players are going to be here first. Kremp trying to thread the needle. Gunned down by Hydra. LAT, we'll talk about the lead exchange. They should get it in short order.
Here we go. Here we go. 2 minutes of game time left. And what they call the throne in game. Right now, it's big. And it's super red. It's hella red. Wrong shade of red, though, for G2 as they're desperately trying to find a player here. Nice shot from Skies. That is the bang of the walls right there. A 4 spree for he. Tags once again. Bueno doesn't need to see players. He just needs to piss bullets. He's catching these players out. Caught in the spray. Niam finding another 2 there on time. Bueno finds his 5th and 6th. Can we get the break? Maybe. Over the top, 7 no good. Scrap holds, and the Thieves are good.
The Thieves have held on to every last second. Damage is one thing, but the actual kills another. G2 honestly wasting their time shooting through the walls. LAT just accruing a massive lead, and now if they flip the spawns, might as well call the game. Looks like they're getting picked apart along the way, though. Kremp able to lock it down, and G2 still with the sort of late game heroic opportunities. LAT, though, of course, well, 10 seconds away. Yeah. And they'll win map number 1.
Yeah. Hold your horses. Niam, here we go. This is going to hurt the outside, and this is perfect timing. His boys are lined up. As long as they can stay outside of the splash damage, this should be a very healthy Hellstorm to flood those players in lobby. Oh, and maybe so. Here goes a BZ the entry. Stunner's going to connect. Slow these players down. Old Abe, what a 2 alongside Hydra. Hard point break. You may as well give a map 1 after that play. GG, LA Thieves.
Fist bumps out. Clean work overall. G2 brought a good fight, but simply not enough. We talked about all of Niam's accolades. Yeah. Wonderful guitar player as well. And of course, nice. the Hellstorm not too shabby. Needed that there on the final P4 to help with the break, soften up the blow, deal with any trophies that might have been there, because that stun grenade from BZ towards the end. Absolute dagger. G2, well, of course, plenty of fight in them. They're not going to be out of this one yet, but map number 1, LAT, starting their series off right.
Yeah, unbelievable work while the LA Thieves take the first. Niam also has raced and won the Paris-Dakar 3 times, which is also incredibly impressive. He simply can do it all. Folks, you shouldn't believe anything you hear on the internet, quite frankly. It is a poisonous, venomous place. A wretched hive of scum and villainy you will not find anywhere else. 250 to 214 den in the books for the LA Thieves. Geej, that was very impressive work, though, out of G2, I will say. The game flow is going to tell you that same story of back and forth, a delightful battle between 2 fine squads that wanted victory more than they wanted taste defeat. Also, they say. Scrap, though, he had one hell of a run. Both he and Niam, massive sprees. Those Hellstorms really paying off in the end. And Hydra also having a good time as well. So no real complaints there from the LA Thieves. Strong stuff. A lovely bounce back, continuing their success after minor 2.
And ultimately, for how well fought the game was between the 2 squads, that first P4 really was the type of moment that just sends it home. Another great sequence for Neum where he gets this Hellstorm to bump up the time, but I think for LAT, just maybe 2 hills, able to lock it down for a near full 60. Most hills after that, a little bit balanced. So anytime G2 had something good going for them, LAT just able to pull out something a little bit greater.
Yeah, crazy work. Neum also was Brad Pitt's trainer for Fight Club, which seems impossible given his age, but I don't believe anything you hear on the internet, folks. LA Thieves rolling into map number 2 momentarily. The G2, the chance for this one to go 5s, Chris said, we're going 5. Possible, very, very possible, given how close that den was. But Fringe coming up in a moment. We'll see if that is also to be a close one. A very, very exciting map here in the Black Ops 7 season so far. Plenty more love to be shown to our players, and expect some good snipes. A lot of looks there from the LA Thieves. Of course, Mr. Bueno, Sky's highlight reel against OpTic yesterday. Surely he's got the goods for us today as well.
Possibly. He needed a little bit of magic for that. He delivered justice on the Shotzi for all the wild stuff he's got away with over the years. Guys, give him a taste of his own medicine, but that first P4 is where LAT were able to rocket themselves back in the lead, and then just sort of steadily outplayed their opponent up until the following P2. G2 going to run, but it was only for that one hill. LAT adjusted very quickly and decisively in this game. Probably because of Neum, man. Honestly, great hype speeches as well. If you watched the World Cup yesterday, he was actually sitting behind the bench of the U.S. men's team. And it's the first time we've had success in soccer for the men, at least, like ever.
Well, you did the best opening performance you've had, and actually probably the best performance the men's US team has ever had. So congratulations. Enjoy it while you can, mate, because they're bitter.
Thank you, Neum.
Thanks, Neum. Yeah, thanks very much, Neum, for that one. USMT will be very happy with that one. But I was just going to say, enjoy it while you can, because the bitter suffering of defeat and expectations of the World Cup, it will kill you. It's the hope that kills you. It really is. It's not necessarily the penalties. Anyway, going into Fringe, as we now find ourselves into the Search and Destroy. Thieves up by 1 if you've just joined us. But Search and Destroy, so far in S&D Stage 4, it's been a very spicy time. Who is back on his bull? That's right, it's Abizi, right back atop the pile, 1.81, and Neum joining him, of course, in 4th place. But Abe, not necessarily the First Blood wizard, just a very, very good Search and Destroy player these days.
Not Final Form. 1.8, Final Form. Fantastic. Best in league right now? Absolutely. Is Abizi at his best in Black Ops 7? Not yet. He's still getting better. This is the scary thing. So no expectations for him to be the First Blood King anymore. He is firmly sort of passed that torch on to anybody else that want to take that crown. That's just because his team, we're well orchestrated. He takes bomb from time to time. Hydra will take bomb from time to time. Neum will also take bomb from time to time. I know for Neum, we see when he snipes on Fringe, he always goes for the snipe, looking for top barn, jumping off the back of back grandmas. He's never actually connected with it because his timing's always been slightly off. I think he hits it here. I think we finally see the world star he's been looking for.
Ooh, that's a fun thing to watch out for. Our delightfully talented observers will be all over that one for you boys and girls back home. Last 5 Search and Destroys. Against the LA Thieves wasn't great, but against everyone else, super duper solid. We'll see if the Thieves have got the mental edge, or at least the homework done over G2. Little bit of love here on Fringe. A very welcome out to the Black Ops 7 map pool. And we go off to our first attack, and we don't have the bomb. You know what? It's probably the plan. This guy's going to empty his pockets. Nasty's going to double back for it, and that's absolutely fine, because Envoy got First Blood.
Take care of the First Blood King. Not too shabby. And now you get options. The stun actually didn't connect with anybody over towards Junk. So if anything, G2 probably expecting LAT to overcommit and wrap back towards B. That's exactly what's happening. Krep now the frontline man clearing the space, and Scrap is reading this, but I think they're just a little bit too late, a little too far behind.
Scrap trying to clear up, and he's in serious trouble. Yes, yeah, mate. 4-2. Thieves on the back foot. Neum. Beautiful shots. There onto Crimp, backs him right down. Keeps that pressure up. You get Hydra in position right now, but is this going to amount to anything? Envoy with a perfect position down low, but oh boy. Little cheeky 1-2 tap off the inside walls there. Makes that a tough fight indeed. Neum there. The wall bang is on. It's a 2v2. Now to the pistol. Right into the fight, and we are sending it right now. LA Thieves. What a retake. Neum nearly kills the whole lobby. And if not for that, it was basically done. G2 had to set up there, but what an attempt it was. Nice start to this Fringe.
Terrifying. These guys, though, able to call the round. Spooky stuff rolling through. Nice wall bang spot there from Neum. A 2v4 nearly tossed. Ultimately, though, you take care of business, and it was good plays, more or less from start to finish. Envoy as well continues to be an absolute force on this team.
Yeah, I mean, any play starts, he's pretty much there at the wheel. Closing things out, usually there also. One round in. Glaze has barely settled. Ooh! And look, he was close enough. It's gonna happen. He has it. He has it. Hydra, what have you got? Still his life for now. It's unbelievable. Scrap. Absolutely spun on. Good stuff. Envoy, what a first blood.
Back to back in that category. That was standoff between Hydra and Kremp. Battle of patience.
Both of them have fallen over. There we go. Kremp stood up. He's happy as Larry now. Oh boy. Backs up. Hydra, he and Easy now taking that wall jump once again on the inside, leveling it to 3v3. Yeah, Nasty's like, I saw this trick in the previous round, I'm hitting this one. Envoy, oh boy, oh boy. He has no idea, it might not matter. Heads up play, not to take the fight, feed them to Nasty there, 15 in hand. He gets cleaned up there in the crossfire. Now Hydra fighting forward, and who do you know? Neum makes this very doable. Skies, are they going to reach out this? They've got to try and get the bomb down. He's not in a position to really contest this quick. The retake is going to be on, and it's a 2v1. Here we go, Skies. Need the timing? There's no hope now, surely. A bang or two, will it matter? Attempt number 2 on the retake. Work, stays alive, big damage. Oh my God, how's he alive? Not the blade, not the blade of Bueno at this range. Oh my good Gideon. I believed in Caesar Skies Bueno in that clutch.
Just the loudest reload of all time, though. Reloads both weapons right next to Neum. Makes it as obvious as could be. I think the knife strat, honestly, the way to go, but we always talk about Neum and how he does literally everything, including clutch for the team. There in a 2v3, how quickly he turns that into a 2 versus 1, and a momentary lapse for G2 Minnesota. Instead of chasing Hydra into train and lowing for the kill, they play a little bit passive, instantly get punished for it.
Good stuff. A great round count of 1-1. Yeah, we are. Check it out. 3, 2. Okay, my timing's off. The Sky is going for a real naughty angle there. We'll see if that amounts to anything in a future round, but for now, stock standard stuff. Scrap pokes forward. Oh, and he's winning that fight. Abe from downtown. What an aid.
Scrap knows another player nearby. You already have the intel. Skies was playing back grannies. No information on Nasty.
Hello.
Until you find it, Hydra getting creepy.
Yeah, Hydra just waiting for it. This guy's going to back up. Might be good for one here. Envoy's in trouble. He has been cut off from his teammate as well. And this is 2 men in the wrong part of town. They're never going to guess that Envoy's here. There's just no way. Mike's on. Envoy taking the chow. He's totally surrounded. Completely and utterly surrounded, and he somehow fought his way out. Another 1v1? Nearly! What a bizarre round. Good work from the Thieves on the hunt.
Respect being shown to Envoy as well. Hydra has him pretty weak, down to 30 HP. Doesn't go for the reach out. Not going to give any opportunities for him to work with anything. Making sure everybody's grouped up together. Hydra, movement a little bit too good as well. Nearly jumps over his head. A touch confused there, but ultimately, very clean round. LAT, solid stuff. Great coordination between Scrap and Abizi as well. Abizi getting the blood with a nade.
You can't always help if you have line of sight. Abizi, doesn't matter. Finds the nade. Lovely stuff. 2-1. Back and forth here on Fringe. Hydra and Abizi on the 2 sprees. We're going to overwhelm the B-bomb site ASAP, and it's going to be Envoy, the lone defender for now. The stun connect, yeah, you know he's inside it. But wait, Skies from up high. Good for the trades. Envoy somehow still alive. He's looking for another here. They've contained Neum. Both he and Scrap backed up there by Trax.
Bomb down, though, right on top of the site. Easy defense here for G2 Minnesota, as long as nobody gets picked.
Yeah, that's what we're playing for here. And Neum from driver's side. They're so patient here. Scrap manages to find it. And now and again, it is a 2v1 nasty. Like, where have my boys gone? Where are my teammates? They've died, and now I'm going to fly into the middle of the road and be cut down as well. Thieves, what a round.
As long as nobody gets picked, that is perfectly fine. Skies gets fried by Scrap. Envoy feels obligated to make a move. I think G2 might have just turned off their brains. Scrap and Neum, a very rare sight for them to run bomb. Has it from time to time, but you got to know, you get the 2 kills on the SMG players on an attack like that. I mean, at least look for the bomb being down. No reason to move, but they bite on the bad intel. Minnesota throwing that one away.
Little fringe shenanigans, little fakes on fringe here. So much fun. Good nade, doesn't hit, and then Kremp just sends it. RIP, see you in the next one. Envoy 2 tagged to get away with his life there. Skies immediately fills the hole, also gets sent to the scrap heap. And now the last man, Nasty, and they're gonna line up. Let's make a round of it. Pistols out, they're up close. Here we go, Nasty, squaring up. Whoa, and he was ready for the chow, but Thieves once again overwhelmed G2 on fringe.
Maybe good news, Nasty gets his first kill of the map, so sort of get those nerves out of the way. Ultimately, G2 just not playing good Call of Duty. I mean, Envoy's been very solid at the start of these rounds. They've been getting the first blood, just no ability to convert. Now you're down 4-1, and this is a strat that just looked hopeless from start to finish. Envoy and Skies, nowhere to run, nowhere to hide.
Yeah, Scrap at the wallbang onto Skies as he was finishing that first kill. So happy to stay in position, happy to just keep mowing them down. At least one player spotted out, at the very least.
3-3-3, his eyes lit up for that. He was spamming comms.
He saw all 3, good God, the guy in the window as well. Well, the battle of the main street is still continuing, Krem. A nice nade, a quick bomb recovery here from Abizi. And Hydra's getting pressured massively in the backline, but the shots with his NPC at that range are disgusting. Again, information passed over with it all on the right-hand side of the map. That means that Neum is free to do as he pleases, and maybe Abizi, yes, will join him on the B-bomb plant. Here we go, boys. Envoy is desperately racing towards the bomb site to try to intercept.
Envoy effectively here first, has the timing to break this one down, catch the guy off the bomb. Perfect, there's the 2v1, and you get Neum as well. G2, at the very least, Envoy, turn his brain back on. Great execution in that round.
Yeah, I thought we might be able to interdict a little faster, but at the end of the day, get there quick. As you said, he was really there first and able to catch the player on the bomb plant. Heads up a moment as G2, welcome back to Fringe, boys. We missed you. See how this next one goes. The Thieves have been running amok. They've been having a good time so far.
Now they need a good offensive strat. Envoy, you see, attempting to calculate. He's the one making the play call for this round, trying to command the troops. Last time they had Kremp just full send it through the middle of the map, hoping and praying to make it into dubs. No success. Now we're going for a 2-2 split. Nades out and a snipe to lead the charge. On the flip side, it's only Scrap, the lone defender currently of this A site, might be dealing with Nasty and Envoy. We've slowed the pace down. Sky successfully backs all the way up.
Envoy looking for the entry. Scraps M15, trying to hold them back. Envoy's in, but Abizi, right gun, right time, saves the day, and the bomb has been dropped. That will be easily visible, and this is information passed. Here comes Krem. Oh, well, you check that corner, you check everything else though, right? Skies through mid. Connection. Will he find another? Over to Nasty now, fighting through tracks in the 3v3. Hydra's corner. No good, what a play. Man advantage G2.
Bomb's down on A. Another awkward round where if we just pay attention where the bomb is, things will go a little bit better for the team. Based on this setup, LAT fully aware of what's happening. Abizi trying to collect some information through the middle of the map. Abizi does indeed have eyes on 2. Unfortunately, Nasty saw him as well. Neum left to clutch this 1v3 by himself.
Oh, and I like the attempt. As soon as he saw that player's shadow cross bomb, he was like, I'm going to go stab him. Hopefully catch another one on the inside of dubs. A worthy attempt. But another round to G2 Minnesota.
Credit to Skies for evening the odds with the sniper. Makes that a 3v3, and then a great check on Hydra's corner inside of Tools. I don't know if that's instinct or from a comm. Either way, absolutely on point to take care of Scrap. Makes the defensive setup just get a little bit squirrely. Heads up gameplay coming through.
Stone Cold Caesar Skies.
Snipe on you. Oh, he made it across. I'm waiting for it.
One of these days. One of these days, pal. Well, not today. Well, maybe later today. You never know. It's only 4-3. Smokes A. One of these days, pal. As we cross now over towards the A-bomb site. Made a ruckus. And Kremp, oh, he loves a scuffle. Ooh, shots onto Abe. Abe is so beat up. Still alive and kicking, though. Nasty now from the bomb site. Beautiful work. We'll get away with his life, and the reinforcements now from G2 will rock up and take care of Scrap. Indeed. Back to back G2 rounds.
We've been watching aBeZy play since World War II. Not the real one, but the video game. That might be the first time I've ever seen him attempt to snipe.
Neum was one of the first men off of the boats in Normandy in 44.
Tough job he had, but been around for a long time.
Thank you for your service. Brett had a nice round as well. That little gunfight, that massive slide he hit to stay alive. Big damage on the 2 players allows the boys to get in a position to at least contest that bomb site. 3-1 split here from G2. All square, a 4-4 here on Fringe.
Scrap effectively the lone defender on the A site. Kremp getting creepy up towards B. All about the timing too. aBeZy's thinking about the pinch. And if aBeZy bites, the question is, does he ever turn left when he goes out of tools? And Kremp, well, the action's happening. Kremp can't get the first blood. Even if he did, nope, aBeZy would have killed him. Hydra might have just won his team this round.
Yeah, he's got 600 points from stunning 3 players there. He knows they're all in there yet. Oh, no! Get that nade out of here. Caesar Skies, boomstick, up close and personal. Envoy finds a window, and now Scrap from upstairs. They're going to read this all day and night. Oh. Good night. Now to Neum. Gentle Prince, the 1v3 is on you. And G2 have whooped ass in this round. Okay, wait.
It's Neum.
Yep, wait. Nasty. Ian Envoy now, 2v1. He made a case for it. No clutches allowed here on Fringe.
First bloods have not mattered, I feel like, in the past 4 or 5 rounds. G2 have lost that early man to the adjustments, just so clean and so quick. Skies, once again, the man to even up the odds with the sniper, but Nasty's been on point. Starts off 0-4. He's left in a 1 versus 4. He picks up 2 meaningless kills, except they're not meaningless because he gets the ball rolling, get the feel for it, start winning some gunfights, get some confidence, and he shredded Scrap top barn. Maybe had some help in the gunfight, not too sure, but he's on form. Envoy's checking every corner. G2 Minnesota, round away from evening up the odds.
Unbelievable. Mr. Bueno, you have been that guy, pal. Stuns and nades connecting. He's waiting for someone to run through smoke. I kind of love it, but also WTF. Oh, no. Yes, indeed. First blood.
Stranger to a hot box. Now delicacy, though, in the middle of the map. Yeah, we're jumping all over Fred AT. Cleaned up. At least Nasty gets the trade.
Yeah, kills 7 in a row. Here comes Krem. Oh, that's the damage dealt, bruh. Hit that wall jump, try and pick up a kill too. No, they're going to read that. Good stuff. G2 have got you surrounded. Not a single avenue of attack or escape here from the A-bomb site without a member of G2 knowing all about it. Oh dear, Thieves. How do you fight your way out of this one? Here comes Krem. Oh, baby. That might be the dagger, and we're going for one more. Hydra will have escaped. Bomb. And no good. No knife. No, nothing. G2. What a steamroller on Fringe that was.
5 rounds in a row towards the end. Miles Skies with another good snipe as well. No stranger to this type of environment. Skies, honestly, a very solid game through and through. But that 5 rounds in a row, everybody getting involved. Envoy checking every single corner. Gets a couple first bloods himself. Skies consistently evening the odds. Nasty starts off 0-4, finishes 9-6. A strong performance down the line.
incredibly solid stuff. Everyone there having a good time. That was a very fun game of Fringe. And yeah, as much love as we were giving to Neum, he makes his own deodorant, by the way, Chance, which I think is amazing. Absolutely incredible. Super talented guy. Very impressive work, though, out of the entire G2 roster. 5 rounds in a row. 5 in a row. Just back to back. Great stuff out of them. That's going to be the series all tied up. And there it is, folks, from the defuse to just violence. That was how it went down. 6-4, final score, 1-1 in the series overall. And yeah, Chris, it might be going the distance. Might be going all the way to 5. It might. We'll see how this one goes. Someone's got to walk over the dub here on Overload. And Gridlock will be our destination. Scar and Hassien close out the series. G2, Thieves. What a contest this is proving to be already. On the other side of the break, Gridlock, Overload, boys and girls. Dead and Fringe, a thing of the past. Now, we go to a break. Let's play some Overload.
Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Go pick up the 2026 Call of Duty League Championship Tracer Pack. You can support all 12 Call of Duty League teams.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
At COD Champs, the fun goes beyond your seat.
Welcome to Vegas!
If you're in the starter ranks, you gotta slide over to the iconic Vegas sign for a quick photo. Then drop into the playground made for adults. And then go swimming with sharks at the Shark Reef Aquarium. Now at the next level, full send the obstacles at Spy Ninja's Adventure Park. Then get active at Lake Las Vegas Water Sports. For the ultimate experience, take a helicopter tour of the Grand Canyon. Then jump off an 800-foot building at Sky Jump. And that's how you make your Champs weekend unforgettable.
Forget about him and instead try to play for the quick retake up the middle. Inside, well, he sees a lot of it, but not able to find any kills. So now Kleenex, he's really far away with the rival 9 at the moment. He's going to wait for Envoy to be the first one to move from the flank. Smoke is out. Envoy to check. No one's on the bomb. And Envoy holds his position a little while longer. Oh, my! How do... Well, Hex is claiming this is going to be the best Champs ever. Well, for these two, it absolutely was. Just a moment ago in the venue. The green wall and the rest of the venue, of course, giving the congratulations to that lucky couple. Heck of a way to set a proposal up, I'll say.
What a fantastic weekend, man. Like, it's all about the love, man. Congratulations to both of them. You know.
So what is happening, bro?
I don't know.
Where the
are you doing? These guys are horrible.
I don't know. What is going on?
What the is going on? Why are they not hopping the bomb?
These guys don't know how to plant. They don't know how to hot bomb.
Creo además que P-Cool tiene unas palabras especiales que dedicar. ¿Qué les quieres decir a la audiencia en el día de hoy?
I just want to say, I lived 2 great years in the league. I love all of you, even the Greenwall fans, you know. Love all of you. We make COD so much special. It's so nice to have it aquí en España. Vamos a todos, hola a las familias. Vamos NFTs!
Watch it, I have the cross. Crossing Joe dead. Nice! 65! So you have 60 for the outro! Joe! It's a fucking outro! What are you doing, Joe?
That's a dog. That one always gets me. That one always tickles me. Speaking of getting tickled, folks, everybody sit down, take a deep breath, get ready to go. It's Gridlock Overload time between the LA Thieves and G2 Minnesota. Very, very closely contested series so far. If you count the last 5 rounds of the Search and Destroy, not even vaguely close because G2 B2A. However, Overload, very, very different looks so far, Mr. Ashworth. What do you think about this one? Thieves, top dogs?
Absolutely. First overall, fantastic record. Good on a few different maps, and Gridlock, an interesting one that's been in the mix. Maybe the most unique overload map we have in rotation. Arguably the most stock and standard as well in terms of directions you want to go. LAT have been spamming it. Quite a few opportunities for them to play. We've seen some spawn traps delivered from these teams. We've seen some sneaky captures come through for LAT as well. They're going to be dialed in. G2 better be ready for the fight. Good series so far, as you pointed out. They're going to have to kick it up a notch here in the respawns because, yeah, I mean, just devastatingly good in overload.
Yeah, really, really good. Solid work as far as the margin, the KD, goals, you name it, it's all there.
It's because they have the best overload player in the game in Neum. Yeah. And now we're actually being serious.
Yeah. But he taught Chuck Norris how to arm wrestle. RAP Chuck, crazy.
Norman Burlog, great American inventor, literally changed the world. It was actually Neum's research that allowed him to make those breakthroughs.
That's I mean, the lore goes deep, and the more you know, friends. All right, folks, lock in. Time to play some overload. Here we go. L to ass so far, Chance. That is a quick pickup. Skies is going to be running it. The question is which way are we going? Because right now, Thieves are all over the place.
Right into the entire team. He's cutting it right. He's now going to be surrounded by LAT's entire squad. And Skies has many things, but maybe not the movement to sneak this one through. Now, gun down in very quick fashion. We have moved this device 20 feet.
20 feet. And yeah, it's definitely stuck in the mud just a little bit there. Okay, we'll take those. Oh, Krem cut down my aim. Another pickup. Possession still very much G2. And the run is on. Can we get a little bit lost here? Abizi on the hunt, trying to find Nasty. Nobody home as of yet. He's keeping it very challenging right now. Backs up towards the goal line. Now through the alleyway. Oh boy, are we going to make something happen here? Or are we going to just keep dithering around? And right now, the dither continues. Envoy cut down. Abizi finds himself too. Right back to square one, but the foot race is on. Wait a minute. Might have called this one a little too early. Scrap gets it over the line.
Instant counter cap. All that effort from LAT just on the defensive side of things. Lasts for 45, actually like a minute and 20 seconds effectively. And then they score so quickly. And Neum's so good, he doesn't even have to get kills for his team to score.
That's impressive work. Kills going the way of G2 in a big way. I mean, all this Neum talk, he's got 7 deaths, no kills. It's just insane. It's good work, though, out of Scrap. The shots are on point. He's 0-7. You can't make this up. 3 minutes to play. Let's go, Abe. Oh my God, he cut him up. Let's go, Abe. Look at the goal. Oh, he's still going. Is anyone here to stop him? It's a bird. It's a plane. No, it's a Abizi and he's dead. Oh my God.
Hydra on the bench too. G2 are going to be reading it, but LAT, plenty of pressure. I think LAT want this device here. They've honestly been favoring this A zone, typically, at least in the default situation. So Thieves have them where they want them. But Neum, he's an American, say aluminum rather than aluminium, just because we don't want to give him too much credit.
Finally gets one, and he's holding them back. He sees the code. A single overload is all we've got so far. But at 1 in town, Neum struggling somewhat there for the Thieves. Doesn't really matter. Possession, kills, doesn't matter. You're on the board, boys. Scrap from downtown, lovely damage. Pick up there for G2. Once again, possession has been theirs predominantly in the first half. 2 minutes still to play. B goal looking good. Not anymore. Back it up, Skies. Put that thing in reverse. Doot, doot. Out we go. Thieves counterattack.
Very difficult. Way more difficult to score on the right side of the map than the left. LAT now an opportunity to play with the food. Hydra just timed that pinch out perfectly. He gets a kill, but if you're losing Neum, 1 in 12. Damn, we just have jinxed this man into oblivion. I am so sorry.
Anything Syndicate was like, oh, they're saying such nice things about you on the broadcast. Idiots. We've ruined it. Nasty. Uh-oh. You gotta stop that. Good stuff. The second, no chance. Neum's there. Good trade. On point. 120 on the clock. 3 dead. Can Krem save it? He cannot. It's about to be 2-0.
How quickly do you score this? No time wasted. Okay, we're not even trying to set up for new stuff. We still have 3 players crawling in their spawn. Every death for G2 as well. The spawn's getting mixy. They're going to be over towards that A zone. So LAT, now the opportunity, if they can get it out past Skies, which is successful, they got an open score towards B.
Here we go. He's 4 and 12. He's about to put it over the line, surrounded by enemy forces. 3 dead for the LA Thieves. We are trolls. Ash, have to lock in.
His team let him down.
His team let him down.
Yeah, they had everybody in the right position. They just couldn't buy him a kill.
We are insane for that. 4 and 13. Starting to get hot. It's still 2-0. Here we go, G2. Oh my good God. They absolutely beat the brakes off of the Thieves to get that one through. Final 30 seconds. In position for a potential rally. Nasty. Good luck. Lovely shot. Second man. My good God. Is this about to happen? Oh, one more bullet would have been so sweet. Final 15. We go to extra time.
All things considered, maybe G2 happy to only be down 1 after this half. And of course, with the opportunity, extra time, 30 more seconds to get the score. 2 frontline block.
Yeah, a couple of kills are going to be sweet. Oh, yeah. Envoy. Slip slide. Here we go, the run, one more man to kill, another one there on the cross. Oh, Crips, stay alive, value the life, don't let this happen. Shots are good, and it's 2-2 at the whistle blow.
Masterful work for both of those scores. The counters on Gridlock for Overload, devastating. Each team on the receiving end of, we're going for the push. We are so close. Within 10, 15 feet from actual capture, you get countered on 30 seconds later. It was the first counter from LAT where they just held defensively for 1 minute and 15 seconds. How quick this one turns. I'm getting weird deja vu.
Why?
I don't know what it is.
Does that mean there's a glitch?
Are you just getting nice? Something happening on Gridlock? Is this Black Ops 4 memories coming back to me?
Whoa.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Something's in the air, Miles. Something's in the air.
Yeah, Agent Smith might be outside your door, about to shoot you in the back of the head. That's how it goes, folks. The Matrix, 1999. Very good. Very, very good. If you haven't seen it, kids, check that one out. It's a classic. Your parents probably really enjoy it. Here we go, round 2. Second half. This absolutely wild game of Gridlock Overload.
Tough road for LAT ahead. No easy way to collect this device. AR's looking over it. Not just 1, but 2 devices looking over it. You can see how difficult it is, because even if you pick it up and die while jumping off, it resets right back towards top. So LAT might have won the opening break, but the AR players for G2 Minnesota keeping things nice and even.
Still holding. Envoy pushed the front line forward just a touch. Great coverage here from Skies. Flank being covered. You're trying to set up for the big play here, but it's nasty. Cuts the legs out from you. Quick pick up, and we are on the road, lads. Here we go. Byron Plumridge laying the pipe in the spawn of the Thieves. Envoy takes the lead.
And you can also, like, exposure is a good example of, like, for these sort of easy captures, open lanes, we're used to nades and stuns peppering up those players on Gridlock. We just haven't evolved to get to that capacity. Now we're setting up for the chain. Envoy still in your spawn. Krem sprinting his heart out to make it to this B zone.
Line 5 spree for Mr. Bueno. The rally is good. 2-4. The play is still potentially very much alive and well. Krem's now in spawn. And this is great damage. Again, you're not wrong. The geometry of the map doesn't really allow for too many stuns and nades over the top, but we could be looking at another catch here. Nasty, trying to get lost on the inside of those emergency services vehicles. Not going to happen now. Krem looking for a spree. No, that's been snuffed out. It's Mr. Bueno. Hellstone in his back pocket. Envoy tries to get a little bit closer. Now the trap is set. Bueno. Oh my God. Scrap reads him like a book written in crayon. Attack now for the Thieves.
They have a pinch as well. Hydra, opportunity to just dagger them in this moment.
Blade is at the ready. Unsheathed. Ready to perform its sacred duty. Heart set on G2. Oh, but the nades from Envoy cut through the trophy system into the onset and take care of business now. Abe's on 4. Will it matter for much longer? These paper-thin walls there of the sauna are not going to save you, lads. Recovery good for the Thieves. They're holding their nerve.
2.5 minutes on the line. Trying to set up Neum on the pinch as well. Opportunity to do something over towards A. Are they going to go for the full map swing? They're doing it. So taking your time. It's the world tour. Scrap through mid. Neum posted in towards broken.
Nani? We haven't seen technique like this since BO4. No, I got nothing, but we're doing it. We're sending it. Envoy, he's tagged up. He's soon to be bagged up, and it's 4-3. Wow. What a goal. All the way around the world, these daft punks have got it done.
unironically, I know you jinxed the hell out of me, 6 and 22, but Niam was the key factor in that play being set up in the long term. So even when he is triple negative hard caustic, he's finding ways to make an impact. You'd love to see it.
Yep, still making it work, man. Just keep talking, just keep spraying. I mean, again, the assist, he could have 70 assists. Don't get it twisted. Twisted is the name of the game right now. That's what you needed to be. Oh, shots are good. 4-4. This is unironically a brilliant game. As much fun as we're all having, folks, a banger on your screens.
Prep going for the pinch against LAT. A couple gunfights in the feed being won by G2. Kremp gets read by Niam. Heads up gameplay again. If you can pick up this device just to get it out, I think LAT happy for it. Scrap coming in through ice cream. You're just trying to get this thing away.
Oh boy. Oh, the two-piece. Another one there with his name on it. Scrap doesn't get greedy. Plays is sensible. Now he's lost in the back lines of G2. A glass smash. Envoy's ass. Banged from behind there as Scrap finds kill number 4. 5. He is hunting. And with a minute to play, the goal is wide open. The Thieves are about to take the lead.
Obliteration. They're singing them the lullaby, putting them to bed. No rush to capture this. You have every lane covered. I mean, this is for the game. You have to wrap back if you're G2. Why does this keep happening to G2?
I've got no answer for you there. I just know that we are still in firm control. We are defending this one as much as possible, keeping the timer ticking away. This is the win condition right now. There's the capture. Detonation is good. Middle of the map not looking great, but you do have Niam on the defense now. Immediately makes his way forward. Cut out again. His 26th death of the map so far. 25 seconds. G2 with a pickup. Here we go now through the middle of the map. Can we find anyone there? No, that's right. A big set of kills from Kremp, and the pressure is on. We're looking at the 5th goal going through. Can Abizi stop it? Nasty through the threshold into the goal. 5-5, 10 seconds.
It might be possible to touch this as well on the reset. Only G2 probably with the opportunity. I think Scrap just going to take it away from you. And there would have been enough time, but no. Regulation draw. We are going to overtime.
Oh my word. Oh my days. Oh. Heavens to Betsy. What a map this is. We'll look back, and whatever happens, it has been a fun one. The highlights here, folks, so many great plays. Scrap, this was a takeover moment indeed. And again, this helped lead you through that 5-5 situation. You really did think that they had it here in the bag, but Thieves unable to maintain control of the middle of the map. G2 just too squirrely, too wriggly. Here we go.
And Miles, I was experiencing preemptive deja vu when they played in the minor. It was LAT on Den that did the exact same. We're going to hold the device, force you to wrap back, and just burn the game clock down. And they did it against Minnesota. So deja vu all over again. OT, sort of your golden goal rule. First one to score at least gets the edge before the second half.
We set time on the first capture. And so far, it's a very much a Thieves mid-map. Niam, look at that, 11 and 28. Is he about to win the map for his team? Scrap with a pistola. Doesn't manage to get anywhere out of that life at 4:34 on the clock. Still, we're ripping through this one, but the Thieves are pushing pace. They are not letting this get away from them. Anyone able to grab that before it resets? The answer is no.
Huge win by Krem. Just to trade out Hydra. Him and Abizi trying to hold that line. Abizi still is indeed holding this line, not allowing these players to cross.
Slam.
Can't take him down. Good for 2. LAT. Slam. 3 in the feed. All the pressure in the world.
Unbelievable. Kremp stops the play yet again. Get Abizi in position. Can they deal with Abizi now in their spawn? Here comes the run. EMP's making its way through the top side, through the top lane. Envoy got to go big. Envoy's got to hold them down. Can't get it done. It's going over the line, folks. The time has been set. Thieves with the advantage.
A minute and 10 seconds for G2 to work with to try to get this score. Couple key moments. I mean, Kremp just to shoot that player off the bus before it happens pop off, but this is indeed your best play. Abizi and Hydra held that line in a 2v4 situation for a solid 20 seconds, and Abizi turns that into the capture. A delicate moment, but that is too easy for Abizi. Again, just a minute and 10 for Minnesota to work with.
A minute 10 is not a long time. All right, G2, see what you're made of. This is one hell of a game of Overload. Spree's there for the Thieves. Don't think we've got any Hellstorms on the menu just yet, but here we go. Opening salvo. Lethal. managing to connect. Envoy's first nade gets the job done. A bit of suppression there onto Abizi. Can they get the device to get out? Yes, we can. The game has changed. Minute 10.
Just needs to slow him down. Oh, Kremp has to do what he's just done, so only 2 more players to beat, and this might just be it. The pistol on point. Envoy dies, but it doesn't matter. They're sending it home. G2 Minnesota delivering the will of the COD gods. Neon was simply not allowed to win that map. I want to formally apologize. That's my fault. That's Miles this far. All bad. G2 Minnesota up 2-1.
Don't drag me into this, GG's. What a map, boys and girls. Woo! That was a fun one. G2 take the lead. Are we going to 5? Well, we're about to find out. It's Chris Puckett. Double fist pumps in the air. Absolutely stoked after that G2 victory. He's probably lying on the floor. That's what he tends to do in the green room, folks. Look at the stats there. Neum.
We need to formally apologize. I tried to do it for you. You said don't bring you into it. It's our fault. That is so bad. Our bad, dude.
That was our fault, bro. Sorry, my bad. My bad, man. Great map. Great first 2 maps out of him. Really, really impressive. Scarf play of the game definitely wasn't near him, I'll tell you that much. Although he was having an amazing time otherwise. He really was part of it, but it's the final capture. It's Envoy. He's got the thieves in his DNA, baby. He steals that EMP, makes his way to the bottom, then Kremp absolutely drops it on Scrap. Damaging the next boys, and it's the pistol of Envoy. Trade's good here at the end, but not enough to stop the manpower, as Mr. Bueno takes the safest route possible and puts it home. GG! Our 3rd map in this series, and it's been a fun one.
In terms of overtime strats for Overload, I think most of the opening breaks on every map are still going to be standard. Exposure, if you're spawning on like ring side of the map, you can maybe sneak one and get through Zig and like sort of pierce the setup and steal one away. But I think Gridlock, probably where the opening breaks in overtime specifically, you really have like high level creative opportunities, because you saw Kremp setting up for that play well early in advance. Puts the pressure on his teammates to actually get that device out, but the moment they had it, just a clear and open lane. So fun stuff. G2 Minnesota clearly well prepared. Maybe credit to the coaching staff and Looney for orchestrating that one and pulling it together, but they dealt with the onslaught. I mean, absolute pop-off moment. They need to score in the final 30 seconds of this half. Kremp absolutely shreds. He's good for 2 or 3 pop-off moments per game, and he gives you one there in crunch time.
Yeah, the last 2 goals for either squad were very exciting indeed. This was Abizi's best play. I mean, that 2-piece was more than enough. The kill onto Envoy here, just to slam the door shut there in the first half of overtime. And then with 1 minute and 10 seconds on the clock, you didn't need all of it, G2. You muscled your way through. Again, a sneaky steal. You were not breaking through the underpass or through Broken into the onsen. That was simply too strong there for the Thieves. Look at that, folks. 6-4, 6-5. As we say goodbye to our round-based modes for now, and we go back to Scar for a hard point. And let me tell you, boys, it's going to be a good one. How are we feeling, Mr. Ashworth, about this game?
Feeling great. G2 Minnesota might be the team that like won roster mania for everything that's happened. We won't learn anything until LAN, until we go through Paris, until we go through champs. But at least so far at this online stage, they seem to have been the team that has improved the most. I mean, competing right now with some of the best teams in the game, and they're improving over time. Mental maybe being one of the bigger issues with the previous roster of being able to stay heads up through and through. And here we are seeing these like super late game clutches against the best teams in the world. LAT just applied that pressure to go up 5-4. They're doing the creative stuff. They're slowing the captures down, and they just deal with it. They take care of business. So Minnesota, potentially those front runners. Remains to be seen of how much success they ultimately have, but it's been a very fun watch.
Could be one of the fun darlings to keep an eye on going into the major. Minnesota, Scar, hardpoint. Ooh,
oh, snap.
Pretty good. I mean, as far as pretty good goes, I mean best in the game. That is a very exciting thing to see if you're a G2 fan.
This is also where you want to see a nasty pop-off. A lot of these maps have been MPC sort of, riding off the back of it. Scar is a true AR player's opportunity to let your impact be known. So keep your eye on Kremp, as always, in the back pocket. But, well, there you go. Nasty on Scar hardpoint. He has been that guy.
Are you talking about Mr. Map 4? Mr. Map 4, Nasty? Come on now.
Hey, are we really gonna jinx him, Miles? Rein it in.
You're not wrong.
We got it.
I just want everyone to have a great time. I want everyone to have a good game. No technical issues. I just want to get a lot of fun. Scar Hardpoint, personally, one of my favorite maps. Just want to see this one. Just go through the net. Just want to make sure that this one goes smooth for everybody.
I'm just having fear. Like, Neptune's trying to give Envoy a nickname. Now Envoy's been the best Slayer throughout this stage. No more nicknames, man. Let the ball speak for itself.
Yeah, where's Lando when you need him? I hope he's doing fantastic, man. Love that guy. Love that guy. Oh boy, here we go into another banging map between these two squads. My favorite red teams in the league. It's true. Think about it.
Shots fired.
Shots fired. Okay. On board, Mr. Map 4. Slammed. Go next. Skies on time. LA Thieves start as P1 off right. P2 rotation, though, looking solid right now for G2. And this is absolutely what you were looking for, Thieves. Hydra, get him out there. Smacking ass on the approach towards P2. Abeezy's already hit the route.
Sky's able to sort of stop the bleeding. Could have been a devastating P1. He's able to pick up a 3-piece. Now you have an opportunity to fight and play the game. Abeezy fell asleep at the wheel. He's taken care of. Great stun grenade connects. Now you had the man advantage, but the hydration break on P2 taken full advantage of. LAT recouped, back in control.
We're running ads, BRB. Joking. Not like that in the COD League. Come on, Nasty. Get on the board, love. Good man. One will do. Scrap finds a ridiculous 3 on the other side. So we're worrying about the flank. Scrap is melting G2. Let's jump into his head. There we go. Good job, observers. Forspree right now staying alive. Hydra upstairs. Hydra! What a shot onto the first. The second man ate a bullet or two. Scrap can't get away with his life. And Abeezy. He's staying alive as well. My goodness. I thought G2 were great at this, man.
It's a slapping on P2 is what it is. Hydra and Scrap taking turns on him. Abeezy here just for the finishing move. Great scap time collected. Well, Nasty going to take away a grand total of 3 seconds, if that. LAT actually so much emphasis on P2. They're going for the full break. 2 through boat. Maybe 2 here on the full pinch, but Nasty watching the route. And now LAT getting picked apart along the way. Neum can be a nuisance, but ultimately I think G2 just in full control.
Yep, very much so. The setup right now, Neum's in. Not for long. Good work there from G2. Back into the driver's seat we go, lads. They are at the helm. No trophies just yet. My God, I'd give a lot for a trophy right now. That's the situation. Abeezy cuts through. Envoy still from the mightiest heady in the game. And he is seriously causing as much damage as humanly possible. And let's face it, he put the work in there.
Call on P2, LAT, build a massive lead. Boy, response immediate on P3, G2 Minnesota. I mean, all these kills, they're going to flip these spawns. Yeah, 2 and 3 going to be spawning out. And maybe a weird mini-map is G2 about to join him with the exact same spawn. So a missed opportunity. That sort of backline players for LAT pop off when they need to, just to keep things stable. So they have won this rotation. They'll have all 4 players in position.
Yeah, full setup, Fortress Thieves.
I take that back. Hydra actually lets Kremp through.
Oh, he lets him through, yeah. Surely. Oh no, can Kremp go big here? Quick turn. Great damage. Front door pinch is on, and Envoy's in. That is exactly what you wanted. G2 Minnesota! Backline broken wide open by Hydra yet again. Hydra, he might have started the cascade. No good. Bueno locks it down. All eyes front.
Neum good for 2. A dreamy situation that they end up squandering just a touch. Still though, it's a 20-point lead, and I think all the pressure's here. So many players in the stairwell. Too much to deal with. What a break that was.
Right, Neum started that fight and finished it. What a crazy sequence. Last hard point in the set. We're crossing from one end of the map to the other. Now, mission objective, lockdown green. Krem from back right. Lots to deal with from this position. Beautiful shots at range. Scrap, even better. Nice 2-piece.
Still though, Sky spawns up in the back of the map, immediately kills the player. Such top timing with that spawn. And that's a 4-man wipe in the feed. Envoy good for 3. So much clearance on the map. Envoy gets the 3-piece, and now he's pinching you in boat.
LAT are walking off spawn, taking gunfights from so far away, and G2 Minnesota have officially taken the lead.
G2 Minnesota are arguably, or statistically, the best team in the game when it comes to Scar. Let's go for a listen in.
No man's after that. And no man's in time. You end the time. On time. We got three there. Niem is insta-pinching. Niem's left. Paco mid cut. Yo, Niem. Yeah, double it with me. He's back cast stairs. Niem go dead. Niem, we got to hit mid cut. What's that cat? Okay, cat. Yeah, we did double this. Low block 70. 150 blue. I want to play green. One blue me dead. I unblocked. He's holding fire. Last guy satellite. I'm bumping out. I'm repinching sat. He's native. Watch him make it. I'm pinching sat. I need time. Do not force. I'll kill him. Double window. Stay down. Last guy. Last one for you. Nice. You blocked this fire. Yo, one pinch ready. Two pinch. I have help. Just keep me. Bring me the pinch. I'm staying up. Oh, what the fuck? Two pinch. Yeah, two pinch. One's overload. Let me dead. One. He's red me shop. He took it. Shop ready. This one is last street. I have time. I pinch. I'm short. Kill across right. Make ironing. Two Mika. I got one. I'm one shot on time. One shot Mika. Hold you up. Wrapping me. Two shots plus two. Nice. I have the right pinch. You can shot. Overloading me. Overloading me. I have it. Next week. I'm sitting down. I got bombing. One shot. Two pinching. One make cut. One stacks. You guys play the pinch. Pick a pinch. One play hard. I'll get it. Evercat. He could have got top blue. Every deep. Okay. Good. Top blue. Okay. I hear that. Are they low on you? No, nothing yet. Cat. Cold straight. Could be top blue. Backing up block. No, one pinch. Cat again. They're missing the Paco. In hot Paco. He's going cat. Two cat. Force Paco if you can. Paco's weak are set. Two on Gen. He did not shot the stairs. He's going to be low stack. He's low stack. I got naded. I'm in. You go. One's bigger cat probably. Yeah, probably. I'm trying to get in middle. I'm watching set right now. Set left side. Shot scrap. Dead. Ain't no one set. Shot for me. Stun. Watch out. Yeah, I'm one shot. Easy. I'm in. Beat time, watch out. Scrapped instant short looking for spawners. I'm going top fire. They could be close now. I'm getting their side plane. I have our defense. I did not hit him. He's trying to get make cut, guys. Make cut. That was your new. Yeah, make cut scrap. And on new, one shot. Absolute low new. One more fold, okay? I'll be happy.
Superb listening. Great work out of G2. Every single time you think it's going their way, things are working out. BZ does something.
They're fighting tooth and nail. Hydra trying to will his team to victory. Scraps had great moments. BZ good for 3 on the ult, but we go back to the play and heading. Is G2 here first in the time, attempting to collect skies for 2 in the feed, and the ARs with the show of force on this hill, doing what they can. Still, though, I think LAT just consistent with the 2 pieces, just to keep things a little bit mixy. Ultimately, though, G2 still in control.
Still in control. 30 seconds to go here on this hard point. Envoy with a nice 3 spree. Doing it from time. Great work again. Thieves might be considering just backing up, yet not committing too much more to this attack and just maintaining control of blue. I take it all back. 3 dead. Bueno last man up. Full map control right now for the Thieves.
Honestly, good 10 seconds to get for Scrap out as well. Need to make sure he goes and collects. And the first one to die might spawn out. Abizi's the first one to fall. The timing's going to be delicate, but had it just in time. It's still 2 G2 players spawn in the back, and again for P4. The pain point now for LAT. The gifts keep on giving. They get to the back line, and Scrap sends them to hell. This guy's last one up, and hey, enough to do the damage, but they clean house. LAT, a delicate moment, they deliver.
For a minute, it was Scrap without the S, and he turned it all around. Front door bang out right now. G2 are trying to win the war on both fronts, through the front door, back door, upstairs, no cares in the world right now. Thieves locking down blue. Thieves with the lead change on their mind.
Unbelievable. That could have been game right there if G2 make that break, but they held the line. Now they're comfortably holding these final 20 seconds. G2 a little bit scattered, trying to get in the right position. But where's that new time? Already, though, that player might be spawning out. This guy might be joining him. There you go, number 7 delivered to the other side of the map. His teammate's gonna meet up with him. So Kremp, they just fall by the hands of Hydra. Nasty good for 2, but it's not good enough for the time. G2 Minnesota just dropped the ball.
Oh baby, the ball's dropped and it's now rolling down the hill from no man's land all the way from this hard point to P3. Big flank on now from Skies. Envoy trying to join him through green. In the back line, we break down 1. The front line is collapsed upon.
Unreal.
It's the min-map pinch. possession. Hydra can't get it done, boys and girls. G2 with a break.
Anybody's ball game. Absolutely unreal. Scenes on this one. Now we're going for deep pinch routes. Nasty. Again in the exact same spot. Locking it down. 4-man white. Free clearance. And Kremp is so far in cheeks. We're spawning on truck in mid.
Oh my god. Oh my god. They can't believe it. Give him the 3. It's Kremp, baby. And now the spawn's perfectly red. Lead change, G2 Minnesota. Big 3, 4 spree, Envoy inside of time. Final few moments going to go their way. Now P1 is covered in G2 Minnesota players. This is it.
Kremp going for the Hellstorm as well. Could be the type of thing that calls game.
Maybe.
On P1, you got the right side spawns for G2. You're happy about that. You're even happier about that team kill. That would have been a break if not for it. Gonna be a break anyway. Everybody wiped off the map. Every single kill going for LAT. No Hellstorm. Gotta do it with the gun skill.
This is awesome. What a weekend of COD it's been, and it's not over yet, ladies and gentlemen. Thieves locking down P1. We need one clean break out of G2. We're worried about P2 as well, but we'll deal with it when we deal with it. Kremp is in. He and Envoy have found the damage. The mid-cut man is causing issues. Hydra gets lost. And now a patient Thieves maintain positional advantage and try to keep those players off of time. Kick them out. Dip a toe back in.
Could win it on this hill as well. They're all spawning out back towards P5. 10 more seconds to go. G2 got to dig deep.
Yeah, we're digging as deep as we possibly can. The Thieves have dug themselves into P1, and other Thieves are digging themselves into P2 as well. Scraps staying alive. Neum saves the day with a big 3, and that is enough to get us over to P2. But Thieves are there. Is it another game 5? You bet your bottom dollar it is, ladies and germs. We're going the distance.
Unbelievable. LAT just needed a dozen different clutch moments to be able to win that map, and they delivered time and time again. A BZ popping a 3-piece on that first P2, or the second P2, excuse me, just to keep the flow and lead going. Hydra had some insane moments. They're dropping the ball on some of these P4 spawns. Once was just a good route, some bad timing going their way. The second just not blocking as the hill popped. Scrap delivers a monstrous moment. Hydra the next go around towards P5 gets a 2-piece that spawns 2 players out. G2 Minnesota have Kremp spawning about mid-trunk on the P5. He picks up a 3-piece and bang, they just spawn right back towards the back. An insane game of Scar. Ultimately though, LAT, the victors, they've quelled that first presence that G2 Minnesota once had. Not too shabby, Miles. Another game 5.
Wow. This is another game 5, right? You're not wrong. Damn, son. Look at this. What a banging hardpoint. What a great series this has been as well, folks. The last match of this sensational Saturday of CDL action. Good games tomorrow as well. Very, very exciting stuff. Thieves G2 going the distance. We're going all the way, ladies and gentlemen. All the way. Hacienda. Oh. Hardpoint's been great for the LA Thieves. That fringe, though, is looming over us, but Hacienda, a very different beast. Oh, man. We're just being treated, folks. We're being treated. Black Ops 7, you treated us real good. This weekend has been something special as well. The penultimate weekend of online play here in the Black Ops 7 season. Before we go to the Paris Major, but first, it's time for a break. On the other side of the break, game 5, last match of the day, last map, G2, LA Thieves. Who's getting the dub? We'll find out after this.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
price went up. You can't afford me. I'm everywhere, I'm where I know you can't ignore me. I cost too much, yeah. Pay just to see me. They're taking notes, so yeah, I know they wanna be me. Money makes a girl act different. All couture, yeah, I made it out the kitchen. I don't wanna miss it. Took to it, boy, with a severe lack of vision. I'm on a mission, yeah. I don't get stuck in traditions, nah. I'm on my business, y'all are my witness. Fill my cup with a splash of citrus. Make lemonade, that's what gets me paid, yeah, yeah. Turn a sour day into a power play, yeah, yeah. Super power, babe, let me light the way. Give me space now, you should know your place, yeah, yeah, yeah. That money comes easy, no risk, no tax, no forcing it. Big stacks to the ass where I'm sourcing it. First class, I can sell a whole course in it. That money comes easy, no one with the cash ain't flex, yeah. I'm the one they trust with big, big bucks, yeah, good luck. My price went up, you can't afford me. I'm everywhere, I'm where I know you can't ignore me. I cost too much, yeah, pay just to see me. They're taking notes, so yeah, I know they wanna be me. My price went up, speak to my people. Yes, there's a fee to see me, yo, I'm way too regal. Just look, don't touch, stay off my aura. Oh, I know when the energy, they all need more of. Upgrade, made a upgrade. I get paid more, cause I've been new grades. No shade, but you an even place. Upgrade, yeah, made a upgrade. Upgrade, made a upgrade. No fake.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty League. I have scarcely had time to go get a towel and damp down my absolutely dripping wet face. It is, in fact, very hot in here, folks. That's right, Game 5. We're going to Hacienda where, presumably quite hot. The climate looks very humid. Nice temperature. Still, it's in the air. Here we go, ladies and germs. Game 5 should be an absolute banger. This series has been unbelievable. This entire day of play, ridiculous. Yesterday, also smoking hot. Where the hell do we go from here, Mr. Chance?
G2, no stranger to Game 5 on a Hacienda. It's been all but 24 hours since the last time they've been in this type of situation. Against the top team, the highlights, you're going to see a lot of action from both sides. Nutty sort of clutch plays coming through for LAT. Scrap good for maybe 4 of them. Easy good for a handful. I literally taking turns doing tricks on it. Kremp had some wicked ones as well. Multiple 3 pieces he was able to pop. Going to be an absolute confidence battle here on Hacienda. And a fun map too, man. It's the new one. It's creative. You get new options. You get some water routes. If Kremp gets a single kill from a water route this map, I'm just going to be mad at LAT. Because honestly, you should be able to predict it at this point. It's been 2 years.
Yeah, it's been 2 years. That's a really good point. You should be definitely reading those. I forgot all about those ones. Wow. Good shout, bro. Good shout. Scrap. Melting, folks. Absolutely melting, folks. Blood on the sands of Scar. I'd read some pieces. That was an insane route that Krem took. Picked up 3 in the middle of the map. You name it, folks, it was all happening on that map. Wonderful stuff. Very, very exciting to see the Thieves force the Game 5. G2 Minnesota not out of the woods yet. They have certainly become one of our horses in the race towards victory in the Paris Major. What a tournament that is going to be, by the way, ladies and gents. If you're in the chat and you're watching from the European or even the British side of things, I hope it's not too late for you, and I hope you're having a good time. We're going to see you real soon. It's going to be a lot of fun. Even way, G2 and Thieves getting ready for the final map now. These highlights, yeah, a lot of work being put in by these boys, let me tell you.
Probably should have blocked those spawns. Would have been a lot nicer, but, you know, things happen. It's Scar Hardpoint. Nasty's not there to block. He's there to be Mr. Map 4. Get all the kills.
What Mr. Map 4 did do, what Mr. Map 4 does. I also loved when he team-naded Skies, I believe, in that listening. And just went,
it was Envoy, and it shouldn't happen.
It should have happened. Well, he definitely hit a, what the fridge? Anyway, well, there we go, folks. Mr. Map 4 has had his time in the sun. Now it is time for Game 5. Nothing but fun to be had here. Back to Hacienda we go, a Call of Duty League favorite. And Call of Duty World League favorite, quite frankly. This map was so much fun back in BO4. Champ pack available as well. You get a nice M15, you get some sexy stickers and a very cool skin called the Boss. It's a good one. It's like a gold skeleton with this cool cigar and like a Vegas-style suit, bit of pinstripe action going on there. It's real good. You know what I'm talking about, chat? You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about! Get us into Game 5. Let's do this.
Interesting. Doors closed on that. Shout out to the CDL mode taking the doors out. Very nice. And we'll break the glass so we can take the water routes without it being heard. Yeah. Hydra, the first one to swim. He is in his natural habitat.
hydration break for Hydra. I wouldn't drink that water. Advantage G2. Hydra! Ooh, Envoy, so slippery. Gets away with his life. Abizi causing problems upstairs as well. Thieves, still with bomb in hand. A slight tactical retreat.
Back to the opening break, 35 seconds off the round clock. Here we are at square one. So much so that Hydra's showing off good form. The
Second
French,
lap.
great at swimming.
Second lap here. He's gone all the... Oh, he's deep. Oh, he's gone. Arguably, he might not find Nasty in this position, or Nasty might just stand on the wall and fill his own britches. 35 seconds. Oh, there's Nasty. Never going to walk over his life after that one. Perfect shots in the back from Hydra. 2-2. Skies and Envoy. 2v1. Abe's spotted. Abe's wounded. And now he's trapped alone. Surely G2 get the round.
Does he have enough time to go to A and plant? It's going to be a close one. And the longer he waits, watching his own back, the more time that Skies and Envoy have to kill him right off of it. I think the time just wasted. Envoy here for the cleanup. Abizi has to zap him in enough to get out, but now he's trapped. Abizi trying to pull off some magic.
Dude, yeah, somebody. Skies just, I'm going to stay here. Watch right. You go left. Don't go crazy. Let's play the trade. Abizi got his steps in, and yeah, he deserves a nap after that one. Round G2.
Skies, no stranger. Again, game 5's on this map. His pistol turns into the best you've ever seen. Might just kick up here when it matters the most. Nice first round. First blood gets taken down by Kremp. Trades not too far after. A mixy one to start this map.
Trying to read the lips of the G2 players. Nothing noteworthy. Couldn't even give you anything stupid or entirely fabricated there. So we're going to just hold on to these nades over the top. Envoy, lovely instincts there. Definitely some players on the bottom mid side of things there for the LA Thieves. Great check. Saw a player there. Envoy, are we good for the first blood? No. So wonderful closing of the ranks there by the LA Thieves.
Taking the space, no bomb planches yet. Kremp and Envoy working together. Get all these kills so far, only getting damage. And the kills get traded out in very short order. Nasty, though, to even the odds. We got a 2v2. The ARs on one side, Abizi and Neum on the other.
From a short order to a tall task, Skies does recover bomb, keeps things moving right now. The Thieves, A bomb site. Sadly, lads, they're not there anymore. Nasty from the top halls. And now Skies on the plant. This could be a great opportunity. Nasty's looking the wrong way yet again. Thieves taking the Lambo route. They're going to be on Skies any second now. But the timing, good God. Oh, man, that. Oh, no. Well, Nasty, good luck, mate. Here we go. Checks it. Oh, and it was a bullet away from glory. Thieves tied up.
Abizi is ferocious to go for that shall. Neum was not going to be there for the trades. Admittedly, Abizi, A, trusts himself. B, worst case, he leaves that guy one shot. You trust Neum to clutch it, but hyper aggressive. And as mentioned, worst Call of Duty timing you're ever going to see. Skies, the luck, not quite on his side.
Dude, no joke. That was next level. Next level. Great gunfight win from Abizi. That'll hip fire flick towards the end there, just trying to maximize the spray of his NPC at that range. And Scrap spitting something into the comms of the LA Thieves now as they attack in round 3.
No glass broken at the start means no water routes taken by either team. Kremp sort of the lone man leaning near this B bomb site, but hasn't shown anything, so Hydra doesn't waste any time. Bomb plant, it's down for free.
Tick, 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 beep, beep, beep goes the bomb. Fanning out across the map, go G2. He's committing quite a lot here towards the back defense, but it looks like we're going right through the front door. Over the top. Nice trades. Abizi trying to get lost. Bomb site completely overrun. G2 are all over it. You've managed to flip positions. But still, the bomb check's going to be perfect. Here comes the smoke play. Scrap checking. Nobody home. 15 seconds. Someone's got to jump on this thing soon. And here comes Kremp and Hydra into the feed. Last man left alive. Gone with 2 seconds to spare. G2. Hollywood finish.
Skies is elite on this map in these clutch moments. Wins a huge gunfight against Hydra, probably the one that decides the round. Interesting retake attempt. An interesting decision by LAT as well. Ended up triple stacking the hallway. The smoke doesn't do anything. Scrap still is a great line of sight to at least get the information with the bullets. Nasty all over it through mid. Wins a clutch one. Yeah, G2 just good execution. Very difficult in these rounds to keep the communication on point. You're down to 15 seconds. There's a smoke on the field. It feels chaotic. They still deliver.
It feels chaotic for us, but for them, they know exactly what to look for and where to look. 3-1 on the attack here for G2. Oh, we went right through mid. Let's hit it, boys. It's a bang out. Thieves there for it, and they are winning the fights. Crimp down as well. Hydra gets two. Abizi and Scrap get one of their own, and immediate bounce back from the Thieves.
You have the time to make the choice. If you're challenged from spiral side and you see him in the windows, do you want to take that challenge and square up, or should we back down? They made a conscious decision to square up in that moment, because you always have to be worried about the rock side for Hydra to sneak in through the pinch. Well, anybody really, so they squared up, but LAT had the timing, and they were just all over them. And so it might be the last time they square up in that fashion.
In the first round, let go to the last player dropped. 6.4 seconds. Not bad at all. Thieves, not bad at all. 2-2. Thieves attacking round. Hydra shows just the tip of his head, and Skies takes the head of Abizi.
Skies has been a consistent problem, as Hydra's going to be. Well, shoots makes a little bit of noise, so the intel's there. G2 gonna back down, but Envoy sitting right on top of that bomb.
That's huge, man. This corner. In hard point as well. What a spot. Oh, yeah. Oh, man, he was so close to the second. Skies knows it's on. Intel on that man. Back in up. Let the rest of the squad roll in. Take it together. You should have timing here. And Krem, oh my god, gets absolutely turned inside out by Hydra yet again.
Tries to make the hero play. Shouldn't have. No heroics in a game 5. Only a victor. 2v2.
Thinking about B. No one there. 25 seconds. Back over to A we now go. The timing is right. We're all going to be here for it. Oh, wow. Give it up. Wait a minute. That's unfortunate timing yet again here on Hacienda. Liam. Going for the plant. Skies will check it. And that is the awkward moment you find yourself in now. Professionals know there is no way to get the job done. At that point in time, your cards have been played. Good stuff, G2.
This has been insane work by the COD gods for the Call of Duty time.
They're laughing at us today.
Just enjoying, fudging with the numbers. 1 over here, 0 over there. Just small little tweaks. And what a shot from Skies.
Whoa!
A brand new angle here in Black Ops 7 for the wall jumps. Abizi can't do that one again.
Damn, son. Well, here we go. G2, slight lead. There's a deeper conversation to be had here about the COD gods, but it's definitely like a polytheistic religion, you know? There's loads of gods. There's like the timing god, there's the spawn god, there's the bullet red god, you name it. Oh my god. Just shot somewhere. 3v3. Back to the game.
So many players in the hallways up top. That's damage on him. Number 2 has him trapped on the minimap. Yeah, Krent taking care of. In the meantime, Nasty making moves. Doesn't finish the kill and doesn't want to. Envoy evens the odds up at a 2v2. They might be trying to get this one out, but just caught open in the middle of the map. Nasty for a 1v2. Has to back down.
It's a 1v1 against Abizi. What a joy, what a treat this battle will be to watch. It's just Nasty and his shark. Jaguar shark, I believe? Or is it? Yeah, Jaguar shark. We talked about this last season. Oh, no. It's happened again. It's happened again. 20 seconds. You gonna go to the right bomb site this time though, Abe? Yes, you is. He checks. Hot. The win complete. No sweat for Abizi.
BZ might be the player with the most S&D repetitions in the league. In any given game, he's the offseason grinder. He ran NWR for 2 years, it felt like. As experienced as you want, he's not just good for the first bloods, he's good for the clutches. Every aspect of S&D gameplay, BZ's top-notch.
Tremendously impressive. Leopard Shark. Thanks, Josh. He's not wrong, folks. I think we looked into the laws around holding a Leopard Shark, and that tank is not up to square. Deep defense here from G2. They're playing for anything they can find right now, and they can't find a damn thing. And hold on a Abe. I think he spotted Skies. Yeah. They saw each other. Good nade out. Great connection. Good job. He was wearing the right jacket for that day. Oh my god. Being backed up. This should be a kill. Didn't say for who though. Team kill from Scrap. Unfortunate. Makes it 3v3.
Going for it. Full send. Too fast for Nasty. 3v2.
What are you supposed to do in a situation like that? He's just got you dead to rights. Another outstanding trade, and the trade market is closed. Thieves just walk into their kills. They get the job done there, and they take the lead.
Just too fast, too confident. Nasty trying to run for his life. Not quick enough. Great centering and hip fire from Scrap for the final kill. Not too shabby, and I think LAT sort of weathering the storm, calming things down. A small advantage now in this map, but momentum-wise, feels like a good margin. BZ in that 1v1 might have just set his team up for success.
Jaguar Shark. Jaguar. Nailed it, Josh. Mid-map, all thieves. B-bomb site, G2. Hydra hop. Hydra drop. Hydra gunfight. Hydra retreat. Bomb planted to B. Here we go.
Hydra versus Nasty, though, with Call of Duty timing. I expect Hydra to win this. Nasty gets a kill before he falls, though. That's huge. Baits out the next guy. Leaves Scrap in a 1 versus 3. Nowhere to go. And the gift of the Leopard Shark keeps on giving. Tied up 4-4.
Hydration break, folks. This one brought to you by the final kill of this round. Envoy puts Scrap in a corner and lights him up with his MPC. Headset on backwards, absolutely turn.
And LAT have been dominating the middle of the map, both offensively and defensively. Envoy, it looks like in the comms again, we saw it on the fringe, starting to calculate and dial in. I don't know if they want to take mid-map away from him, but if all 4 players are here, that's a bingo. And for LAT, nobody's home. It's 3 players towards B, the bomb out towards A. G2 now have to reposition. Little bamboozle.
Touch of the bamboozle. Trophies. Nades. Survive, no good. 3v3, bomb planter A. Grazie, Hydra. Grazie. Quietly having a very impressive map at 11-6. Now with the bomb alone, he has a huge amount to worry about in that situation. G2 on the slow and steady approach to the middle of the map. What a win from Skies. Absolutely smokes Neum. And here we go, Hydra. Oh dear, too many angles to worry about. A BZ left alone, trying to get lost on the inside. A 1v1, 20 seconds! Tyler Farris! Disgusting work.
Multi-time world champ for a reason. In S&D, there are very few like him. He can be the first blood king. He can clutch 1v4s, 1v3s, 1v1s. It does not matter. But BZ is God.
That's disgusting. Oh, that is... We've got a new GIF. Oh my good God, we've got a new GIF.
Calm and clean as ever. 1v3 like that, you expect to pop off? No, all about the business. Still another round to win.
Oh. Match point. Los Angeles Thieves. Ay, Dios mío. Wow, my word. Did you see those players? Yeah, you did, Abe. Yeah, you did. They're upstairs. They're upstairs and they're going through your drawers. This is your house. Kick them out. Too clean in the feed. Oh dear. Nasty and Sky is fighting back. Oh my goodness, it's a 2v1. Mr. Bueno, you were the magic man for G2 yesterday. Can you do it again now? Will Tiding finally go their way? No, it's going to be a Beezy in the middle of the map. The check. Abe's winning the hit point battle. And Sky's now alone. The dance and the timing. Yet again, LA Thieves close it out. GG in the game 5. You can't be that disappointed, G2. You played your hearts out, but Beezy just ran it.
At the end of this year, the MPC might end up Beezy's favorite gun of all time. How different of a player he is between the AR and SMG in his hands. The 1v1 against Nasty quelled that pressure. The 1v3 that absolutely sends them to hell. I mean, Hydra had 13 kills, still not good enough for the MVP. Beezy has to take that for the team, but obviously a well-orchestrated effort the whole way down. I mean, Neum got 6 assists. He was getting involved. Scrap there for 4 assists as well. First Blood's absolutely on point. I think both for map 2 and map 5 for LA. So good things happening in their camp when it comes to search and destroy. Fortunate on the flip side for G2 Minnesota. Looked fantastic. Played great Call of Duty. Maybe a Scar hard point they wish they could have cleaned up just a touch because, well, they just got given the hands there on Hasi.
I mean, both searches very, very good for both teams. The gridlock was gritty. It was dirty. Both teams digging deep. It was nice to watch. What a day of games. Oh my God, what a weekend of games it's been. Desk, are you as electrified and as titillated as I am?
I feel like Sky's emotions right now. Sad. Shocked. Angered.
You had it
for you guys.
You had the G2 pick. You would have got 3 points, and it would have been so tippable. But in the end, it's Big Abe.
It is Big Abe.
Big Tyler Ferris in the LA Thieves. Let's take a look at the highlights here as we wrap up tonight's extra long show. We have shown you 34 of a potential 35 maps in our first 2 days of the qualifiers, Allie, and we've got 15 more maps coming tomorrow.
It's been a hell of a weekend, and I don't expect tomorrow to go any different. I mean, props to G2 in this series. I mean, they put up a hell of a fight. I think on the side for LA Thieves, you're looking at Abe and Hydra, and you're like, again, well, once again, you guys are doing what we've been hoping for and exceeding expectations and kind of reaching towards that ceiling.
Yeah, I mean, just another gritty performance out of Thieves where the series goes a bit further than they may have wanted, but in the end, yeah, Abe's just making some massive plays. You know, this G2 team really gave them a run for their money, though. Some awesome strats. You know, the B retake wasn't exactly working out for Thieves. Well, you know, we get down to, you know, these final couple of rounds. They make the adjustments, playing through mid, applying a little bit of pressure. And in the end, when you have playmakers, they're just going to clutch up their ones. This was disgusting out of Abe.
Yeah.
And Minnesota won or lost today, and Miami won. So Miami gets 10 more points. Minnesota stalls out. It's going to get down to the wire here as we have 4 days of qualifiers left.
Well, the way that we've been setting it up is like Miami being on a downward trend, right? Like they've had a really bad past 60 days, but if they start playing like we saw them play earlier versus FaZe against the rest of the league and not just being their boogeyman, but we get that Real across the board, suddenly that's a whole other character now into play when you talk about that 8, 7, 6 seed that are just kind of all in that bubble right now.
We need to get Skies on a lie detector and get all the thoughts from that young man. Miles, head on over. A rough night, not just for Skies. The friends from Vegas had a tough time, and they weren't the only ones. In fact, we saw 3 of 4 potential upsets on the day.
Yeah.
You guys ready to rewind some time in just a little bit here? We're going to be doing an interview as well. Allie, real quick as you wrap up these Thieves.
Sure.
Was there an MVP outside of Beezy? Is it just Abe clearly the winner tonight?
I think after that 3-piece, you have to go Abe. Maybe I would have leaned Hydra, but I think he closed out in that game 5 with that 3.
It's time to recap everything as we wait on our interview, everybody. So let's go back to rewind time to the start of the day. And who was our first winner?
It was Boston with a stunner. They're secure.
The winners bracket bound Boston Breach?
Yeah, they secure winners bracket with this win. You know, awesome performance. Afro's really been on a tear recently. And really all around, since they've added Teach to this team, I don't know, it's just unlocked them, and they've just been playing way more free.
They're loose.
Yeah, they're loose. Purge had a 1v3 today, or 1v2, and then also Afro with the 1v3 and the search and destroy, so the clutches are there. And then the last two respawns, just all-out pressure. It was so mixy. Toronto could not keep up with the guns of Boston, and they wanted that winner's bracket spot, and they deserved it.
To quote Merck, though, it kind of looked like week 1 or 2 of the season. A lot of small mistakes from both sides of the ball. It was scrappy, and at the end, the breach take down the Koi, who seemed to be in a downward spiral. Toronto, they have a chance to rebound in the future. For now, though, they're going to hold the L tonight. Another winner. Carolina Royal Ravens. Last time they did this was January 23rd. Now it is a second helping of back-to-back online losses for OpTic Texas in our qualifiers. The Ravens do it again 3 months later. 6 months later? Yeah, 5-ish.
Math is hard. Yeah, shout out to Carolina, man. This was an unbelievable win for them. Lurks put on an absolute show throughout the entirety of this series, and I don't think that's a shock really to anybody. He's been doing this to all the teams despite the performances of the supporting cast, but he did get some help in this series today, obviously, to close it out. Some insane snipes from Exceed, some big bounce backs close out in that map 4, and of course, Lurks with a 1.29. I mean, he has just been unbelievable. It breaks my heart when I think about the Rookie of the Year conversation, because obviously Niam, big front runner, and just the accolades that he's already had under his belt throughout this season. But Lurks, as far as like just statistically, the situation that he's in, when you take the context into account, he is easily right behind him for me in sake of that conversation.
So TJ comes in and makes things better for Boston. Stanley comes in and makes things better for Carolina. Is this just the old Vegas team looking good in a new title? Bring back Clayster. In the meantime, we take a look at FaZe Vegas going up against Miami. Nameless had the balls, the gall to call the Heretics. Real looking like MVP today, or who do you give the honor to?
Yeah, I'll give it to Real. I mean, think about the amount of pressure he's been under. Everything we've said about this team in the dressing room, what all the pundits have said, and he comes in today, balls out, gets a huge win over this FaZe Vegas team, and shows like Miami still have that in their tank. Like they can still put up performances like this. I think that this was so important for Miami as an organization, for their fans to see, and to just kind of at least like validate their move. Like, hey, maybe we do know what we're doing. We need to see a little bit more, but it's got to be a feel-good win in their camp.
Sure. I'll be honest, and as a host, I am getting excited for Paris because I thought it was going to be all clean 3-0s after watching the minor. It's like, okay, higher seed is always going to win at this point in the season. That's not the case so far in this week of the qualifier. Our number 2 seed, OpTic, is going to fall. You're going to see our number 3 seed, number 4 seed fall in a bunch of upsets, but your current number 1 seed in our major 4 standings is the LA Thieves, and we're joined by Scrap. Scrap, congratulations on the victory tonight. How are we feeling, first of all, about going the distance, a game 5 against a newly retooled G2?
Yeah, definitely a stressful weekend for us. Obviously, Boston was map 5. This was map 5. This team's definitely better than Boston, so I expected them to fight back a little. I thought third map we should have won, second map we should have won, so it should have been a 3-0, but it was a good one.
You dropped a 1.07, and then a 1.12 overall on the series, but talk to me a little bit about your matchups in game. Do you have a specific player that you square up against more often than the others?
No, but there's definitely players on the other teams that I know I'm tremendously better than. So I try to chow everyone. There's some players that, you know, you got to like give them some respect, not chow it, but most of them I'm just running. So yeah, no, not really anyone. Exactly.
Listen, we'll follow up on some gas for you, Scrap, because you do deserve it. Since the NPC switch, we've seen a drop in performance from a lot of ARs. I mean, Abuza, Mercury, some of the other top ARs that were, you know, in the same tier as you, they haven't been playing as well. How are you able to continuously perform like this? You had 4,700 damage on map 4, 4,000 on map 1. What's separating you from the rest of the pack currently?
I don't know. I've really been playing the same way that I always have. You know, I can also run the sub that I think surprised a lot of people. They clearly didn't watch my VOD from a couple years ago. I've always been running the sub. But yeah, no, the NPC is definitely shredding. It's obviously the God gun right now. My team's benefiting for it, so I think it's good balance, really balanced gun.
Great balance, great balance.
Yeah, very balanced gun.
Do not.
But yeah, no, I'm just doing the same stuff that I usually do.
Fair enough.
Kind of stay on the vibe conversation here just a little bit. You guys seem, you know, vibes high, obviously, with these back-to-back wins. I wanted to know, when you guys are, you know, we catch player cams every once in a while, seeing a couple giggle here and there, who is usually at fault for that? And what is it that they're usually saying in the middle of these series that are making you guys chuckle just a bit to bring the vibes back up?
Yeah, honestly, I think it's kind of all of us. You know, Jay's kind of quiet. I mean, me and Paco like to mess around with each other. When I look down all the way to the end, I see Jay's face sometimes. It cracks me up just because he's a funny dude. Tyler's always having a good laugh. So we're all we like each other. We like playing with each other. We like getting better, and we like winning. So, you know, it's been good vibes here.
Scrap, you ready to go back-to-back and raise another trophy in Paris?
Hey, that's the plan. It's always the plan. You know, Major 3, Major 4 last year went our way. So hopefully this year.
One more week online, and then we'll see you on land, buddy.
Sounds good, guys. Have a good one.
That is Scrap. That is the LA Thieves, and that is the final win of the night. A fantastic day overall. Nameless, is this the best team in the game?
Yes, without question.
Without question.
Thieves are number one.
Do they have the top 4 spots on our KD leaderboard? Probably not. Sharing is caring. Rancor is going to lead the lobby tonight, though, 1.32 against the FaZe crew. Who is your papa? Rancor is.
Yes, Rancor is.
It's been a while since we've seen him on this list, too. It feels kind of right to have him back on it, and Super as well, sitting at that 5th spot. Mercury's had a bit of a turnaround today, considering his past few performances. Good to see him back on this list as well.
Mason's back over 1.0, OpTic fans. I know you were worried about his .99. He is a 1.01, according to Easy Mac. I made that up, Easy Mac, but I'm probably correct. Today, as we wrap things up, we have to remind you, we have more games tomorrow. We have Cloud9 versus Koi. We have Gentlemen versus Vancouver. Royal Ravens versus Falcons. Allie, we have seen so many game 5s. Only one game 4. Give me the prediction.
I think we go game 5 in all of them.
Are you serious?
Do you want me to tell you who's going to win already?
C9
Toronto?
Absolutely.
Slugfest?
We're going to go. It's going to go.
I will give you 5 points if you take Cloud9 tomorrow.
2, and then Koi's going to win 4. Cloud9's going to have a crazy hard point map 4.
Wait, will you give me 5 picks?
Is it a wild thought, chat? Let us know. We'll catch you tomorrow. Nameless is thinking Weavy, baby.
Don't twist my arm.
That's crazy.
Thanks for watching.
If you give me 5, I got
to play COD.
And the beat goes on and on and on and on and on. On and on and on. And the beat goes on and on and on and on and on. Made for millennium. I am made for millennium. G-O-G-O-G-O-A keeper. Time we don't need you. We the greatest of all, and time you'll believe. G-O greatest don't evolve. Happens in the fetus. See my gritted jaws. Wonder who gon' feed us. Hunger to win, hard pressed to beat us. Hunters and Tims, hard fresh to beat us. Thought I knew men, most of them was beavers. I'm more than man. I'm a natural born dreamer. Metal where the fellows keep the metal at. They metal for the stacks. I'm making benefactors, landlords, without the pot to call the kettles black. Hello, I know you feeling mellow. You thinking life is gonna be cinematic as these cellos, but that's just the rumble for the build up like a bellow. If they gon' hit you hard, time to let go.
No, you go in now, it's too late. Time is down, it's over.
Oh, good try. Good try.
What?
Good try, bro.
My ass. What?
Unlucky, bro. We're good. We're straight. We're straight.
Was it NPC? Holy f***, just got deleted.
Nah, Purge gets 3 here. Number 2 has to run.
Got him. I need 2 here.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Purge.
Oh my god, he's out. Oh my god, he's... Purge! Let's go! It's the Purge clutch! Purge makes the play! Purge! Purge! Bringing the house down on him! Everybody point and laugh at Aroma! Everybody point and laugh! Look at this guy!
Feeling like I just hit lotería. Mami, let's vamos a tu Costa Rica. Vive la vida. Oh, you ain't heard words, 6, 7 figures. Feeling like I just hit the lotería. Bust down, shawty wanna bust it down. Let's vamos a tu Costa Rica. Vive la vida. Oh, you ain't heard words, 6, 7 figures. Feeling like I just
Loteria, bust down, shawty wanna bust it down. Shawty moving like you just said. Loteria, living lush now. I just spent a couple down. Feeling like I just hit. Loteria.
My pocket's feeling tight from all these bands. You feel me?
I pity these. I fill them with dirt and I leave them a rose. I pick up a petal, a leaf in a leaf. Do you love me now? I guess you better go. I got a new pockets, it's lining no door. The hand it goes deep, but it's only for pros. If you walk a line, keep it 10 toes. If it's sending me across, then you get let go. Let the beat go bang like a Kurt Cobain. If you know my cara, better know my name. Maybe red dream team, put the ink on gang. If you're still out east, do the same thing. Mami, que tú quieres? I know that I'm looking sexy. Mundo lotería, not a young, I stay in flexi.
Death is not an option. Sound sensor out. Pull them to their grave! Perfect.
From fishing trips and family traditions to late nights around the campfire, every great adventure began with Dad. This Father's Day, celebrate the dads who taught us to love the outdoors with Bass Pro Shops and Cabela's. Right now, save 10% on special Father's Day gift cards. The perfect gift for your next adventure together.
It's awesome.
We've had a greatest day, honey. All right, we're going to release this old bass.
No!
Jump off. Oh, there he goes.
Bye, fishy!
We're about to dive into one of the craziest looking challenge maps that we've played thus far. The comments on this one are quite. Yo, I found a pink symbol on 9. I found a pink symbol. Immediately off the bat. Yeah, the comments on this one call it anything from way too hard to completely evil to I literally hate the map maker. So I'm really excited for one of the final maps in the custom zombies mapping competition here today. We obviously got the BO6 reveal yesterday. I feel like vibes are pretty high. I feel like did I say BO6 or BO7? Same thing. I saw a whole bunch of positivity from the community yesterday, which was weird to see. I feel like dude, I swear these, okay, we have another symbol there. I swear it's weird to see the community actually be like genuinely positive about something. And I feel like we've got some positivity going right now and some good momentum of good vibes. So we're keeping that up today with one of the last streams that we're doing. Oh my God, I almost just died. That zombie spawned right underneath me. Keeping the vibes going for one of the last streams for the mapping competition. Hopefully everyone in here has been doing okay. Another no clip Noah stream. That is lava. Okay, I did not know that this map was gonna have cheese cube style lava. We need to go 2K for this debris. Okay, hold on. Go. Move. We're not adding to the rage compilation yet. Not yet anyway. Grab this insta kill. The floor is actually lava. Aaron, thanks for the 10 months. Appreciate it so much. The BO1 sounds are amazing. They really, really are. They really, really are. Okay. Go. Okay, we've got quick revive. Prone blocked. I need 10 points. Oh, there's another symbol there. I don't know what these symbols are actually for. There we go. Give me quick revive. Beautiful. Aaron, thanks for the 10 months. Devin, thanks for the 55. I'm so excited for BO7 now, not gonna lie. I see a symbol there. Nice. Absolutely sniped. Yeah, I genuinely am like pretty hyped with everything I saw yesterday, which was honestly a lot more information than we originally saw when we played the game. I kind of talked about this in my video, but I feel like we got to see such a small portion of an offering of what all this game is gonna have. Whenever we went to Treyarch and actually played it early. Genuinely, I feel like we saw just such a tiny little part of the game. So I after seeing everything yesterday, am like pretty darn hyped, I'm not gonna lie. Everything looks really, really good. What is the map called? This is called Infernal Dungeon, I believe. Oh my God, it has the, wait, what is this? Get 10 grenade kills to unlock. Uh-oh. 4K for this. Oh, there's double tap right there. How many grenade kills do I have? Oh God, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get to 10 grenade kills. That's gonna make some crawlers there. Uh-oh. I think we might have to skip this perk. Genuinely. Also, I'm just gonna shoot up there, see if we can hit anything. See if we can hit anything. Okay, we've got some distance between us and the lava now, so that's good. Glitchy stairs, be careful. Yeah, it has literally like the Revelations Tower stairs, where the stairs like get you stuck when you're just walking up them normally. It's great. Wait, why did max ammo removes ammo? Oh my God, it drains the clips whenever you get a max ammo. That's so evil. Is that something to shoot? Can't tell. First time actually making a live stream. Surely I have nothing funny to say. You're cool, I think. Was that good? Yeah, that was funny. You're funny, man. Become a comedian, bro. Okay, hold on, let me. Okay, that was at least 2 more grenade kills. How are we gonna, okay, here we go. We're gonna throw this there. I'm gonna kind of dice up these zombies a bit. Did I just completely miss? Oh, I think the grenade rolled off. We need 4K for this door. I don't know if we're gonna be able to get, I don't know if we're gonna be able to get enough grenade kills. It would have been nice to have grenades for this insta-kill. Oh, there's a grenade wallbite down there. Run, run, run. Blow up, please. Did we do it? How many more grenade kills do we need, brother? Please. Get 50 headshots to unlock. Okay, we're at 34. We should be able to get 50 headshots. Surely, surely, surely we can get 50. All right, this is open already. We have Jug, which is good. What is this gun? The ASP. It only costs 300. Wait! Why does this only cost 300? Wait, that is not the ASP at all. Oh, this is a troll wall buy. If we buy this, it's just gonna be the ASP pistol. That's so evil, I'm not gonna lie. Low-key, I might have to buy it though. That's a troll right there. That's actually pretty funny, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, low-key might have to buy it though, because I'm down to M14 only. How good do y'all think the ASP is gonna be? Oh my God, I just missed it. 20 gifted from Devin Brown. What is going on with all the gifts recently? Devin, thank you so much. Can I get some W's in the chat for Devin Brown? That's insane. That's actually insane. First time making it to a live stream, surely oh, I read that one. Thank you, Judd. Driz, thanks for the 66 months. Devin, thanks for the 55 months yourself, tier 2. Caden, love you, Papa J. Love you too, Caden. Aaron, thanks for the 10 months. Huge W's. Huge, huge W's. Is the stair FPS thing a thing? It might be. I'm not sure. It actually might be. Okay, we need more headshots. How many do we have? We need 4 more headshots. And then we can get double tap, which is good. There we go. Okay, the door is open.
The moment she stepped in, she had all the power and space to live a life I might narrate.
Seriously?
The all-new Audi Q3.
Are those the towering sliders? Again? Be right back.
Red Robin. Yum.
Grab this. Double tap bot. Dude, do I buy this? The Capri? Do I try to make it to the next door? We do have double tap. Okay, there's an MP40 right there. Like, I think we should be, I don't know. We'll see. With double tap, we should be able to get one shot, one kill as I waste like 4 bullets killing a single zombie. Let's see. I guess we can just buy this if we need to, if we don't get a max ammo. We do have the lava rising quite drastically here. Okay, 5K. We might have to buy it. Ooh, double points. I do want that. We only have like a mag and a half left. Oh, huge. All right, please give me a max ammo. Okay, let's buy it. We gotta buy this. Have you looked at the COD YouTube account today? Yeah, I saw they have a new teaser. Oh, another symbol right here. They have another symbol right there. They have a new teaser for BO7. I watched it. It was cool. Okay, I do want to get Jug here. When you get a group of 3 to 4 zombies, just throw 3 grenades. I honestly think I'm gonna. It's already underground, so I'm unfortunately gonna have to miss it. Okay. Once I get enough to buy Jug, we're going in. All right, we should only need like 1 more kill. Okay, this should be enough. We buy this, and finally, what? Dude, there. What just, did that just? Excuse me. Brother, are we joking right now? What was that? It said Jug or die. I hate this game so much. Read the machine, brother. I hate this game. Okay, I think we might actually need to buy the MP40 just to survive here. Brother, I don't even think we can go down low enough to get double tap anymore because of the lava. I hate this game. I hate this game so much. This has been the worst mapping competition in history of mapping competitions. Ons, can I get some deaths in the chat? Okay, well, okay, now we can restart. Good, I didn't miss anything now. That's diabolical. That's actually diabolical. Good, now I cannot miss anything. Great. Happy for you, King. You're welcome. I still don't know what these symbols are for. There was also something to shoot on top of Jug. I'm not sure what that was. 3, 4. Start the grenade kills now. Ooh, you're so right. This is where the lava starts flooding out of. You're right. Okay, we should do this. ASP, best gun in the entire game, for sure. Look on top of the spawn door. Oh, there's a little baby diamond there or something. All right, let's get our grenade kills now. Okay, how many is this? 6 kills, 14 kills, so that was 8? Pretty good. Shoot, the lava's gonna start coming now. Okay, we're gonna use this insta kill, and we need to get 2 more kills. I need to make sure the grenade hitting them doesn't actually kill them, because I'm pretty sure that doesn't count. How did that not kill anything?
We have got to the point where literally anybody can build a fully working app without knowing how to code. This is Base 44. This is a first look at the current industry-leading AI app builder, and you wouldn't believe the kind of apps that people are creating. Smart nutrition apps, inventory trackers, onboarding tools, you name it. And if the only thing stopping me from making the app is the idea, then why not build an app that gives me endless app ideas? So let's make it. Pro tip, I draft the full app spec in ChatGPT, and then I drop the prompt directly into Base 44. It gives me super detailed structure. And here it is. Everything I laid out in detail as it goes. This is pretty awesome, but I want to make it playful. So I'm going to add a swipe left and swipe right interface. The same usability we all know. Now I'm going to add one more feature. So every idea that I favorite will turn into a kickoff prompt to start building the app itself. And that's it. Just come up with your idea, any idea, and Base 44 will do the rest. So go to Base 44 and create apps with your name on it.
I didn't think my husband's snoring problem could be solved. But then, we upgraded to a Temper-Ergo Smart Base from Ashley. The bed now adjusts at the head to help reduce his snoring. And with this split king, I get to choose my own comfort as well. Finally, we are both waking up refreshed and pain-free, thanks to Ashley.
Okay, there we go. That should be enough. Wait, why is this locked now? Wait, why is that locked now? Get 15 melee kills to unlock. Bro, this map is evil. How many melee kills am I on? No, this is so bad. Wait, this is actually so bad. I need more melee kills. Melee kills. When do you plan on playing Dying Light? Whenever JC can play. We need like a weekend where both of us are free though. But I'm flying to COD next this weekend. Plus I have basically work's wedding to go to. So oh, perfect. Okay, thank God. Oh my God, don't die now. Don't die now. Bro, this map is stressful. Okay. Okay. Woo, we're moving. We're moving right here. Should I buy the Capri deal, think? Okay, I have enough already to open this up. This is good. Map is long, be prepared. Yeah, the comments do not make this map seem very, very, like, easy at all. And this is just the first room. If it has as many trolls as I've seen, like... Wait, what did I... Oh, I just hit something. Okay, I need 5K to open up the door. We want to grab the max ammos when we have an empty magazine anyway, because it takes away the mag that I'm currently holding. No, a new Dying Light on Steam Deck is amazing. Wait, that's actually fire that I can run. When do you plan on playing Dying Light? Oh, wait, I read that one. Wait, Brother, Devin, can everyone just say daddy chill to Devin? He is going so insane right now. As it says, first time donating to any streamer, what do I write here? Whatever you want, as thank you for the 10, I appreciate it. Devin, literally no message. Can I get some love in the chat for him? What in the world? Bro blew up his new home, true. Have you tried not dying? Odds, have you tried banning Vincent? Dude, Devin, thank you so much. You're literally insane. I do not deserve any donos whatsoever, and you're out here dropping tons of gifted members, and it's very much appreciated. You are wild. You are genuinely wild. When are you playing Vortex's map? Which one is Vortex's map? Oh, there's another symbol here. How many symbols have I shot now? We need, okay, so we need 6K. I need a lot more headshots though. I am low on headshots. Oops, electric cherry just wasted 2 headshots that I was gonna get there.
Hey, you.
Oh, baby. Bro just took my oxygen when he breathed in there. I just absorbed your oxygen.
You ready?
Yeah, I got this.
That counts, right? That does not count as a death. Absolutely not. Crazy, crazy. Thanks for the 37 months. Scale from 1 to 10. What's your hype level for BO7 Zoms? Listen, I just feel like I have to preface this just because I just have to remind people of this over and over and over. It feels like, chat, reminder, my opinion should not influence your opinion. You are your own person. I'm not your dad, okay? I'm not. And my opinion is that I'm probably like a 9 out of 10 excited for Black Ops 7 Zombies. And I don't want to hear a single person buy the game because I said I'm a 9 out of 10 and then be like, this is Noah's fault that I bought the game and he made me buy the game because he hyped it up. You're your own person. Shut up. I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna crash out. Okay, Dad. Dude. Make your own. If I hear one person be like, it's YouTubers' fault that I bought the game, and I hate it, and it's the worst Call of Duty of all time, I'm going to go on a permanent vacation. Devin Brown, thank you so much for the 10. Appreciate it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we have 6 melee kills. Thanks, Noah. Just pre-ordered because of you, Devious. Stop it. Noah's PC has contracted a new virus called skill issue. Yeah, it's all the rage right now. You've never seen something like this before. I'm trying to like kind of do a little bit of. Wait, was there a thing to explode in here? Where was there something to explode in? I think I need to get the melee kills first. That is so bad for me. That's actually so bad for me, man. Dude, that last run was so good. I can't believe my PC crashed on that last run. Okay, we have enough. There we go. It was electric cherry. Okay, got it. I need to look for more of those tiny little diamonds. This is electric cherry. Okay, so let's throw a grenade in there. There we go. Okay, we got something. Okay, that should be. Oh! Oh my god, I can't believe I actually got that double points and lived. I'm the greatest zombie player of all time. I'm sorry to say. Sorry to my haters. I am the greatest to ever do it. 3K. I do want to buy that Capri, I believe. Okay. I wonder how many. I feel like I need a. There's the. I literally was about to say I feel like I need an insta kill in order to get these grenade kills. How close do y'all think I am on these grenade kills? Probably very close, right? Not good. Not good. Reload faster. Reload faster. I thought I ended the round. Oh my god, where? This is so slow, dude. This is so slowed. Okay, let's buy some frag grenades. Let's open this door. We need 10 grenade kills to unlock. Okay, that was the last one. That was the last one, good. All right, we have the rest of this round. Next challenge we need to get is headshots. We need to get headshots, and then we can go buy this perk. We have plenty of time left before the lava overtakes it.
It's time to bring the future of color home.
Target acquired.
Copy that. Status on green.
Closing in.
Green diode secured.
Red diode secured.
Blue diode secured.
Activating RGB.
I love that it was an fully online program. That's what really attracted me to it.
Having those online classes and the freedom to do your homework when it best fit you, you never really felt alone. You were able to really learn about other students, their families, what their interests are.
My name is Moa Torgerson, and I currently work at Mayo Clinic. Finally took a step to invest in me, and to also know that like a university or a school and a program is so invested in me and making sure I'm successful.
The amount of freedom you have once you get that degree is huge, and this program has gotten me there.
Okay, 4K for this door. Uh-oh. The fact that the max ammo takes your clip is so evil. How many headshots am I? I need 10 more headshots. Good. Got electric cherry. Beautiful. I thought there was supposed to be something I can shoot here as well, like a symbol or something. Oh yeah, right there. There we go. Cholai, thanks for the chat tier. God, why was that so hard to get? Need 7 more headshots. Okay. That door is open. Good. What do y'all think, chat? Do we buy the Capri? Or do we wait for the... So we need 500 more points to open this up. The map wants you to rage. It's working. It's actually working. Okay. I think we're gonna hold off on buying the Capri. We'll come down and buy it if we need to. I would like to save up and wait for the MP40, personally. Okay, I see another thing right here. There we go. Another symbol there. And then above the fake jug machine, there's something else to shoot, which I wasn't really sure what it was. I don't know if we're gonna be able to... I don't know if we're gonna be able to hold on long enough to... not buy the Capri. Yeah, we're gonna need to buy it. To kill, sure. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to replace this. Ugh, that's an expensive gun for a gun that's just like kind of mid. This being the ASP is so bad. All right, keep going, keep going. Keep it moving. Okay. The good news is that this next door can save us 2,500 points because it's a fake drop, or it's a fake jug, and we know that now. The only thing this gun has going for it is like decent base ammo. I'm trying to get to the next round. All right, so we need 5,000 and then we need enough for the MP40. Ooh, okay. Has Noah said if he's gonna play Resident Evil Requiem? I 100% will be playing that game. I heckin' love the Resident Evil games. They're so good, man. Genuinely such fire games. Oh my god, I'm stuck on the stairs. Dude, I am getting so stuck on these stupid stairs. Okay, I only have 2 bullets left. Luckily, does this say... Okay, there's something to shoot there. Okay, MP40. Thank God.